Grace and peace, everybody. Good morning. You saw that thumbnail, you saw the title. You've been doing this for a while, so you already know what we're about to do today. Today is day 135 of the YSL trial. Every time I say that, I pray silently, deep down in the recesses of my heart, that I don't actually have to get to the day where I'm saying 235. Please, Lord, let this end. Let this end. Anyway, today we are supposed to be having Little D, Quandarius Zachary, back on the stand today. Him and Adrian Love, they were tangling it up last week. So I think this week is going to be nothing less than, I don't think they're going to get any better. I have no hope at all that it's going to get any better. For whatever reason, though, last weekend on Friday, Mr. Zachary was supposed to be sequestered in a hotel. The big deal was that they didn't want him to go home because his dad had said something like he wasn't going to come back. I don't know. I don't know all the family dynamics. And a lot of this is coming through Adrian Love, so you do have to take that with a grain of salt. But they were going to sequester him. They didn't, Judge Whitaker, being gracious, was not going to put him in jail, but she also didn't want him to go home. So they were going to, I think the trade-off was him being sequestered at a hotel. And for whatever reason, that's how they ended. But over the weekend, he actually got to go home. So, which I think was the right thing to do. And his attorney was actually arguing that the man get an ankle monitor and go home, which I think was reasonable. So they gave him an ankle monitor and sent him home. I have no idea why they didn't do that on camera. Why all that horse trading and bloviating, all that kind of foolishness, just to do exactly what his attorney wanted him to do in the first place, which was let him go home. So hopefully he'll be well rested. Hopefully he's had a good weekend, and we're going to see what happens on today. Woo, this week is going to be crazy. But I do want to thank Daniel Watcher for joining as a new member. Welcome to the team, sir. I want to say good morning to Donna up in here. Good morning to DWC and the best live chat on the planet. Thank you so much, Miss Wise. Good to see you, as well as Miss Roberts. My friend all the way up in Alaska, way up there. Kristen, good to see you. I see Cindy, good to see you as well. Three Faces in the Hood, good morning to you. Laura, always good to see you. Thank you so much for the shout out this morning. I don't know, Kim. We looking high and we looking low. Nobody has seen Rico, so I don't know what to do. Thank you so much, Black Fitness. I appreciate you, 1981, for stopping through. Good morning to everybody from Miss Candy. Good to see you. I don't think so. I'll be honest with you. I don't think we're going to find Rico at all. I think the state is going to end up resting and they are going to not have identified, pinpointed, put their finger on Rico. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen. Some of y'all have a lot more faith than I do. I don't believe it's going to happen. Sarah, good to see you. They're able, let me go back there real quick. They've been able to identify what they call them, overt acts, which are they found things that the people have done that have been wrong, that can be tied to people in that room and so on and so forth. But the idea of a large scale criminal enterprise, I don't think they're going to be able to pull that off. They might be able to say, hey, this person did carjack somebody. This person did shoot at somebody. This person did sell drugs. They might be able to pull that off and get these people on some other charges. But this giant RICO that they're trying to pull out, I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work. And it's not because I don't want it to work. It's because they've done a very, very poor job of laying out this case in a way that's understandable. And we're going to see that contrast when we look at the Diddy case. When Diddy goes, I guarantee you, it's going to be very methodical, very clear to follow, whether it be us just reading transcripts. I don't think they're going to live stream it, but just reading transcripts or reading notes from it and so on and so forth. We're going to be able to read it and understand it. Yeah, this is something bad. This right here is just not it. And also, when you factor in the comparison, last night I did a video of the Tale of Two Ricos. And we just discussed the similarities between the Young Thug and the Diddy case and the differences between the Young Thug and the Diddy case. I think I did okay with that. My point in that is the way in which the state is going about the Young Thug versus the way the feds are going about the Diddy case is going to be night and day. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, his grandmother's funeral is today. Some people may not know. Quandarius Zachary's grandmother passed away. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday of last week. I thought they said her funeral was this weekend. Yikes! Oh, well, if it's today, I guess that's gonna add some more complexity. I thought it was this weekend. I really did. Okay, wow. I well, I'm ready. I'm ready to pull it in. Let me let y'all know real quick. I got it ready. We're ready to jump in. I don't know what they're gonna do. If his grandmother's funeral is today. Look, as heartless as these people are, I wouldn't be surprised they say he still has to come. I wouldn't be surprised one bit. Okay, your grandma in the dirt, get up over here and do this. I guarantee you. Ain't no repast for you. Have them make you a plate. Get on over here and tell us. That's what I'm expecting. Good to see you. Pray, press, and proceed. Pro- process customs. Good to see you, Chris. Good to see Chris in the building. So glad to see y'all stopping through. Amethyst Angel is coming up in here saying good morning to us. Thank you so much. We're going to get ready. This is going to be an interesting one. I see you, Filipino girl. Thank you so much. Big Bot is all the way in Germany. Real quick, while you're in here, real quick, where are you from? Yeah, we've kind of gotten familiar with everybody and kind of tapped in. But we have a lot of people who jumped in who've come aboard recently, right? Joined us last week, joined us a week later. Where are y'all from? I'm from the great state of Georgia. I live down the street, around the corner from Fulton County Courthouse. So this is kind of personal to me. I live in Cobb County, but I see a lot of this stuff happening. Where are y'all from? So please, if you want to put your country flag or your state flag, whatever, but let us know where you're from. Grandma, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping through. I see lots of good family reunion stuff going on. Grand rising to you, Mr. Watcher. Thank you so much. I've been up since 4 o'clock as well. Well, I think I got before 30, but I've been up for a while. Brittany, I don't think Rico was ever in the building. I don't think that if anybody can show me where Rico scanned its, employee badge and came in the building, okay, at least we know Rico's in the building. I don't even think Rico's even in the building. Rico might still be at the house sleeping. I don't know. But I don't think Rico's here. Bot has confirmed. Thank you so much. Bot can confirm that Rico's not in Europe. I love it. Thank you so much, Felicia Patrick. Good to see you. Grace and peace. Good to see you. Okay, so I talked about this last night. I don't think jury nullification, if that's a hung jury, if jury nullification is a hung jury, then I think that's what the state is shooting for. I don't know if jury nullification, please, my name is Jason. I'm a pre-K law student. I know nothing. If jury nullification is a hung jury, I think that's what they're shooting for. Because if the state deliberately nullifies the jury, I think double jeopardy attaches because it's their fault for doing it. So I don't know if jury nullification is what Adrian Love and Simone Hilton are shooting for. But I could be wrong. So please let me know. What is going on? Philly in the building. Good morning. Where y'all from up in here? Yeah, so there won't be any. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any. Everything we're gonna learn about the Diddy case is gonna be through reporters and people in the courtroom. So yeah. I guess I was trying to put it out there. Uh Wonder Nurse. I was trying to put out there maybe possibly they might say, you know what, let's do it for Dear War Christian. Let's televise it for him. I was just kind of put it out there, see if maybe it would work. But I kind of heard that they don't do federal cases don't happen, but I thought I'd put it out there. Love has never met a rabbit trail she didn't like. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So court is in session. They up in here. Real quick, if you just jumping in, his If you are just jumping in, tell us where you're from. Love to see where you're from. I'll try to put that up on the screen while we're looking. And if you've seen Rico where you live, let us know that too. Because I'm in Georgia and I'm telling you right now, Rico is absent. We do not have Rico here in Georgia. Small town Texas, check transplant. So are you in the States or are you in Czechia? Wow. Okay. All Cleveland, Ohio. Good to see you. Missouri up in the building. Good morning to you. Thank you so much. Cassie May, good to see you. Jackson, Mississippi. And please hit that like button if you don't mind. Hit that like button. At least then maybe we can find Rico that way. I like it. Thank you so much. Big Bot. So he's like number 52. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. North Carolina in the building. Kentucky in the house. I hear President Firstborn in the kitchen. We're supposed to take her car to the shop this morning. She's just waking up. Michigan in here. Thank you so much. New Hampshire. Good to see you. Maine. Massachusetts. There's a lot of East Coast Avengers over here. I love it. I love it. Alabama. Roll Tide. England. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting international again. I see Florida up in here in Dallas. The Natty. I feel like I'm supposed to know this. What is that, Felicia? Help me out. Just whisper it to me so I don't look like a crazy guy. Because I know I'm supposed to know this. What's going on? New Zealand in the building? What's happening? All the way down under almost. I love it. Welcome, welcome. Shreveport, Louisiana. I love it. Houston, Michigan. I'm trying to figure out what I hear President Firstborn in the kitchen. I We were supposed to take her car to the shop this morning. Like, what are you doing? Oh no, that's Secondborn. I don't know what they're doing. What's going on, Virginia? How are you? Bitterlies in New Mexico. I like it. I love it. I love it. Arkansas, WPS. Is WPS Latin for we don't know where Rico is either? What's WPS? I didn't have my coffee this morning, y'all. Pray for your boy. Tito, good to see you, sir. Good morning. Good morning. Where y'all from? While we're getting this court case getting going, I want to say thank you all so much for tapping in, whether you're from Australia or New Zealand, New Mexico, or down the street from Fulton County. I don't care. Good to see y'all. Thank you so much for tapping in with us this morning. This one should be good. I'm hoping that, well, what I'm hoping is Love will get done with Mr. Zachary in a reasonable amount of time. He can be crossed and then recrossed if necessary, and he can go home. He can be finished. But I think what I really believe is going to probably happen is she's just going to drag this out until about Wednesday. I know that sounds crazy, but I think she's really going to drag it out till Wednesday. And that's just it. But my under is she's done today and Zachary can go and live his life. My over is that it's gonna probably go till Wednesday and they're gonna drag out, cross and redirect and all that kind of jazz. So he's gonna be able to stay until Friday. I hate it, but that's probably what's gonna happen. DeKalb County. All right. Now there's a DeKalb, Georgia, and there's a DeKalb in Illinois. Illinois, they don't use the counties that much. So I'm assuming you're here in Georgia, but I could be wrong. Shreveport's in the building. I see you, Midland, Louisiana. Good to see you. Grace and peace. I got a lot of people from Philly. My in-laws are in Philadelphia. Pittsburgh. I live in Texas, but born in Oklahoma. I love it. No, Ashley Merchant and them are not in court until next Monday, as far as I know. But I'll keep my eye over there as well. That was a pretty interesting. That was a heated exchange, shall we say. So they're there, but they have not turned the cameras on yet. Let me make myself smaller. Living in Florida. I heard the Steelers are doing well this year. Go Steelers. May giving us a play-by-play. She over giving us like Math equation, 67 likes, 252 views. Let's make it happen, people. Make it happen. Good morning from New Haven, Connecticut. Y'all probably got snow up there already, man. I can't mess with above the Mason Dixie line. Yeah, I want to say if anybody runs across Rico, let me know. Texas is huge in the chat. That is true. We got a lot of Texans. Shout out to the Texans. Absolutely. I appreciate jury notification is when they find them not guilty, even if the evidence proves they are guilty. Really? Okay. Then I see. I'm glad I see. I told y'all I didn't know what I was talking about. Interesting. I don't think the state's going to shoot for that. I think the state is shooting for a hung jury because they know that the case is garbage and they know they don't have a winning strategy. And a lot of you all are new to the channel. Thank you so much for tapping in. Thank you, David Sandlin, for that. Let me put my glasses on and stop acting like I got new eyes. I don't. Um, David Sandlin, thank you so much for that. So I'm a former classroom teacher, taught for 15 years, and I just enjoy this type of content and talking about law cases and the such. One of the things that teachers always have to do is have a path to success for each child. So on day one, actually day zero, before school even starts, they're laying out a plan to get the child from day one to day 180. So by day 180, they need to be ready to go to the next grade. So if your teacher is laying out a plan, they have a good plan of success. Now, granted, everything changes once the kid comes in the classroom, right? But you can at least have a plan. But if you don't have a plan, then you're definitely going to have a failed year. And I don't think Adrian Love and them have a real plan in this case. Here we go. Let's
All
see.
right, anybody have issues for this morning?
Oh, your court reporter's back, everybody. You're traumatized, right?
Anybody? We got our witness lined up.
It's too early in the morning for pop. Like she's drinking a Diet Coke. I think that's too early in the morning for that. Like some tea or some coffee. That just seems like something you would not be drinking. I mean, good gracious, not even 9 o'clock yet. Interesting. Wow. England and Netherlands. Get out of here. What in the world, man? That is amazing. North Carolina's in the building. We got the Cali people here. Thank y'all so much, everybody who's tapped in and checking in this morning. Hit that like button and jump into the best live chat on the internet. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see who's all here today. Okay. I like the black suit, dark suit, Mr. Steele, Mr. Kokomo back there. I see Mr. Steelwell. Okay. Canada in the Czech Republic. My goodness, man, we might as well just go intercontinental here. I think we need to do a meetup, and I'm pretty sure we need to do a meetup in Australia. I'm for that. A Philippines meetup, a South Africa DWC collab. That would be amazing. Okay, so Young Thug's got the dark suit on. I see you there, Mr. Adams. All right, Mr. Shard looks like he has a dark gray black suit on. Okay, rocking over there. All right, so there we go. Malika says she in Chicago, Chi-Town. I was there last week. Had a good time for a hot minute though. Good morning to you. All right, so hey, y'all see Doug growing a little beard? Is he trying to impersonate me? Is he trying to become a Presbyterian? Growing a little beard going on over there? I see you, Doug Weinstein with the beard. Tulsa in the building. I love it. Rico is hiding in Diddy's mansions. I don't think Rico is president in California. There goes my brother from the house. Mr. Matthews. Why are you passing Mr. Matthews? Like, come on. What are you doing? What is going on? Cameraman, you got one job, my guy. What's going on? I'm like, look. And that's Mr. Huey. They make Mr. Huey be dressing nice too. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who this young lady is though, sitting next, because that's usually younger Mr. Matthews sits right there. I don't know who that is. Hey, I do want to say thank you very much to Joseph for the $14.99 super from Sydney, Australia. There we go. That's my starting my Australia meetup fund right there. Joseph, thank you so much for the super. I promise you, I need to go to Australia. I need to. Let me talk to Lady Dear World Christian. Okay, y'all like to call her what's it, YSL grandma? She's in the building. The older white lady right here. I don't know who this gentleman is in the far left corner. I don't know his name. It looks like a taupe or brown colored suit. I don't know what his name is, but I think he's a legal assistant or the such. But and I'm not just talking over it. They actually have not turned the microphones on. Shout out again, Boston, Michigan in the building. No, Ashley's not in court today. I believe I might have actually answered this before. Ashley and them are supposed to start again next Monday, the 30th. Do y'all hear that? Who is that? Who is that? Good morning, Joe Ball. Let's see. All right, we got Miss Percifield here. Miss Winfrey is back. Y'all were traumatized by her not being there last week. I was bothered about that thing. She looks good though. She looks good. I love it. So I don't know if she was under the weather. She had something else come up. I don't know. Pennsylvania in the building, Michigan, Pittsburgh. Look at this. Look at this. We're in Wales, UK. That's craziness. One time I was joking. Shout out to all 576 of y'all that are here. That is amazing. I was joking one day saying, hey, I wonder if there's a Presbyterian church in Australia. We could do like a deacon swap, right? How about there's a Presbyterian church in Australia that reached out to me. And we were joking about it. Like I told my pastor, I said, dude, we should do a deacon swap. And I'll be the representative from Smyrna. I thought that was hilarious. But shout out to them. We need to go international, Jason. We need to do it. And by international, I don't mean the Bay Area. California scares me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm scared of California. But no, there's no RICO in England, apparently.
This is here.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, back.
Do you know whether the jury is ready? Not yet.
Okay, so apparently the jury is still kind of getting themselves assembled. Okay. Wow, Qatar? Wow. Oklahoma and Virginia's in the building. Cincinnati. No RICO. Well, thank you very much. Anithis Lusty tells us that there is no RICO in Wisconsin. Thank you so much. I would assume there's none in Tennessee either. Charleston? Nah. Definitely not in Philly. Oh no. Now hold on. Philly, y'all might need to do some reporting. Because I don't know, Philly, y'all could have some RICO up there for sure. Now Tacoma, Washington, no RICO there. No RICO. Nobody in Chicago needs to say that they don't have RICO. All of y'all in Chicago, just don't say nothing. It's still warm up there? Okay. All right. Indiana, there might not be any RICO there. I know that there's no RICO in this courtroom. Oh, well, we know. Well, if you here with me, Simply Renee, we already know. There ain't no RICO. Definitely not on Pryor Street. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You got that Rico Suave. There you go. That's probably the best we got. All right, Connecticut. Woo pig suey. Oh, that's what that means. Okay, I love it. Oh, Rico is definitely Indiana. Okay, well, there we go. What's Gary? What are y'all doing, Gary? Come on now. What are y'all doing to cause? Now, I know Janet Jackson causing a little bit of a stir rate recently. Is that how y'all ended up getting on the Rico list? It's chilly in Colorado. I've always wanted to visit Colorado. I've always wanted to. See, you feeling me too. Auditing survey says there's at least 3 or 4 days left of love. I hope not. I hope she don't do that to that man. Thank you, Doug, for the update. I know you all were having some pretty bad weather. Thank you so much for the update, sir. Appreciate it. Oh, you're right. Well, remember they had, I think his last name was Sprinkle. They had him up, but because Mr. Zachary had gotten out of the hospital and they were like, oh, he can come in, they put a hold on Mr. Sprinkle's testimony, which was again just kind of ancillary. It really wasn't important. I don't think the world needed it. I don't think the world needs Zachary's testimony, to tell the truth, but they put it on pause. So he's going to come back once Zachary's done. Yeah, she's going to drag this out. And I also think that Adrian Love takes advantage of things that go wrong. So when something happens, i.e., a juror gets sick, or I'm just saying she takes advantage of it, she finds a way to capitalize on it and make it play into her favor of, again, not being prepared. Because imagine, just think about it. If you were prepared to give a presentation at work, let's say you even still got the butterflies, a little nervous, but you got a really big presentation that you want to do that's going to crush it, that's going to get you a promotion, that's going to make the company look great, everybody's going to be happy. Would you be dragging your feet to do the presentation? Would you be dragging your feet to, again, you can still have the butterflies and be a little nervous because, there's a lot riding on it, but would you deliberately sabotage your ability to give the best presentation possible? They're back.
Right now, while we wait for the witness and the jury.
All right, so they're waiting for the witness and the jury. Uh-oh. Wait, you're on Cascade? Man. Okay. He's in Atlanta, by the way. All right, shout out to Mississippi in the building.
Your Honor, this is, and good morning, Your Honor, and good morning to everyone. This is motion in limine number 60. And may I just have 1 second, Your Honor?
Sure.
He's so petty. He said it's a motion limited number 60. So we're going to come back to this
The import
comment.
of this, Your Honor, is that the state is calling a witness. His name is Mr. Bush, B-U-S-C-H. And he is the significant other to Jeffrey Williams' mother for a long time. They're not actually married, but they've been together for a long time. And the state has a police report, and they sent out an officer that on January 13, 2015, approximately 1:00 a.m., there's a shooting of a home. That responding officer stated that he had information that the home is occupied by 2 persons. One is Mr. Bush, one is Mr. Sturkey, S-T-U-R-K-E-Y. And there was a bullet hole to the front door of the home, and also 2 vehicles had broken glass based upon what is believed to be projectiles going through the windows of the items of the cars. So what I believe the state is intending to do with Mr. Bush is to relate that he lived there. He doesn't live there, but he's been there. One of his cars was there. Jeffrey Williams' mother doesn't live there. And they are relating it back to 2 days before, 2+ days before the shooting, of Donovan Thomas and its quote retaliation. The problem I have with this is I don't believe that the nexus has been laid. The state does not allege, I don't believe, who did the drive-by shooting. They are just saying that it was done in retaliation of the killing, and therefore it was targeted to Mr. Bush, who doesn't live there but has ties to that home, and therefore somehow this proves that Jeffrey Williams was involved in the shooting.
Is Mr. Bush the owner of the home?
No,
That part's wrong too.
he is not the owner of the home, but he had lived there previously. He had moved
Okay.
out. So I don't want the court to be misled. He had lived there. It's just he was not living there at that time. He hadn't lived there for quite a while, and Jeffrey Williams' mother was not living there. So to me, there's steps, the way I think, I just think very simply, there's steps missing. And what the state is saying is that there's been, I think the number is 40 or 60, I can't remember right now, but retaliatory shootings. And it's just like the court will remember, I believe, the Blue Flame incident. That's one of their retaliatory shootings. And the way the state says that is, well, a gun, shell casings found from a gun, a discharged weapon, are the same type or match shell casings that are found in another incident that relates to this supposed gang shootings back and forth. And the court excluded that witness entirely, told the jurors to ignore the witness or forget the witness unless it ties up later based upon the defense motion. And I feel like this is the same. Without knowing who the shooter is, without knowing the motivation of the shooter, it is pure speculation that this somehow ties back to Jeffrey Williams. And that will be the argument, I believe. That is my motion, and I'd ask and tighten up all of these supposed retaliatory shootings, because several of them are this. It's the theory. It's really the theory of the prosecution, but we don't go on theories.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ms. Love?
Thank you, Judge. And Your Honor, of course, we do go on circumstantial evidence. And in this particular case, the state is not going to have anyone try and testify that Jeffrey Williams had anything to do with the shooting of the home. Well, he shot up the home where his mother's ex or current was living at the time, or may have lived before then. Our evidence, I believe, is that at the time that officers arrived on the scene, they spoke with this person, Mr. Williams's mom's paramour.
Mr. Bush?
Yes, Mr.
Okay.
Bush. And that it was conveyed to them that he, along with his roommate, Mr. Sturkey, lived there. So I know the court seems to get conflicting accounts or interpretations of what discovery has shown. And that is why we believe it is vitally important that the jury alone be given the opportunity to decide what weight to give, what information comes before it, and that the state not be curtailed based on the theories of the defense from showing the evidence to the jury and allowing them to make their decisions. We have several interviews. We have witnesses who say things that, and I don't want to try and represent to the court that there's going to be a line drawn that somebody said, I overheard this person say they shot up this house because it belonged to Mr. Sturgis or Mr. Sturkey, or Mr. Bush or Mr. Sturkey. But what I am saying is that we're getting a lot of these attempts to curtail the state's case by limiting what the state is allowed to put up, as if circumstantial evidence is not a thing. So we'd ask that the court deny the motion in limine and allow the state to put up its strongest case, given that we have the burden of proof, no one else does, and that we should be allowed to put up as much evidence as the court allows us to prove each element of every count and every act in this case that we seek to put up.
Thank you.
That woman
I'm
is
gonna deny
embarrassing.
This motion in limine. It is, given that there is evidence that Mr. Bush had lived at the house, still claimed, some sort of an interest in the house, and is related to Mr. Williams' family, not by blood, but I mean, he has a relationship. with that family through Mr. Williams' mother, it's an admissible inference that a jury could draw. So I need to make sure that whomever, if there's going to be a police officer who reports on this, that they don't refer to Mr. Bush as Mr. Williams' stepfather, since it doesn't sound like that's accurate, but
Right, and to the extent that Mr. Bush referred to himself as any particular way, we would expect to have him testify about that.
I mean, sure, if however he wants to refer to himself, but, so anyway, that's my ruling on that.
Thank you.
Can I ask
Thank
you
you.
a question?
Uh-huh.
Just if it matters to the ruling. Even the police report on page 4 or 5, which I attached to the
Right.
motion, it's the third to last page. Starting at the 6th line from the bottom, Mr. Bush never arrived. He never, what you just heard was just wrong. Mr. Bush wasn't on the scene. It's Mr. Sturkey, the other gentleman, who came on the scene and spoke with law enforcement. Neither was home. No one was home at the time. And Mr. Sturkey appeared and he advised that Mr. Bush frequents the house but does not stay in the house at night. So Mr. Bush did not arrive on the scene. That's what was just represented to you, if that matters in your ruling.
All right. It does not change my ruling.
Wow.
Continuing objection, Your Honor?
You may. Do you know whether we have Mr. Zachary yet? Is the jury ready now? Okay. All right, let's get Mr. Zachary in and pick up where we left off.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, I forgot. Here's the bingo board if y'all want to play bingo.
Coming up to the witness stand, take your hood off, please.
Bless his heart. He's back. He's back. Bless his heart.
Thank you. All right, we have Mr. Zachary back on the stand. I'll remind you, Mr. Zachary, that you're still under oath. Ms. Love, you can proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. And good morning, Mr. Zachary. Mr. Zachary. When you testified on Friday that the last grade that you attended was 8th grade, what school were you attending at that time? I'm going to put the microphone closer to you. Is that okay, Your Honor?
Yes.
I mean, he looks unhappy.
Mr. Zachary, would you please lean into this microphone so that both the court reporter and each of the jurors can hear you as well as the defendants, okay? What school was it that you were attending when you said the last grade that you finished in school was 8th grade?
Oh, it was CP or Turner School.
Say that again?
CP or Turner School.
And what does CEP stand for, please?
I don't know.
Was it CRIM?
No.
Okay. Where was it located?
Off of Cleveland somewhere.
All right. And what year was that you would have
I don't know.
dropped out of 8th grade?
I don't know.
All right. Mr. Zachary, we were also talking on Friday about an August 5th, 2015 interview that you had with Detectives Gaither and Dennis. Do you remember that?
No.
Okay. Now, is it that you don't remember talking about it on Friday, or you don't remember the interview in 2015? Which one is it?
I remember having an interview, but I don't remember.
Mr. Zachary, would you please lean into the microphone and speak loudly enough for the jurors to
I
hear you?
remember having it, but I don't remember.
Okay, you remember having it. What don't you remember then?
I just don't remember.
When you say you don't remember, what are you talking about?
I don't remember what happened.
Okay, what happened during the interview?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, since you remember having the interview on August 5th, 2015, when you met with Detectives Gaither and Dennis at the Atlanta Police Department, do you remember them asking you what grade you completed in school?
No.
Okay. Do you remember, let me ask you a different question then. Do you remember telling them that you graduated?
That was a lie.
Mr.
I don't
Zachary,
remember.
I can understand. And would you do me a favor? Even if you say it was a lie, if you could just tell me if you remember saying it or not, and then we can get to whatever else you want to say, okay?
I don't remember.
Okay. So you don't remember telling them that you graduated?
No.
Do you remember them asking you how far you got in school?
No.
All right. Do you remember, even if you don't remember telling them that you graduated, do you remember Detective Gaither asking you whether or not 8th grade is what you meant or something else, because people graduate from 8th grade?
I ain't graduated from 8th grade. Last graduation was kindergarten.
Okay,
I was in Turner School, everything else.
okay. So do you remember Detective Gaither asking you whether you graduated from, what grade you graduated from? Do you remember her asking
Objection,
that?
relevance.
Sustained.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you graduated from 12th grade?
No.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you graduated from CRIM?
Objection, asked and answered.
Your Honor, I have not asked that question at all. I have not asked that question about
Graduated from there.
whether he graduated 12th grade from CRIM.
Crim Elementary, right? We know where it is. I mean,
I've not
Crib
asked that
Middle.
question.
Overruled.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you graduated 12th grade from CRIM?
No.
Okay. Do you remember whether or not, let me ask you this, since you remember the interview, do you remember whether anyone was in the interview room when you got there?
No. I don't remember.
Okay. Did you come over to the interview room from the jail or from your home or from somewhere else?
Jail.
All right. So were you in a uniform like like similar to the one you had on Friday, but a different color?
I don't remember.
Okay. Were you handcuffed?
I don't remember.
Do you remember, since that part you don't remember, do you remember how many people were in the room with you?
I don't know.
Do you remember substantially less today than you did on Friday since the weekend?
Friday, I was probably on like 5 Percocet, 10 milligrams of morphine. I don't remember nothing.
Do you remember or do you know what your doctor said about your ability to testify despite what medicine you're on?
Calls for hearsay.
I'm asking, does he?
Overruled.
Do you know?
He probably ain't never took no drugs.
Okay. So that's not answering the question. Do you know what your doctor said about your ability to testify despite what drugs you were on?
No,
Were you not present when your doctor said that?
it's I think
Okay. Where were you when you heard him say that?
I don't remember now.
Do you not remember sitting in that chair right there?
I remember him being on the screen.
Okay.
Y'all ain't supposed to have him on no screen.
What now?
Y'all had me high. Y'all just talk me, trick me up on anything.
Say that for me again.
Y'all ain't even supposed to have him on no TV screen.
What?
I don't, cause I put my business, my medical business all over the world and junk, man.
Okay.
I was high. I was on medicine, full of medicine. The lawyer was back there arguing with me. I don't remember nothing.
Okay. So you did hear what he said?
I remember him being on the screen. That's all I remember.
Okay. Do you remember saying anything to anyone that you were not able to proceed or think clearly?
Y'all didn't ask me. I remember that.
Have you answered a few questions since you've been on the stand that I didn't ask you?
I don't remember.
All right. Now, you are considerably quieter than you were on Friday. Does that medicine make you sleepy or something else?
Relax.
Relaxed? You seem a little bit more relaxed today.
I'm
So
angry today.
you are or are not?
I'm angry today.
Okay. So you're angry, but have you taken the same medicine today?
No, y'all won't let me get it. Y'all, I'm telling them I'm in pain whole weekend. Y'all got me caged in the house. Y'all down there got my mama like she locked up. Like
Wait a minute.
can't leave the house, can't do none of that. Like
And that makes you angry with the state, right?
I'm going through withdrawals. Yes, I'm angry.
Okay. You said caged in a house. Are there bars on the home you were in?
No, they telling her when she can leave, this and that. I ain't agree to none of that.
Did the state make you go back to the Fulton County Jail?
Shit, they should have. If I let my family feel like they locked up, I go lay down. I ain't tripping. I ain't one of them people scared to go to jail. I don't did 8, 9 years. I ain't scared of jail.
Okay. Did you want to go back to the jail?
It don't make me none.
Did you tell the court you would rather be in the jail than be at your
Before I
mom's
let
house?
y'all just keep putting my family through this for something I did, I'm a grown man. I got my own house. I got my own everything.
Mr. Zachary, can you allow me to finish asking you questions before you answer? Did you tell the court that you'd rather be in jail than stay at
I
your?
don't know.
Your Honor, would the court please apprise the witness to allow me to finish the question before he answers?
Listen to the whole question before you answer it and try to answer the question that is asked, please.
Thank you. Did you ever tell the court that you would rather be in the jail than at your mother's house?
I don't know.
Sir?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, were you handcuffed inside your mom's house?
I might have well. Y'all took my phones. I can't do nothing. I ain't agreed to none of that.
Okay, that's not the question I asked. Were you handcuffed inside your mom's house?
No, I was on house arrest. I leg marks on my leg.
A leg, okay. So do you now recall graduating from CREM?
No, I never graduated.
Objection
Last
asked and
graduation.
answered.
Ever ruled?
Do you,
Last graduation was kindergarten. Everything else was attorney schools. Attorney school don't have graduation.
okay. Do you recall finishing 12th grade at CREM?
Oh my gosh.
You have to answer.
I told you I never made it to no 12th grade.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis in August 5th, 2015, that you finished in either 05 or 09, something of that?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Your Honor, I don't want to speak in front of the jury. May I approach with the
Yes.
relevance?
Yes.
Yo, this is some nasty work. This is nasty work. Now, mind you, the jury is sitting right in there. So they're watching her drag a drug addict who's saying that he's in withdrawal. He's been withheld his sickle cell meds over the weekend. He hasn't had a phone. He's been put in this lockdown situation. I don't know how she's going to position this to be the hero of this story, because this story right here is looking bad. Adrian Love, I'm sorry. I don't understand it. Now, the reason she keeps asking the same question about, do you remember how many people in the interview room, and you told this person, that, and you said this, that, and the other, is because all this stuff is what's happened on that video. So she wants to bring that video in to impeach what he's saying. So if he said, yes, I said that I graduated from high school, I was lying. Yes, there were 3 people in the interview. Yes, I came in by myself. Yes, I was wearing county blues. I was shackled to the floor. Well, and that's what's in the video. They wouldn't need to bring the video in. But because he's saying, I don't remember, I lied, I never graduated, he's impeaching everything that the video shows. So they want to be able to bring the video in and say, see, here's the video. I don't know why. But that's the strategy. That's what she's doing. She did the same thing with Woody. And if you go back and listen, well, Simone Hilton did with Woody, all those questions that she asked, they were all little snippets out of that video. If you can tolerate to watch the video again. And that's what she's doing right now. I'm sorry. Judge Whitaker should be absolutely call this thing, as Zachary said right here. Sabrina Zachary said, this should be quashed because the man is clearly not in his right mind. If he says, look, I'm high, I'm talking out of my head, or whatever like that, it's going to totally tank her case. I don't understand why she's doing this. And mind you, the jury is looking at this man. So the jury can see him. They're looking right at him. He's probably about 6, 7 feet away from them. They can see that this man is in pain. They can see this man is not cooperative, so on and so forth, fill in the blanks. So they're seeing this in 4K, as I like to say. This is not a good look. I don't understand. I don't know if he can plead the fifth with that whole immunity thing, but look, he might not, Adrian Love might want him to plead the fifth, because that way she can get him off the stand, because he's about to torpedo her case. I got this feeling he's gonna come out of the bag and just, he seems like he don't care. He don't care. He already said he don't care about going to jail. I don't think he got a new lawyer. I did not hear that he got a new lawyer. Oh, yeah. I think at this point in the game, because the jury is sitting right there, he could say, Sassy, like, look, I was going to go to jail, but y'all intervened. All right. They leave from there smiling. What y'all smiling about? Ain't no smiling up in here. Leave the fifth got to stand, but he'd have to come back though eventually. All right, let's see what they got.
Did you go down, and I'm sorry, Judge, I left the microphone here. Did you go down to the Atlanta Police Department? Did you go down to the Atlanta Police Department because of a request from Detectives Gaither and Dennis, or did you request to speak with Detectives Gaither and Dennis?
I ain't never request speak no police.
Okay. Do you know whether anyone made a request on your behalf?
No, I know ain't nobody did nothing like that.
Do you recall Detective Gaither telling you, okay, so you wanted to speak to us, we're here. You kept trying to get to us, you've been trying to reach us, and now we're here.
No, somebody called them, asked them what was I locked up for. That was it.
Okay. So when she said that to you, did you tell her, hey, I didn't call you, I didn't want to talk to you?
I don't remember what I told them.
Okay. If you didn't want to talk to them, did you have the sense that you could tell them you didn't want to talk to them?
No, I don't have no sense at all.
Okay,
Been on drugs my whole life.
okay. Now, when you say you've been on drugs your whole life, what kind of drugs?
Prescription drugs.
Sir?
Prescription drugs.
Okay. And do you take the amount of prescription drugs that you are prescribed, or do you take something different, a different amount?
Ain't none of your business.
Okay. Well, do you take an amount more than what the doctor tells you to take?
Ain't none of your business.
Your Honor, with the court? Actually, I
You need to
withdraw that
answer.
question.
Okay.
Does the amount of drugs that you take cause you to act a certain way different than you normally act?
It's just the drugs that I get. So, and you can take, no matter how many you take.
Does it cause you to act a different way than you would normally act?
Yes,
What way?
calmer. I mean, not really calm, but I don't be focused.
Okay. And when you say that you're not focused, how does that show itself when you're talking to people? What does it look like?
Talk too much.
You talk too much. Okay. And when you're talking too much, do you later regret talking too much, or is it that you, what? Why do you feel like you talk too much? What makes it too much? I'll rephrase. When you say you talk too much, what do you mean you talk too much?
I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't remember.
Okay. When you went down to the police department,
Somebody went down when he came, when they took me.
oh, you remember them coming to get you?
I know I ain't went nowhere. You gotta go down there yourself.
Say that again?
To being went, I been on went down there myself. I ain't went nowhere myself.
Okay. And when you say they took you, who are you talking about?
Whoever took me, I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember if it was the same people you talked to in the room?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, whoever took you, did they threaten you? On the way down there, did they threaten you? Whoever took you from the jail to the police department, did they threaten you?
No, I don't remember.
Is it no, or you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, are you taking the drugs now that you said caused you to talk too much?
No, I just told you y'all won't let me go get them on withdrawing.
Okay. When you were in the interview room, or actually walking into the interview room, did anybody threaten you?
I don't know.
Sir,
I don't know.
when you got in the interview room, did anybody threaten you?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Do you remember whether or not you were asked if anyone threatened you?
I don't know.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, is it that you don't remember, or you don't want to talk because you're angry?
I said I don't remember.
Okay. Now, did you sign any kind of form saying no one had threatened you and made you any promises?
I don't remember nothing. No years, no months. I don't remember nothing.
Then how did you remember being taken down to the police station from the jail?
Because I know I ain't went nowhere. I know that.
Okay. Did the drugs that you were on Friday help you remember that you were interviewed in August 2015?
No, I told you I've been. Remember, I just don't remember what happened.
When you say I've been remembered, what are you talking about, Mr. Zachary?
I'm on probation for this interview, I'm on probation, so I know what I'm on probation for.
Okay. Okay, I'm not asking about probation. I'm just asking about the interview. When you said that you remembered on Friday, did the drugs that you were taking help you remember that you had the
I don't
interview
remember.
on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. Were you offered the opportunity to have a lawyer if you wanted one?
I don't remember.
When you were in that interview room in August of 2015, had you already been arrested and released from jail for that May incident at the gas station where you had the gun?
Yes.
Okay. And how long, do you remember how long you were out from when you were released then and got back in jail and ended up in that interview room?
I don't remember. May to August, it had to be
Okay.
a month or two.
Do you know what you were arrested for in August? If it wasn't that gun?
I just told you I know what I'm on probation for. Yes, I remember what I'm arrested for.
Okay. So since the jury doesn't know, and I need you not to get into the details of things I don't ask you about, but could you just answer what it was that you were arrested for on the day you talked to the police in August, on August 5th, 2015? Do you remember what charges or what date or anything about it?
13 aggravated assaults, I think.
13 aggravated assaults?
Yes.
Okay. And were they aggravated assaults that had happened around April?
Yes.
All right. Were they aggravated assaults that happened on any other days?
You just said April.
I know what I said, but you're the only one that can give testimony. Were they aggravated assaults that happened on any other days?
What you mean, any other days?
Was April the only date that you had warrants for aggravated assaults for when you talked to the police on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Okay. At the time, did you have a lawyer in August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Did you ever get a lawyer after August 5th, 2015 to represent you on those charges you were arrested on?
Yes.
All right. And did that same lawyer represent you on the charges with the gun or somebody different?
Yes. Same lawyer.
Same lawyer? Okay. Did you ever ask for that lawyer in the interview on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember nothing. I know August 5th.
Did you sign any papers saying that you understood your rights in that interview with Gaither and Dennis?
I don't understand nothing. I don't know. I just probably signed. I don't understand nothing.
When you say you don't understand nothing, tell the jury what you mean, please.
I don't understand nothing.
What does that mean?
I don't understand.
You understand what we're talking about though, right?
Not really.
You don't understand the questions that I'm asking.
I understand about my case. That's all I understand about.
Okay.
Because I know what I'm on probation for.
If I ask you a question you don't understand, would you please tell me I don't understand so that I can clarify? Will you do that for me and for us?
All right.
Sir?
So I
Thank you. All right. Did you sign a piece of paper when you talked to Detective Gaither and Dennis in 2015 saying, I understand my rights?
obviously I didn't understand them, but I don't remember.
So you wish you did not
I
understand?
said obviously I didn't understand them, but I don't remember.
So why do you say obviously you didn't understand them, Mr. Zachary?
I had no damn business right there.
Sir?
I had no business right there.
Mr. Zachary, could you speak into the
I
microphone?
had no business right there.
You have no business right there?
Yeah,
Right where?
talking to no police.
Why? Why'd you smack your lips just now?
Nothing. I don't know.
You don't remember why you smacked your lips just now? Okay. Do you regret talking to the police back then?
Yes,
Okay. Why do you regret it?
because y'all playing with people's lives.
All right. At the time you talked to him, did you feel like the police were playing with people's lives?
Man, I was young and dumb.
Okay, that's not the question. And I don't think you're ever dumb. At the time you talked to the police in August 2015, did you think the police were playing with people's lives?
I always thought the police play with people's lives.
Okay. And how old were you in August 2015?
20,
Sir?
20.
Did you have any trouble reading and understanding the papers that were put in front of you when you went to talk to Gaither and Dennis on August 5th, 2015?
You say what?
Did you have any problem understanding the papers that were put in front of you, like the stuff that when they had your rights on them?
Yes, I ain't understand nothing. I don't know how to read or write. If you look at right, you know I don't.
You said you don't know how to read or write? Is that what you said?
No, I don't.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, why, I don't know why you're saying what you're saying, but can you just answer the question for the jury? Because they don't know.
No, I do not know how to read or write.
Okay. Can you write your name?
Barely.
Okay. Can you spell?
My name.
Is your name the only thing that you can spell?
I spell a little stuff.
What's little stuff?
3-letter words.
3-letter words? Do you know how to spell your mother's name? That's a fair question. It has more than 3.
It have 4.
Okay, but you know how to spell it, right?
It have 4 letters.
Okay, but is that a yes? For the jury, I'm not the one that needs the information.
Yes, I know how to spell it.
Okay. August 5th, 2015. Do you now live in the same place you lived then?
Yes.
Okay. You currently live in the same spot you lived in August?
Yes.
Objection asked and answered.
Okay. Did you know the address that you lived at in August 2015?
I can say that. Yes.
I'm not going to ask you to say it. All right. And you still remember and know the address today?
It's still the same address.
Okay. Is that the place that you grew up?
Yes.
All right. Am I correct, given what you said Friday, that it was on somewhere on Cleveland? Not gonna say where.
Yes.
All right. And is that place a house or an apartment or something else?
Apartments.
Did you tell Detective Gaither your address on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Did she ask you your address on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember nothing from 2015
Okay.
case.
Say that again?
I don't remember nothing but my case I'm on probation for.
Okay. Do you remember talking about the case you're on probation for in August 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you know your mother's phone number on August 5th, 2015?
Still the same phone number.
I got you.
Told you that already.
You did, but did you know it on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
If you don't remember whether you knew it, do you know the last time or the first time you learned your mama's phone number?
Sustained.
Your Honor, prying into the witness's answer, would the court allow me some leeway to
No.
establish when he would have learned his mother's phone number? Because that is the phone number
No.
has relevance. No?
She know.
Okay. Did you give the police your mother's phone number on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
What's your middle initial?
T.
Does that stand for Tyshawn?
think, yeah.
Did it stand for Tyshawn on August 5th, 2015?
I get been like that my whole life, I guess.
Did you tell Gaither and Dennis that was your middle name on August 5th, 2015?
I don't ever remember telling nobody in the world my middle name.
Sir?
I don't remember ever telling nobody in the world my middle name.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis you could read and write when you talked to them in August 2015?
Another lie, I don't remember.
Okay. When you say another lie, I don't remember. Those are two different things. So tell the jury which one it is.
I don't know.
Okay. So you're not saying it was another lie? You're just saying you don't
I know
remember?
I can't read and write, but I don't remember telling them that.
Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis to go first after being asked, what did you want to talk to us about?
No.
Okay. Do you remember Detective Gaither telling you, let's talk about this, what you've been charged with?
No, I don't remember nothing.
Do you remember Detective Gaither asking you, what do you have to say about this case?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither, I wasn't there that night?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
You paused a little bit. Were you trying to think about what you said? Trying to remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. And just now when you paused, what were you doing?
Listen, me, love. I got ADHD. My mind all over the place. And I'm up there in pain, hurting. Can you just please answer me questions, please?
Let me ask you this. The medications that you said you were supposed to take or you normally take, are they kept at your mom's home?
I don't live with my mama.
Okay. Were you given those medicines when you were at the jail before you went to your mom's home?
Jail don't give you narcotics.
What about at Grady before you went to your mom's home?
Yes.
Okay. And were you given the ability to get medical attention if you needed it while you were at your mom's home over the weekend?
With my condition, I only got one. You can only see one doctor.
What now?
With my condition, I can only see one doctor.
Okay. Is that condition ADHD that you were just talking about? The jury doesn't know anything about your condition.
No,
Okay.
my mom won't let me take that medicine.
Your mom won't let you take what medicine?
ADHD.
Okay. So the condition that you were talking about, that you see one doctor, do you not have any of that medicine?
No, I don't.
Okay. Did you not have access to it?
I don't have access to it.
Okay. Are you able to say where it is so somebody can get it for you?
South Carolina.
So, did you have it at Grady?
Yes, but they don't prescribe it to you when you get discharged.
Okay. Will it help you if we get Grady to bring your medicine?
You can do that.
I'm asking you a question. Will it help you if we get Grady to bring you your medicine?
I'm just ready to get it over with. Like
I
don't want to
I
keep
get
holding
it.
on. I'm asking you a question. I'm answering.
Okay. Well, will it help you in any way if we
I'm
get?
asking you a question, my love.
You didn't
answering
answer
your
my
question.
question.
I don't want nothing from y'all.
Listen to the question she's asking now and answer that one.
I don't want nothing from y'all.
I get it, but will it help you?
No.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, tell the jury who If Gang is.
I don't know. His name sound. I don't know.
I need you to tell the jury. Look at the jury and tell them.
I do not know.
Is it your testimony under oath that you have no idea who If Gang is?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Have you ever known who If Gang is?
I don't remember.
August 5th, 2015, did you know who If Gang was?
I don't remember.
In that interview with Gaither and Dennis, did you tell them about If Gang?
How I'm telling about something I don't know about? I don't remember.
Okay. So is it that you didn't know about it or you don't remember
I don't
whether you
remember.
know about it? Okay. Do you remember Friday talking about the fact that Lil D or Demikion was the first person you heard about the shootings or that you learned talked about the shootings on Adele Avenue off Martin Luther King?
I don't remember.
All right. Was it your girlfriend SG who told you about the shootings?
I don't remember. That's not my girlfriend.
Was she your girlfriend back in August 2015?
I don't remember.
Did you testify last week on Friday that she was? Because I used initials then too.
I don't remember we were going together in August, but I used to go with, yeah,
When did you go with her?
2014, beginning of 15.
Okay. You remember when y'all broke up?
I don't remember. I was on house arrest. I don't remember.
When were you on house arrest?
I don't remember. I didn't know it was 2015.
Okay. So is it safe to say if you were not on house arrest in April 2015, y'all were still together?
I don't know.
All right. Would you tell the jury if you know anything about 9 Deuce?
What it is, some liquor?
I don't know. You tell me.
Nah,
You don't know anything about 9 Deuce. Do you know any?
I don't remember.
Okay. Is it you don't remember or you don't know?
I don't know or remember which. I don't know or remember.
Okay.
Both.
Both? Now, do you tell the jury if you know anything about Haiti Gang?
I don't remember.
All right. On Friday, when you talked about Demikion and Muntu coming to get you, and you said that they met you at the gas station, the BP on Cleveland Avenue, do you now remember saying that, or do you not remember?
I know what I'm on probation for. That's all I know.
Okay.
Yes, I remember the night. I remember the shooting. That's the only thing I know.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That night, since you remember the night, were you ever at your house on Cleveland that night?
I don't know.
Okay. So you don't remember everything about the shooting, the house, the stuff that you're on probation for?
No, I think I was high that night.
Okay. Did being high that night keep you from telling the jury Friday what you remembered?
I just told you Friday I was on medicine.
Okay. Without being on the medicine today, are you saying you can't remember whether you were at your house on Cleveland?
I can't remember.
April
I told you.
28th.
I just told you I can't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling Gaither and Dennis after saying that you weren't there that night when they asked you to talk about your case? Do you remember them asking you where you were that night? Okay. Mr. Zachary, have you watched any of the social media or any of the prior testimony of other witnesses, any witnesses, any TikToks, any reels, or anything at all about other people testifying in this case?
I ain't no TikTok person. I don't
Okay,
go on
that's
Social
fine.
media?
So is that a no? You've not seen any other testimony in any other way in this case?
No.
So you have no idea who else has testified?
No.
Okay. Were you told by anybody to just say, I don't remember?
About to tell me what to say. I'm a grown man, man.
Okay. You're a grown man. Does being a grown man mean nobody can tell you what to say, though?
Yes.
Okay. Did Summer come over to your house on April 28, 2015, before you knew about Lil D getting beaten up at Crucial?
No.
Did you tell the police that she did on August 5th, 2015?
Can I explain?
Yes, you can.
How it go from her coming to my house and telling me to me going to get her? It don't make sense. I don't remember nothing. I don't remember it
Okay.
happening like that.
Okay, that was a question that I can't answer, but can you tell the jury whether you told the police that she came to your house and told you Lil D got jumped at Crucial?
I don't remember.
And do you remember telling the police you were at the same address that you had given them earlier in the interview on Cleveland when she came?
I don't know.
All right. Do you remember? Let me ask you this. On Friday, and you're going to have to help me remember, did you testify that Summer had gotten shot at?
I don't remember.
All right. Did Summer get shot at?
I think so.
All right. When did Summer get shot at?
They shot at my cousin's house.
Huh?
Somebody shot at my cousin's house.
Okay. Which cousin?
Alexis.
All right. And what's Alexis's last name?
Bryant.
Okay. Now, were you at Alexis's house when it got shot at?
I wasn't there, but I was there.
Okay. What do you mean when you say you weren't there, but you were there?
I was coming there.
Okay.
I was on the way there.
All right. And was that after Summer called you and told you about it, or saw you and told you about it?
I never saw her until after.
Okay, thank you. So did Summer tell you about Alexis's house getting shot up when she came to see you at your house?
She ain't come see me. Why you keep saying come see me? I just told you I didn't see her till after the fact when I went and got her.
Okay. And did she just tell you that Alexis had gotten shot at, or that she herself had gotten shot at?
I saw it from my own two eyes.
What'd you see?
Somebody shooting at her house.
Shooting at Alexis's house?
Yes.
All right. And did you ever tell the police on August 5th, 2015, that Summer told you she had gotten shot at?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
All right. So is it safe to say you don't remember whether that was April 28, 2015?
It's the night I caught my case. I'm on probation for. I know what day I caught that for. You keep asking me that. I told you I know what I'm on probation for.
I got you. Do you understand that the jurors don't know anything about you?
I just said it 10 times.
I know, but the questions I'm asking, could you please just answer those?
Yeah, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. Who was it that shot up or shot at? What group of people, if there
I don't know.
was, that shot at Alexis's house?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling police it was If Gang? If Gang had pulled up at your cousin's house?
I don't remember.
Now, who did Alexis go with on April 28, 2015?
Everybody. I don't
All
remember.
right. Do you know who Tay is? A guy you call Threat. Do you know who that is?
Yes.
All right. Who is Tay?
He dead. I don't want to speak on the dead.
I understand you don't want to speak on the dead. And please take my condolences for Tay's death. Was Tay a friend of yours?
Yes.
All right. How long ago did he transition?
A couple months ago, I think.
A couple of months ago?
Yeah.
All right. And I am sorry. Did the police, when you were talking to her, did they know Tay?
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
remember.
Was Tay's name Trevante?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember whether Gaither asked you, is Tay Trevante?
I don't remember. I don't know his name.
All right. And did you tell her at that time? I don't know his name.
I don't know.
All right. Was Alexis or Summer going in the house when If Gang started shooting at the house?
I don't remember.
Okay. You said you saw them shooting at the house.
I never say who I saw shooting.
I get it. But you say you saw somebody shooting at the house?
Yes.
Where did she live?
Counting.
What was the name of the homes or place where she
I don't
lived?
remember.
Did Alexis and Tay live together?
I don't remember.
Did you tell police that they did?
I don't remember.
Now, where did you see the people shooting from? Were they standing in the middle of the street?
I don't remember. I went in and out of it. I told you I was high. I don't remember.
All right, but did you just say you remember seeing them shoot at her?
That's all I remember.
Okay, what then do you remember about that?
Just heard gunshots, and I think I saw cars in front of her house or something. I don't remember.
Now, when you get to her house, that's something that you could see right off Campbellton, or do you have to go into some kind of complex?
Going to apartments, I think.
All right. Is that apartment, was it gated at the time? You know, did you have to run through a gate or get a gate code?
Yes.
Okay, yes, you had to go in through a gate
Yes.
that had a code. All right. And was this apartment complex like a tiny one with about 5 units, or was it a bigger complex?
Big complex.
All right. And did the apartment complex, was it a tiny one like up front, or did it go like deep into the complex?
I don't remember, love.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that you saw If Gang shooting from the parking lot, like deep in the parking lot?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither and Dennis that Summer told you, or Alexis told you, that If Gang was shooting at them from deep in the parking lot?
I don't remember.
Does the name Landrum Apartments sound familiar?
I don't know.
Do you know where Landrum Apartments are?
A street.
Huh?
I know a street called Landrum, I think.
Okay. And where is Landrum in relation to Campbellton?
Off same street.
I'm sorry.
I think it's off of Campbellton.
Okay. Now, once you get off, I guess, do you get to 285 to get to Campbellton and then get off on Landrum? Is that how you would get there?
I don't know.
Do you know how you would get there today?
I don't know.
Okay. Are those apartments still there?
I don't know.
Is that in zone 4?
I don't know.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis it was in zone 4?
I don't remember.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis whether Landrum was off Campbellton?
I just told you it's off Campbellton.
I know, but
But
did
I
you
don't
tell
remember
that?
telling them. I told I don't remember telling them nothing.
Okay. Do you remember telling them that that Trevante or Tay or Threat stays at those
I never
apartments?
said no Trevante. I don't know who Trevante is.
Okay. Did you tell them that Tay or Threat stayed
I
at
don't
those
remember.
apartments?
I told them my cousin stayed up probably if I said that.
Huh?
I know from my discovery package I said my cousin stayed up. I never said, I don't remember saying no Tay, none of that.
Now, you said you know from your discovery page. So who has your discovery page right now? Did you have a copy of it this weekend?
No,
Did the state give you a copy of it this weekend?
no,
All right. Did the state give you anything to review since we've been trying to get you in here to testify?
a leg monitor.
A leg monitor. You don't review a leg monitor though, right?
Yeah, looking at it.
Okay. Did the state give you anything to read before you came in here?
I don't know how to read.
Okay. Did the state give you anything to listen to before you came in here?
No,
Okay. Now your discovery packet, where did you get that from?
in that
All right. Who gave it to you?
my lawyer.
When's the last time you looked at it?
I ain't really looked at it. I probably had somebody read it to me before.
When was the last time you had it in your hand and somebody or you or somebody figured out what was in it?
Probably when I was in prison,
How long ago was that?
2022.
Okay. You remember what was in the discovery packet from 2022?
I'm on probation for, I had to report every month.
I understand. You just talked about seeing something in your discovery packet. You remember that from 2022?
Yes,
All right. Now, you don't remember, or do you remember if you read it or somebody read it
I
to you?
told you I don't know how to read, somebody read it to me.
Is Alexis Bryant your blood cousin?
Yes,
Were the people you saw shooting at Alexis Bryant that you testified today, you saw shooting at her house, were they shooting at her house before or after Lil D got jumped on at the club?
had to be after,
Why you say that?
cause I ain't go to no club, I don't remember about, nothing about no club.
Okay. And do you know whether the people shooting at Landrum shot at Landrum before or after all the other shootings happened?
I think it's before.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that it happened last, after all the shootings?
I know, I don't remember saying nothing like that.
Okay. Do you remember saying anything like anything?
No,
Do you remember hearing from Montsook the night of April 28, 2015?
I had to hear from him, I was in the car with him, but I don't remember hearing from him.
Did you get a call from Montsook or did you call Montsook?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember when it was that you talked to Montsook, like in the early morning hours?
I don't remember.
Do you remember saying it was in the early morning hours that y'all talked or that you got the call from him?
I don't remember.
Let me ask you this. Did you discuss the fact that Montsook was cussing out Lil D?
At the time, I think I was trying to free Moonton, so I was just saying whatever, probably.
Please look at the jury and tell them what you mean by that.
What I mean by what?
At the time, I think I was just trying to free Montsook, so I was telling him whatever.
Yeah, I knew I was going to jail,
Okay.
so I just tried to make it easy on Moonton.
And when you said that, who were you trying to make it easier on Montsook with?
Holy,
All right. And which police were you?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you talk to anybody other than Gaither and Dennis?
I don't remember.
So how was telling the police that Montsook was fussing or cussing at Lil D, on how on earth was that gonna help Montsook?
How on earth was it gonna help Moonton?
Mhm.
Because I was letting him know like he truly ain't had nothing to do with it. Or ain't want nothing to do with it.
Say, I'm sorry, what now?
Because I was letting him know he truly ain't want nothing to do with it.
He or you?
He,
Okay. Why did you feel it necessary to let the police know that Montsook truly didn't have anything to do with it?
he did.
Okay, but why did you find it necessary to tell them that?
Cause why would I just? Me and Moonton had a bad relationship than anybody, so I
Had the
knew
what?
I was going to jail.
You had the best relationship, you said?
Yeah,
Did the police bring up Montsook before you brought up Montsook, or did you bring him up first?
I told you, I already had knew what I was going to jail for, and I knew what was said, so I had to go along with what was said.
Okay, and when you say you told me, that was Friday, right?
I don't know.
Okay. So when you say that you knew what was said, does that mean that you brought up Montun first in the interview with police? To try and help him?
I knew what was said. I told you before that. I told you. I already knew.
Okay. So go on.
I don't remember that now.
Okay. So is that why you brought up Montun first?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Now, I get that part, but can you tell the jury why Montun cussing out Lil D helps Montun? Him cussing out Lil D, not that he wasn't there, just him cussing out Lil D.
Objection asked and answered.
Judge, I have overruled. You can go ahead. Judge said you could.
Cause he ain't want nothing to do with the problem. I don't know. You gotta ask him.
Mr. Zachary, what do you mean when you say he didn't want anything to do with it? Probably you have to ask him. What do you mean?
He grown. He ain't. We was young. He was grown. He ain't like that.
And by he, are you talking about Mr. Sledge, Montun?
Yes.
Okay. And when you say he's grown, he didn't want to have anything to do with it. What are you talking about?
The whole night. It was my. I did everything. I know I did it. I did a lot of stuff myself.
Uh-huh.
Montu ain't did nothing.
Okay. And is that the first thing you said to police? Montun ain't had nothing to do with this.
9 times out of 10, yeah.
Okay. Now, how does Montun cussing at Lil D help Montun? That just the cussing part.
I don't know. Probably putting us in situation. I don't know. I don't remember what it was for. I don't remember.
Putting who in the situation, Mr.
I don't
Zach?
remember.
Okay. Are you gonna say you don't remember every time you get frustrated?
I'm gonna say I don't remember everything you asked me
Why?
because I don't remember.
All right. Were there some things though that you do remember, right?
I remember I'm on probation for.
Do you remember, or can you tell the jury if Lil D told Montun that he was shooting at somebody that night?
D ain't shoot at nobody that night.
Do you remember telling police about Lil D telling Montun that either he was shooting at somebody or somebody was shooting at him?
I don't know.
Do you remember what Montun was cussing at Lil D about?
I already answered that question.
That he didn't want to be involved in it?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember that Montun telling Lil D, you gotta find a ride. You gotta find your own ride.
I don't remember.
Was Lil D trying to get Montun involved in that stuff y'all were involved with?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Were you around when Lil D was talking to Montun?
I don't remember.
All right. When you talked to Lil D and got whatever you got from him, did he give you the impression that he was trying to get Montun involved in what was going on?
I talked to Lil D.
Huh?
When did I say I talked to Lil D?
So you've never talked to Lil D about what happened on April 28th?
No, whatever happened to him. If he called me, I know I'm coming.
Why? Why do you know you're coming?
Good. I love him.
You love Lil D?
Yeah.
Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that Lil D told you the next morning that they had shot up the house?
I don't remember, but it probably was a lie.
You said what now?
I don't remember. It probably was a lie because how can he tell me if I was there?
Okay. It was probably a lie. All right. Now, you said you don't know Lil D by any other name than Lil D? Or do you know him by Damikion now?
I'm on a case with him.
All
know
right.
his name.
You knew his name then?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you remember Detective Gaither asking you, when you say Lil D, Did you mean Demikion? Do you remember Gaither asking you
Oh.
that? Then do you remember asking Detective Gaither, that's his real name?
Overruled.
Do you remember asking Detective Gaither, that's his real name?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember Detective Gaither then asking you, you talking about Lil D from 30D from Mechanicsville?
I don't know.
Let me ask you this. Is Lil D from 30D?
I don't know.
You said you love him like a brother, right?
Yeah.
All right. You said you known him a long time, right?
I know him from Capitol Home. I don't know him from Mechanicsville.
All right. And what part of town is Capitol Homes in?
Downtown.
All right. What about 30D? Where is that?
I don't know.
What is 30D?
I don't know.
Do you know anything about 30D?
I don't know.
You what?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Did Demikion tell you who has shot at the houses?
How can he tell me if I was there?
Did you tell police initially that Demikion told you who had shot at the houses?
I don't know.
Did Demikion tell you that Shannon and some other boy named Tay or Traydon and Demikion shot at the houses? Your Honor, actually, I'd like to approach and not have this right on the record. Well, on the record, but
I understand. Let's take our morning break anyway. It's almost time for bathroom break. Mr. Zachary, you can step outside. Hmm? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with it. Or is that just outside the jury's
Right,
presence?
yes. Okay, Your Honor, I think the objection from counsel for defendant Williams was spilling the beans hearsay, something like that, and not co-conspirator. And the question that I had asked before that objection was made was, did Lil D tell you that they had shot at the houses? And did Lil D tell you that Shannon and some other boy named Traydon shot at the houses? Now, this is not hearsay or spilling the beans for two reasons. One, because he later, when confronted with knowledge police had, told the truth. But first, he lied and said Lil D told him X, Y, and Z. So we're not offering this to prove that Lil D told him that. Our belief is that Lil D didn't tell him that. But we do need to show, when he's sitting here telling the jury on Friday, that he and Lil D came up with a play, and that play involved implicating Montunk, and that Lil D told him that Lil D had told the police on him, Quindarius, and Montunk, and that he wanted to get back at Lil D for implicating Mooktoon. So therefore he said, Shannon, all of what really happened is very important. So when he starts out talking about the fact that Summer told me this, Lil D told me that, he's trying to keep himself out of it versus what he said on Friday, which was, I went down there to give them the story that I had essentially concocted with Little D. All of what he told them when he first went in is therefore very important for the jury to see that was a lie. What he told the police, what he told them on Friday was a lie. What he told the police was a lie, and how the police were able to actually get to the truth. Now, if he had come in here talking and, responding, at least responding, as opposed to doing what it seems everyone has decided to take on and do and come back after a certain time and not remember anything, then we would have been a lot further along. If he had come in here and kept with the same, whatever it was he was trying to say on Friday. But right now we're at a point where he's now saying, he's partly saying, I was there. That's fine. He wants to only talk about himself. That's consistent with a lot of things that we've seen in this trial. And he's trying to avoid talking about anybody else. So having him testify about essentially what lie he told the police, because we've had a lot of instances where he said, I lied. And then showing what he later told police when confronted with facts that the police did have, it allows us to do exactly what the rules of evidence are designed for, which is to put all of the facts in front of the jury and allow them to draw inferences from those facts. This is not hearsay offered for the truth of that matter asserted. It is statements that he gave to the police to cover up his involvement. It is an inconsistent statement with what he said on Friday. So that prior inconsistent statement, I believe, gets us past a hearsay objection. We're not offering it for the truth of what Demekian did or didn't say. And later when he says, when confronted, you lying, Detective Gaither literally got ready to get up and leave, and he starts telling the truth, the jury ought to be able to hear all that. Hiding all that from the jury obscures from the jury pertinent information we believe they need to assess the credibility of his testimony on the stand and what he told the police during the interview.
All right, if it's not being offered for the truth, then it is not subject to a hearsay objection. So overruled.
I believe it is being offered for the truth, but whatever the court finds. And also, my bigger objection is I witnessed the district attorney just leaning down on her table and reading potentially or surmising from a supposed transcript in front of the jury. Does not give this witness, who keeps saying, I don't recall, it was a 9-year ago statement. He said he has reviewed nothing for his testimony. And I believe that under 613, which is 24-6-613B, it needs to come in evidence to impeach him, or he needs to be given an opportunity to review what he said, rather than the district attorney just say, did you say this? He said, I don't remember, and then move on.
He has basically said he is not going to, preemptively, not going to remember anything other than things about his own probation. So honestly, I think at this point, you've laid a foundation that he's not going to remember anything in this interview.
Your Honor, I understand what the court surmises so far, but Your Honor, I also know that there are particular parts of this interview that this witness has said certain things because of that. If we were to, as in the past, if we attempted to just based on those statements, because the court sees he's remembering some things and he's not remembering others. And I think it's very important for the jury to see his selective memory, So if we were to simply say, okay, we're just going to play the statement now, we don't believe that, and I understand that the court wishes to, further things along, but if we don't allow the jury to see what his selective memory entails, that we are hiding things from the jury that are very relevant to their making a decision about what they should believe and what they should not believe. We have had circumstances, I'm not saying this is going to happen today, but we've had circumstances where we have done exactly that. There's been, the assertion that he said he doesn't remember. Then we go and try and play the whole thing. And then there's the assertion she didn't confront him with that. And of course, 613, there's nothing that requires us to show him anything.
No,
But
there's
another
not.
thing is he didn't want to meet with us or talk to us. So
Yeah, he doesn't have to be presented with the actual transcript. And I mean, that's a, what, 200, 300 page transcript you've got in front of you?
it
Almost
is, and some
300
things,
pages.
it's
Are you
275.
going page by page through it? Because that's really not necessary.
Judge, I'm meeting him, and I'm not going to say page by page, but the things that are important, and even like what I'm holding, I can hide it in a book, but what I'm holding is immaterial to any evidentiary matter. I'm not putting it in front of the witness, asking him to read it.
I don't
I'm
know if you
reading
read
notes.
from it, that's fine with me. I mean, there's nothing objectionable about that.
And I'm reading notes from something that I have in my hand, much, like anyone does, and so I believe that we should be allowed to ask this witness all the necessary probing questions. I don't believe that the defense is the only one that we have the burden of proof.
I understand that. You don't need to keep saying that.
And I don't believe that it should only be the defense that gets to question a witness, when at this point we have a witness who, as we've represented to the court, has said in the presence of his dad, or his dad has said in his presence, and he's accepted and took that on as his assertion too. We don't have to testify. I'm gonna call Max Sharp and Brian Steele. That's what he said. So we should be allowed to put all of the facts in front of the jury that this witness said, because frankly, he said a lot, and him simply assert he don't want to get it. He doesn't. Country came out. He does not want to get into what he told the police. He does not want to remember because it's damning to his friends. And so we believe that the jury should be allowed to see what part he's willing to acknowledge and what part he's not willing to acknowledge. Because frankly, I don't know what part that is.
Well, if you want to get on to some other parts and find out, but this is just belaboring everything
It's-
entirely too much.
It sounds like it is with respect, Your Honor, but it is not, because let me say this. Every one of these retaliatory shootings, they involve the things that I'm asking him about. I'm not asking him about immaterial, irrelevant stuff. And I get that the court is a little bit, maybe tired of the state asking questions. And I hate that. But the state can't truncate its duty because the defense doesn't want us to present everything to the jury. And this witness can't hijack, no one can hijack the state's case by pretending not to remember and then selectively remembering certain things that he thinks is going to help the defense. That's not fair to the state, to the victims, or to this side, period. And I believe that in the adversarial spirit that our rules of evidence are designed around, and given the spirit of admissibility that is enshrined in our rules of evidence, and given the reason that I'm doing it, and I'm not trying to belabor anything, this is important and detailed information. I'm not saying, did you say the or a or and? I have notes that allow me to get to specific points. This is not even like me being broad and coming back. This is me asking this witness very important things that the jury needs to hear in order to make their determinations in the end. And I asked the court, since this is a very important case with very intricate facts and very intricate law that the court is going to give them at the end, that the court allow me to thoroughly examine my witness the way that I believe is appropriate, as opposed to the way that Mr. Steele, Mr. Sharp, or anyone else
It has
wants me
nothing to do with who thinks what is appropriate. It has to do with, following the rules of evidence and getting on with this incredibly lengthy trial. So what's something that he told the police that you think is, true and that you want out?
Everything that I'm asking him, Judge, and let me also say, getting along with this very lengthy trial, it should not cause the court to essentially gut the state's ability to prove and adequately prove its case. And objections based on, I don't know what the objections from the defense, of course they don't want this out, Your Honor, but this is not being asked in a way to belabor anything. There's a ton of stuff. I could sit here and read to you the notes that I have and to let you know, but Your Honor, the court hasn't, I don't believe the court has had the time and ability to read all of this case here and know why each of what I'm asking is relevant, because it might not seem relevant to the court. But in the end, the jury is going to be asked to make a determination, and we're going to be making arguments based on details that were presented.
It just seems like there's a more direct way to impeach somebody, if that's what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to ask him, I'm not necessarily trying to impeach him. I'm trying to ask him to tell the truth. And if he doesn't, then I have to impeach him. I want him to tell the jury the truth. And if he's not willing to do that, only then do I have to impeach him.
I think it's pretty clear that he is not willing to say anything that's in this interview, because he has already told you, I don't remember anything about that. Nothing, zero.
I apologize for interrupting. Oddly enough, though, he has told us some stuff that's in this.
Well, maybe Friday he did, but
no, today he
he's not.
has. Today he has as well. And the court won't know that because the court, is not taking sides, and the court doesn't have what I have in front of me. So the court doesn't know that, but he has. So I would ask the court to allow the state to conduct its examination in accordance with the rules of evidence. And until I do something that is not proper, that has an objection that the court deems should be sustained. And I don't believe, let's cut her short because she might be, getting too much information out of this witness or going to be doing too much damage. If the court remembers, the objection that they had last week was, Judge, if he gets up there and says, I don't remember, or if he falls out, or if he does this, there were all these predictions about what is going to happen with this particular witness. There was the prediction that they don't even believe he's going to come, made on Monday or Friday, week before. All of these things surrounding what happens if he doesn't remember or doesn't talk. He was talking Friday. I don't know what he decided, who he talked to. He wasn't supposed to talk to anybody, but he comes in today with the I don't remember, obviously with the intent to hamstring the state's ability to get pertinent information in front of the jury. And frankly, that should not be allowed. That is not right. It is not in keeping with the
I guess
spirit.
I'm just saying, let's go ahead and get to the pertinent information.
Judge, this is the very pertinent information. I'm not misrepresenting anything to the court at all. I mean, we could sit there and I can go show you line for line. I don't think that's required. I don't think that's what the court wants. But I believe that the court ought to allow the state the ability to prove its case as a state.
I understand. I'm not trying to prevent anybody from making their case. So the objection was hearsay, and you were saying that you weren't offering it for the truth. And I guess, do you expect the answer to be no, Demekian didn't tell me that?
I know for a fact that later on in the interview, when confronted with, when Gaither literally gets up ready to leave, he starts admitting the truth. He starts admitting something different. So correct. I believe that his account that Demekian is the reason he knows certain things is not true. And I have to present, and I'm not going to hide from the jury the fact that he first lied, because that would be the first thing they say when they get up on cross. You lied at first, and you were in Fulton County Blues, and so you lied, you just lied all throughout trying to help yourself. I think it is very relevant and very important that the state be allowed to put up its case in a way that is impactful, effective, ethical, permissible, and right, and within keeping of the rules of evidence.
Okay. So anyway, that my ruling on the hearsay stands.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Judge.
I believe that the way that the prosecutor's doing it, though, violates OCGA 24-6-613. I cite this 24-6-613. I cite to this honorable court Rozier, Rozier versus State, 365 Georgia Appeal, 178 in Division 2, 877 Southeast 2D, 855, 2022 case. And I specifically rely upon the fact that the witness said that I don't remember, some things he does remember, and then it's extrinsic. He's being impeached with extrinsic evidence. So that may make, you meant to make the decision, I may have another objection, but his prior video audio statement admissible to impeach. But
Yes, it does.
but what the prosecutor's doing is she is taking the hearsay. Did Detective Gaither say this? Did Detective Gaither do this? And then just moving on. That's not impeachment. And what I believe may happen is when the state calls Detective Gaither, they're going to try to play this recording. I will be objecting because they did not give this witness, which it says in Rozier, the opportunity to see the prior statement and explain it if he can. That's my objection.
I mean, that's what I wish you would get to.
Judge-
Is, is XYZ true? Well, then,
Judge.
here you said it. Explain
Ju-
it.
Judge, number one, it would be hearsay if I were to just ask him, did you say this in a certain interview? I have to first ask him, is it like, did you do this? And then if he says yes or no, well, then I have to confront him, bring to mind
Why
the
aren't we
time.
getting to the facts though? Why? It's not really that it matters. Did you say this? If we know he said it, just ask him, is it true? And then impeach him with his statement.
Because whether or not it's true is entirely different from okay, I'll back it up. For a statement, a prior inconsistent statement to be substantive evidence and not just impeachment, Your Honor, we have to ask the witness whether the fact of the statement is true.
That is what I'm saying.
And him saying to police one thing and then saying to us another only means that he said it to the police once, said it to us another way, not whether or not the fact of the matter has not been presented to him. We have to ask him the fact. In other words,
That's what you don't seem to be doing.
that is exactly what I'm doing, Your Honor, with respect. It's as if saying, okay, did you bite the apple? You don't ask him if he bit the apple, but you ask, did you tell the police that you bit the apple? He says, I don't remember. And then we learn he told the police that he bit the apple. Guess what it shows? Nothing. Even though the two statements are inconsistent, because nobody ever presented him with a plain basic question, did you bite the apple? It just shows.
But you're not doing that either.
Actually, I am. I asked him, did they shoot at the house? Is the only time you get me asking whether or not you told the police anything is after I asked him, did a certain thing happen? Were you at your house? Was your house on Cleveland? Did Summer come and wake you up? When he says either no, I don't know, I don't remember, you know it didn't, I go and then say, did you tell the police that you did? I have to confront him with it. And then when he says yes, no, maybe, I have to bring in either the statement or the officer that he told to show that he said it, because only then do I show that that prior statement of no, Summer didn't come to my house, no, this didn't happen, is untrue, by showing what he said to the police.
All right, let's take a bathroom break. If anybody needs to go quickly.
Hey, everybody. Jason's running an errand real quick. You have got to be kidding me that the judge is arguing with her. Why don't she just tell her to be quiet and accept my ruling? Where is the backbone, Judge Whitaker, we saw last week? This is ridiculous. And Love will argue and argue and argue like a petulant child. This is getting on my nerves so bad. What do you guys think here in the chat? Well, I've been reading what you think in the chat. You think she needs to sit down and be quiet. I think that he is not feeling good. I think he's going through withdrawals and he's very grumpy and they don't need to push him too much. I think he's probably weak from all the transfusions he's gotten. Yeah, I just seen another person say they think he's weak. Miss Tina thinks he's weak. Loves getting paid by the hour. Yeah. And I seen someone say a few minutes ago something that I thought was a very good point, very valid, that the cops that she put up on the stand had their notes to look back on for these events that happened nearly 10 years ago. He doesn't have any notes. And he's had, Lord only knows how many transfusions since then, which make you weak, make you feel bad. Not to mention a disease that literally degrades your organs. I don't know if they should even consider his testimony, honestly. He knowingly fired his lawyer, right? You hear nothing but excuses. Speak my mind. Nothing but excuses from him or from love. Throw it out. I think it should be thrown out, but that's me. I'm just a person talking on the internet. Throw it out. Please don't type in all caps, okay? The lady is crazy, really. They did this all for nothing. They know his grandma's funeral's today. Yeah, I saw that too online. She's playing in his face. I can't argue with you. From you saying he is weak, do you not think he's weak? He's only been out of the hospital a couple of days. I think he's weak. But I mean, you're definitely entitled to that opinion. Pain alone makes you weak, and his disease alone makes you weak, and transfusions alone make you weak. And if you combine those things, it equals extremely weak. And he has sickle cell, so. Someone said they thought the funeral was Saturday. I saw on Twitter that it was today, but you believe everything you see on Twitter, right? There's nothing wrong with him. Okay, well, then the doctors lied under oath. Jurors are not fully advised of his medical, so he's appearing to be uncooperative. Monica, I agree with you so much. Absolutely. Love believes it works in their favor. Cooperative means she can't introduce the videos. Maybe it's partly today and partly Saturday. Some, especially in the South, we believe in branching that stuff out. As long as we can we'll have a uprising, then we'll have a wake, and then we'll have a funeral. Any excuse to get us all together and eat. In the South, people in the South, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. But they may have put it off so he could come as well, Ooh, in case you missed it, that's pretty harsh. Yeah, and see, being anemic makes you just feel horrible. It just makes you feel bad. You're cold all the time. Your limbs hurt. It's bad. I have some problems with anemia. It's nothing to his extent, but yeah, Ducky, right? Yeah, Miss Tina, right? Ethical. Did I just say ethical? Right. Are you saying love doesn't know anything about being ethical? Yeah. And you say that like it's a bad thing, Grandma. Hey, us Baptists, we like to eat. We never go unfed. Any excuse to get together and eat. Somebody died, let's eat. Somebody was born, congratulations, I brought you a casserole. Somebody's getting married, let's eat. If you are healthy, thank him upstairs for it. Amen. Amen. I have lupus and it drags me down sometimes. I got to give Miss Love one thing. She fights for her client or what she's representing. She does fight hard. Does she get on my nerves? Yes. Yes, she does. But she does advocate very hard, even to the point of arguing with the court emphatically. But she does fight. Can't say she doesn't. But to a point of being way, way too much. She's fighting for the win. Yeah, that's probably a better way to say it. You're diabetic. Oh, I'm sorry, Ron. Diabetes is horrible. Yeah, Teresa, you're not wrong. To the point of lying is of course way too far, Better Lily, way too far. And of course she's gone way too far. Why does my 17-year-old talk like ADA Love? I think the better question is why does ADA Love talk like your 17-year-old? I think that's the way to word it. Hit that like button for DWC. Does anybody else sing that in their head sometimes, or do I just watch way too many videos? Hit that like for DWC. I don't think she's gone way too far for them. Lying is going way too far. Well, I think she's lied. I think we've seen examples of where she's lied several times. Judge seems exhausted today. Well, Key, it is Monday, right? It is a Monday. So we've got that. He works hard for it. He is the hardest working streamer I have ever helped before. Jason works hard on his channel. He does. So y'all give him those views. Let's get those views up. Let's share out the videos. Yep, there you go. I kind of expected him to say that, Tanya. I'm surprised he hasn't yet. Who said you were uneducated? Speak my mind. I didn't. I didn't
add one
insinuate
more
that either.
line to what
Okay,
I
here we
was
go.
saying.
We're back.
Yeah.
Just a second. Thank you. Whenever the court
Go ahead.
says ready. The other thing I wanted to say, Judge, is that without putting the fact, the core fact that I'm asking the witness about, without asking him about that first on appeal, if there is an appeal, and all I ask is, did you tell the police X?
I want you to ask the fact.
Oh,
That seems much more relevant than what you told or didn't tell the police.
right. So that's what I was doing. And that's what I thank you. That was all I was going to say, because without it, all that we have is you told the police or you didn't. You don't have the fact in. So thank you.
And briefly, Your Honor, if the state intends, I'd like to raise a 403 objection. If the state intends to go line by line or pretty much line by line
That would be
through a
sustained.
300-page transcript,
Yeah.
well, then I'm not going to argue anymore if it's going to be sustained. Thank
And
you.
Your Honor, the 403 objection, I assume, would be made as to a specific question, not the whole.
No, the fact that you seem to be going line by line through this transcript,
Your Honor,
practically line by line through this transcript.
Your Honor, again, as I've said, I have to confront him with certain
You
facts.
don't at this point, because he has said, I do not remember a single thing about that interview, and I'm not going to remember a single thing about that interview.
But the facts that he alleged in the interview have not been put upon him. And the record will only reflect that he said the things in the interview. The record will not reflect it as a substantive proof of some fact I've asked about in the case. The only substantive proof that showing that he said it in the interview will reflect is that he lied about whether or not he said it in the interview. It won't show that he lied about the fact itself. If I say, he says, I don't remember what was said in the interview, and then we show he said it in the interview, all that has been proven is that he said it in the interview, not that the substantive underlying core was put upon him and he lied about that.
You do not have to put upon him every sentence that he said if he has established sufficiently, which he has for me, that he does not remember. I don't remember is equally a way to get to extrinsic evidence
If
of
he's-
a prior inconsistent statement as, no, I didn't say that.
And Your Honor, if he says, I don't remember the fact that I'm asking him about, that's one thing. But Judge, this idea of looking at, they don't know what I'm holding, but the idea of that I'm looking at something and asking him, they think line by line, is an improper way to gauge whether I'm properly asking the questions, because I'm asking him substantive questions that by curtailing my ability to ask, the court is curtailing my ability to ask him, did this happen? And that is all that I'm asking to be allowed to do, because without it, the court is, the record that is being created is only that he doesn't remember what he told the police. And then she went and showed what he told the police. And so the only thing proven is he told the police that. Us showing him, telling the police that isn't substantive evidence of anything except the opposite of what he said on the stand. I don't remember what I told the police. Oh, well, here's what you told the police. Oh, okay, that's what you told the police. It is not substantive evidence of, did this happen? And an inconsistent statement of, did this happen?
Yes, it is.
And Your Honor.
Judge, I would ask that the court allow me until the lunch break to ask the questions the way that I believe we need to ask them to make the record clear and to prove our case. And at lunch, I will bring back the case law that shows what I'm
Okay.
saying. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
The only other thing I want to raise is, Your Honor, and I'm sorry, I have to say something. For 2 years, I have watched the state, and specifically Miss Love, anytime there's been a ruling against her, take the floor and argue every single time and filibuster. I appreciate that an attorney at times is going to want to make a request for the court to reconsider its rulings, but I don't think that needs to happen every time and in the form of a filibuster. Thank you.
Let's get the witness back in, please.
Get him, Doug. Get him.
Teach me how to Dougie.
All right, let's see what we got.
But she's going to let her have till after the lunch break or till the lunch break to ask
Yeah.
those questions. I hope he keeps on.
Oh, he got a squeaky chair.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't think so.
All right, here we go. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
you already did.
she's going to let her ask the questions until the lunch break.
Look at that book. Look at that book. I wish I could zoom in. Look how thick that book is. That's abusive. Wow.
Got it? We ready? So no.
Uh-oh. She gonna bring him some water. Uh-oh. You see him smiling.
Did Demikion tell you that Shannon and some other boy named Tay or Trey, whatever, and Demikion shot at the house? Was your last question.
Oh
Okay,
gosh.
let's
Here
get
we
the jury
go.
in, please.
Hit that like button, everybody. Let's flood the like button real quick. Good gracious. Let's go. Where's Rome at? Where Rome at? Because Roma fight him for her. All right, let's go. Come on. And thank you again, Mandy, for holding it down. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. While we're waiting, thank you so much, Eric, for the very kind super right there. Thank you, Bridgetta, for joining the membership. Thank you.
Thank you.
As
Good
well as for the
info.
$2 super. Let's get at it, people. We're back.
Mr. Zachary, did Demikion tell you that he, Shannon, and Tay or Traydon shot at the houses?
No,
Okay. Did you tell the police that he said that? On August 5th, 2015, did you tell the police that he said that?
oh no,
Okay. Did you tell the police that Demikion told you that over at your house? Did you tell the police that Demikion told you that over at their house? And did you tell the police that If Gang shot at Landrum where Tay stays?
I told you already. I don't remember.
Was Summer there when all of that happened?
I already told you I was going to get her, so she had to be there.
She had to be there at Landrum?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know whether or not Summer was going to Perry Homes that night?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Summer was going to Perry Homes that night?
I don't know.
Did Demekion, Tay, Shannon, and Traydon shoot up Perry Homes that night?
No, I did.
Okay. Did you tell the police when you first went in that Demekion, Tay, Shannon, and Traydon shot up Perry Homes that night?
I told you I was trying to take everything off of Moonton. So I was just lying.
All right. And did you tell the police that Demekion gave you only the names himself, Tay, Shannon, and Traydon, and he didn't really say anything about Moonton?
See, I told you I was trying to free Moonton.
So is that a yes? You did say that?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police that they were trying to figure out where Moonton was?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police because that inn ain't got no car?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police how close you and Moonton were?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you have been knowing Moonton all your life?
I don't know.
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Is your loyalty, did you have more loyalty to Moonton than anybody else within your circle of friends that night?
I ain't got no loyalty to nobody.
Did you tell the police that you had more loyalty to Moonton than any of the other names we just mentioned?
I don't know.
And in fairness, did you tell the police that you have no loyalty to anybody?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Moonton has no loyalty for you?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Did you believe that Moonton had loyalty for you on that night?
I don't know.
Do you remember the last time that you had talked to Moonton before you went in to speak with police on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you had not talked to him lately?
Objection 403.
Your Honor,
Yes.
given what has already been said and what we believe will come out, we believe that it is not in any way a waste of time to show the jury certain things that this witness said about Moonton and the last time that he talked to him. And in order for us to allow them to be able to consider certain things substantive evidence, they have to hear what he said, and I have to confront him with it.
This is not even what we talked about on the break. But sustained.
Your Honor, may I ask what it is that I should not do in terms of,
If you want to come up here to the bench, you can.
okay?
If you just jump in, Adrian Love, basically, they've transcribed all of the jailhouse interviews that Zachary did with the detectives and investigators. She's going down almost line upon line, definitely page upon page, of what he said and ask him, does he remember? I understand what she's trying to do, and I get it. And, you know, hats off for her for fighting for what she thinks is right. The problem is, I don't think there's another way to do this. And even Judge Whitaker is starting to sound frustrated with her, but she's still doing it. And I think it's really, in my opinion, it is trying to get the tapes in. She wants to get the tapes in. So she's getting him to basically say, I don't remember, I didn't say this, that, and the other. And then she can bring the tapes in. And I think Brian Steele made a great point, and I would love to hear more about it. He said, well, if you have a transcript, why didn't you let him read over it so he can see if he actually remembers what he said? Which I think that's logical, or somebody read it to him or whatever. But for him just to say, I don't remember, it was 10 years ago. And then now pop up and be like, hey, you said this again. Like, how many of us would be impeached if somebody asked you about something from 10 years ago? I would, for sure. So I don't get it. No, he can't read, but I mean, there's still, if you want to be genuine, if you want to be authentic, you should at least make concessions, allow him to say, hey, I'm reading here. A grown person can read to him, but like, hey, I read here, you said XYZ ABC. Do you remember saying that? This is what you said on this date. He's not familiar with it, so I don't know if that's going to be successful. But this is Judge Whitaker's fault. I'm gonna say that again. It's her fault because she won't put the kibosh on this. She won't say that's not way. That is an approach. Okay, so it is possible. So because all she's doing, in my opinion, I think, and shout out to Monica Mo Justice. She's a legal mind. She definitely taps in with us all the time. She gives us a perspective, which I really, really appreciate. So shout out to Monica, great content creator as well. It appears to the great unwashed. It appears to just the goyim, the people that are just out here, that she's abusing the witness. The man has already said that he's on drugs. His attorney said he was an addict. They said that they withheld the drugs from him. They just gave him water. Is our first time seeing it right now. So to us, it does come across like they're abusing this man and they're doing this to him, and we don't see the context. So why not demonstrate like, hey, we're showing that we're concerned about him by having somebody read this to him and make sure he's familiar with it. So then when we ask him, he can authentically say, I do remember that, or I ain't say that. I was lying. I was on drugs. I was coked out of my head, whatever. But now it doesn't seem like that. And I think all Adrian Love is doing is building more people to not believe her and not support her. And I don't think it's a far-fetched to say that the jury is probably thinking this as well. That's my little 2 cents. What y'all thinking though? Yeah, Woody said he wasn't even fed. That could be problematic. They could start seeing a trend like, oh, you're withholding things from people who honestly need it. Yeah, I think food is important. I think we can all agree with that, right? So I don't think she's putting herself in a good spot. Yeah, I don't know how much of an addict he is, but if he's just in a pain crisis and he's been taking Percocet and morphine or whatever it was to deal with his pain from the hospital, why would you withhold that from him? That just seems like you're not trying to be a fair dealer, in my opinion. I mean, we all know Adrian Love is definitely a fair shooter, really nice person, all that kind of stuff like that. I say that tongue in cheek. Yeah. So yeah, this is going to be wild. And I do want to just let it be known, let it be said. I told y'all that woman was going to drag this thing out for the whole week. Do y'all think I'm crazy now? Do y'all think like Jason's out of control? What y'all think about this little partial Jason picture? Do y'all like that? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like, this is normal. And then this is like partial. I like this. It's not bad. And that way you can't see my mirror. All right. They're back. I like this. This looks good. Look at that book, man. Look at that book. She on page like 19 of page 5 of a 5,000 page book. Yo. Look at that book. Look at that book. Yo.
May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Zachary, while you were locked up for what you say you're on probation now, so that 428 incident, did Moncton let you know that Demikion had said, I'm sorry, did Demikion tell you that the police had tricked him?
He didn't tell me that when he was locked up. He told me that before we got locked up. He told me that before we got locked up.
Okay. And do you remember which time frame it was?
He told me that when we were locked up too. Yeah, he did tell me that when we were locked up.
Okay. Was it when you locked up for this?
Yes,
Okay. Was Demikion locked up for the same thing?
yes.
All right. Now, what all were y'all in the same pod and same cell and same something else?
I don't know.
How did you all start talking about this?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Did you ask him what he told the police?
I told you he had already been told. I've been told you that.
What do you mean?
He had already told me before we got locked up.
Okay.
Well, when I got locked up for it, he told me again.
Okay, so before you went in, Demikion told you what he told the police?
Yes, I've been told you that.
All right. And was this the time you said that he told you when you picked him up on your bike?
On my bike.
Yes,
I
is it?
don't know.
Okay. Now, did Detective Gaither tell you effect on the listener? It does. And we're not offering for the truth of the matter asserted, and it's not Detective Gaither giving a testimonial statement. It's Detective Gaither asking the witness a question.
Oh,
Did Detective Gaither tell you that she had some phone records?
I don't know.
Did you know that she had some phone records?
I got locked up in May
Mm-hmm.
for a gun.
Right.
They said all this in a preliminary hearing in May
Who said all what?
court.
No, who, you said they said all, I'm asking
Court,
you.
the DA said this when I got locked up for the gun by myself, so I already knew what was coming.
Okay, Mr. Zachary, please answer only the question I'm asking you.
I
And
can
that
answer that
question
question.
is, you can explain it maybe if the court lets you, but that question is, did you know that the police had phone records?
Yes,
Okay. Did you believe that the police had tricked Demikion?
yes,
Right. Did you tell the police that you believed that they had not tricked Demikion?
Objection 403.
overruled.
Did you tell the police that you believed they had not tricked Demikion?
so what I put one in there and said, oh, I already know y'all the meeting. No,
Did you tell the police, how could somebody trick you? You're a grown man.
I was playing my role,
What role?
acting like I ain't know what was going on.
Okay,
I know what was going on.
all right.
Green,
What now?
I know what going on. I went slow. I knew what was going on. I told you I already knew
You already knew what?
what was already said.
What was already said by whom?
I don't know. Keep answering the same questions.
Do you want the jury to hear what happened or not?
I don't know.
Okay.
Why does he care though? That's a better question.
You said you knew that the police had phone records. Did you know that they had your phone records?
I just told you they had already told my lawyer when I was in preliminary hearing.
I'm asking you whether you knew the police had your phone records.
Yes,
Okay. Did you tell them that you knew they had your phone records?
I don't know.
Sustained.
Did you tell the police that the number that they had was not your phone number? Absolutely relevant, Your Honor, because of what?
Overruled.
Probably did.
Did the police attempt to end the interview after telling you how they got your phone records and you insisted that wasn't your number?
I don't remember.
Did you give them Moontunk's number?
No,
Do you know what Moontunk's number is?
no,
Did you know what Moontunk's number was at the time?
no.
Do you remember talking to them about Moontunk's number? And by them, I mean Detectives Gaither and Dennis in the August 5th, 2015 interview.
They had already knew Montoon number. I never gave them Montoon number.
So you didn't confirm or deny it?
I don't know. I know they had already knew it.
So the number that they had for Moontunk is one that you knew was Moontunk's number?
I was in the car when they called his phone.
That's not the question. Could you please answer? It'll get you there faster. The number that they told you they had for
I don't remember
Moontunk,
them telling me about no Montoon number.
did you know that they had Moontunk's number?
I don't know. Did I know that they had? Yeah, I knew they had.
Yes. And did you try to convince the police that the only way you knew the details of April 28th was that Demikion had told you?
I don't know.
Did Detective Gaither, did you tell her that you were going to go down there and be honest, just be honest about things?
Ain't never been honest a day of my life.
Did you tell her that that's what you were going to do?
I don't know.
Did you have Summer or anybody else tell Detective Gaither you were going to be honest?
No,
Just you need to come down there and talk to, they needed to come talk to you.
no.
Did you tell Detective Gaither that you were being honest about how you knew about April 28th?
I don't know.
Did you promise Detective Gaither you were not there on April 28th?
I don't know.
Did Detective Gaither get up or get ready to leave when you promised her you weren't there?
I don't
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may I ask?
No, I mean, I don't know. You may ask a different question.
After you promised Detective Gaither you weren't there, did you ask Detective Gaither and Dennis if they wanted to talk about some other cases?
I don't know.
Now, did you believe you needed to talk about your case before you got to the other cases?
Sustained.
Would Detective Dennis and Gaither talk to you about any other cases before talking to you about yours? And Your Honor, if there's a relevance objection, I do have a response. If I need to go to the bench, I will.
Ooh, she
Does
getting
really need to come
feisty.
to the bench.
She is getting real testy today. She's very frustrated. I agree, Alan. then if you're going to be upset, Love Whitaker, you got to do something about it. Do the right thing. All right. So this is just getting, I mean, do something. This is your court. This is your courtroom. Do something about it. If you don't like what Love is doing, hold her accountable. Tell her she can't do this. That's it. Start whacking that hand. Get the little ruler out and start popping those fingers. Like, stop it. And that's it. Like, that's the only thing. You're going to have to be an adult, Judge Whitaker. I know it's painful. I know you don't really want to, but enough is enough. It's getting ridiculous at this point. And if she's following along a pattern, and I think Judge Whitaker was giving her, like, get to the facts of the matter, blah, blah, blah. I don't think the jury is going to be as convoluted and weighed down as she's trying to make it. I really think she's trying to shooting for a hung jury. What is the purpose of the unindicted co-defendant? I don't know. I have no idea. So Angel Knox is a great question. So for some reason or other, last week, Judge Whitaker has asked that whenever she has a bench hearing, when everybody comes up to the bench or anything like that, that the camera now goes to the seal. I don't know what the problem is. It's probably something to Adrian Love, because Adrian Love has a problem with the camera. She doesn't like the camera. I don't know. She has an issue with it. And I think Adrian Love strong-armed Judge Whitaker into asking that the camera go off and the mics go off when they're at the bench. I don't know what the genesis, the true genesis of it was, but that's it. Look, I want her to I think the judge is upset. The problem is the judge doesn't have the chutzpah to do what she needs to do, which is rein her in and say, ma'am, these questions are no longer pertinent. These questions have no value whatsoever. Either A, get to it, or B, let them go. Cut bait and go. That's what needs to happen. Because they're repetitive. And they do seem abusive. I know they're not really abusive. I understand there's a process. I understand that. But I think the vast majority of people don't understand that there's a process. And I don't think it's far reaching to say that there are more people like us in the jury than there are people that understand the process. That's it. Oh, Love is going to start yelling. We might need to start a timer. Like, how long until Love starts yelling at him? Because she was real feisty even when the last objection was made. So she's going to come back probably turned up. So, I mean, it's 11:15. She's going to drag this out the rest of the day. There's no way, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is going on the rest of the day. I'm going to stand by my belief that this is probably going to be the whole week. All right, let's see what happens. Look, she only on page 8, a 575-page novel. Yo, they got that thing straight bound.
God, Miss Love. Oh, wait. Come on. Sorry.
That's
Come on,
crazy.
Mr. Zachary.
Yo, y'all are wild about the salad bar. Thank you, Trey Hill. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
After Detective Gaither told you had to tell her about your stuff, did you tell her something different than what you had told her previously?
I don't remember.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Were you, Montun, Shannon, Tay, Tradon, and Demikion the ones that actually shot up the houses?
No, I did.
All right. By yourself?
Man, God,
You and Garlington?
yes,
How many guns y'all have?
a lot.
What does that mean?
I don't remember.
Then how do you remember it was a lot?
I know it.
Okay. Are you saying Garlington, because you know Garlington's now convicted of that too?
What?
Are you saying Garlington because you know Garlington now has been convicted of that too, so no more harm can come to him?
No, I'm just telling the truth.
Okay. So why can you remember now when you couldn't remember a minute ago anything from 2015?
I told you I remember what I was on probation for. I told you that 10 times.
Right. But did you say you could remember what other people did?
I don't know what nobody else did. I know what I did.
Okay. So why did you tell the police that you, Moontoon, Shannon, Tay, Traydon, and D were the ones that shot up the house?
I never told no police that Moulton shot at no house.
Do you remember Detective Gaither saying to you, effect on listener?
Overruled.
Do you remember Detective Gaither telling you that you think you could tell her about a whole bunch of other stuff and get help on your stuff, but you got to be honest about what you're here for? And that's how this works. It doesn't just work like you tell me a whole lot of stuff about other people and we forget about your stuff. You got to be honest with what you got going on. Do you remember her telling you that?
I wouldn't never look for help for myself.
I'm just asking you if you remember her telling you that.
No.
All right. Do you remember her saying after something like that being said by Detective Gaither, all right, me, Moontoon, Shannon, Tay, Traydon, and D.
I shot up a house, man, guards.
I'm asking you if you remember saying what I just asked. All right. How many cars were there that night?
How many people got convicted of it?
How many cars were the people who were with you in when you all shot up the houses?
100.
Okay. Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that there were 2 cars?
That's a lie. I
Objection
told you.
403.
Sustained.
Judge, how?
Overruled. I know what you're going to say. Yes, I overruled. Go ahead.
Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that it was 2 cars?
I just told you it was 100 cars.
All right, but did you tell them that it was 2?
I don't remember.
Okay. Which car were you in? Who were you in a car with?
Did he say 100 cars? This dude.
Myself and Garson and Sledge.
Yourself and Garlington and Sledge? And Moontook is the one you were closest with out of all of those?
Yes.
Then why did you tell the police you were in the car with Moontook?
Because I was letting them, I told you, as I told you earlier, I was trying to let them know that Moulton didn't condone in that.
How does telling them you in the car with Moontook when you shooting up houses, tell them that he doesn't condone that?
Because I don't remember.
Okay. Now, what 2 cars did you all use?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you all used an Impala that was gray?
I don't remember.
Now, you said earlier that you, Demekion, and who were in the car together?
Sledge.
Sledge. Do you remember telling the police after they asked you who all was in the car with you? Me, Moontook, Shannon, and D.
I never saw Shannon that night.
Say that again now?
I never saw Shannon that night.
Do you see Shannon in the courtroom today?
I can't see that far.
Do you know whether he's in the courtroom?
I don't know.
You have no idea?
No.
Okay.
What in
Do
the
you
world?
remember whether Traydon was in the car with you all?
When I'm in the car with me, Sledge, and Garson, I just told you that.
Was Traydon in another Impala with you all?
I just told you, I don't think you can call me, you should let him go.
Right, I hear you. But I'm asking you about Trayvon and the car he was in. Do you remember whether he was in another Impala?
I don't know no trade on.
Okay. Do you remember telling police that Trayvon was in another Impala?
I just told you I don't remember. No trade on, no Impala, nothing.
Do you remember an orange or burgundy or something Impala?
No,
Do you remember telling the police you did?
no.
So you don't remember telling them that orange or burgundy Impala,
Overruled.
you don't remember telling them whether that orange or burgundy Impala was the same year as Monktoon's, probably an 08 or something like that.
Listen, man, Lord, ADHD, artistic. I don't remember. I just be talking. I don't remember. Did y'all do y'all research on me before y'all even tried to put me in interrogation room or whatever it is?
Okay, you said you're ADHD and autistic?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Did you tell the police that the orange or burgundy car was the same year as Monktoon car, probably a 08 or something like that?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may I ask the basis, I don't know what 403 basis, so that I can table it the next question.
She's just gonna drag this out.
Your Honor, it's not a waste of time.
She'll keep doing this all day.
Do you know where Trayvon stayed at?
I don't know no trade on.
Do you know where Tay stayed?
I don't know no tape. Well, yes, I know tape, but I don't know which tape.
All right. Did you know where the people were the If gang members y'all were shooting at on Adele stay?
I don't know who was shooting at.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Trayvon or Tay was the one that knew where the people who lived at Adele stayed at?
No,
Huh?
no.
All right. Now, had Tay had beef with the people on Adele before, specifically Philo and D?
I don't know.
All right. You said earlier that you knew Philo. Is Philo
Never
Philip
said I knew
Collins?
him. I knew of that name for being in my discovery package. I never knew him.
You didn't know him on April 28th.
No,
You didn't know him on August 5th?
no,
All right. By August 5th, I mean August 5th, 2015.
no.
All right. Did you tell the police that Philo was Philip Collins?
Hell no, I ain't say no. I don't know his name. I ain't see that name until I got locked up and it was in my discovery package.
Did you know a D or Darren Mills who was Philip Collins' little brother?
Never saw that name until I saw it in my discovery package.
Did you tell the police that D was Philo's little brother?
No, I don't know them people. I just told you that.
Were you asked whether those people lived at 1428 Adele Avenue over there by Mosley Park?
Objection 403.
Judge, if I may, Your Honor, I don't know how else the jury is going to know the witnesses' statements and be able to decide what's true and what's not without my asking specific questions.
You're asking about the questions being asked.
No, I'm asking, did he know that Philo and D stayed over there? And I understand, I'll change and I'll rephrase.
Okay.
Did you know that Philo and D stayed on 1428 Adele Avenue over by
I don't know them
Mosley
people.
Park?
I don't know where they stay.
Say it again.
I don't know them people. I don't know where they stay.
All right. And Mr. Zachary, I'm going to need you to do me a favor. You see the court reporter to your left? She's typing down things. And if you start talking before I finish asking questions, she can't get it down. So can you let me finish asking the question before you answer, please?
She asked me the same questions.
I
You
understand.
can't trip me up or trick me. You know that.
I don't want to. Can you do that for me?
All right.
Thank you. All right. So was your answer, you did not know that Philo and Dee lived on 1428?
Yes,
Adele
I did not
Avenue.
know.
You're doing it again, Mr. Zachary. Can you let me
Told him
finish?
I'm ADHD, autistic. I'm
Okay.
just,
Mr. Zachary? The jury has to hear this information.
yeah, like I can control this.
You can, can't you?
No,
Okay. Do you know where Mosley Park is?
no,
Okay. Did you know that Dee was Philo's little brother?
no.
How did you get involved in that mix since you weren't at the club? When Lil D, that is Demekion, got jumped, how'd you get involved in that mix?
I don't remember.
Did you get involved when they shot at Summer, when If Gang shot at Summer?
I never was told who shot at something. I don't know nobody who shot. I just know she got shot at.
Is that when you got involved, when you learned that she got shot at?
Yes,
All right. And where did they shoot at Summer?
Campbell.
Is that the part on Landrum?
Yes,
Did they shoot at Summer now before all the shootings happened or after?
before.
All right. Was Summer at Landrum Arms with Alexis and Tay at the time that they shot at them?
I don't know.
Did you tell police they were?
I don't know.
Were Summer, Alexis, and Tay in a car together?
I don't know.
Okay. Were you asked about them being in a car together?
I don't remember.
Did you clarify for the police that Summer wasn't with Tay, she was with Alexis?
I don't know.
Did you clarify that Tay hadn't gotten there yet?
I don't remember.
Do you know whether the people that shot at Summer were inside or inside of a car or inside of the apartment complex outside of the car when they shot at Summer?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that when Summer and them went into the apartment complex, that the people that were shooting at them started shooting from way down in Summer's parking lot?
I don't remember.
Did you call the police when you learned that they were shooting up Summer's apartment complex on Landrum?
I don't know the number to the police.
Do you know 911? Mr. Zachary? Mr. Zachary,
Huh?
do you know 911?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did someone else get shot that night?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that someone else had gotten shot that night?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police it was right after Demekion got jumped?
I don't remember.
And do you still not remember whether or not the people that shot were the guys from If Gang?
Sustained.
Did you tell the police who it was that shot after Demekion got jumped?
I don't remember.
Do you remember how you knew who it was that shot after Demekion got jumped?
I don't remember.
Objection, Your Honor.
Did you-
Facts, not evidence.
The next question I think is gonna,
Sustained, but you can ask the next
All right.
question.
so you don't remember whether telling the police how you knew it was who
Objection, Your Honor.
shot?
Asked and answered, and it was just sustained the objection.
You
That
can lay
was-
the foundation.
That's what I'm attempting to do.
Overruled.
So you don't remember telling the police how you knew it was who was shooting at Summer now?
No, I don't.
Do you remember telling them that Summer saw the car that they were in?
I don't know.
Do you remember what car they were in?
I don't know.
Do you remember what car you believed they were in?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police it was a gray Charger?
I don't remember.
Do you know at this time who drives or who drove a gray Charger on April 28, 2015?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police who drove a gray Charger during that time on April 28, 2015?
How can I tell them who driving
That's
if I wasn't?
a
I
yes
ain't
or
see
no.
it.
Can you answer the question? Do you remember telling the police who drove a gray Charger
Objection 403.
on Judge, getting to how he knows who shot whom and why steps were taken afterwards, and the fact that it was an alleged gift gang and rival gang is very relevant and not cumulative.
Sustained, overruled.
Who is sustaining?
The
Wait.
standing objection is sustained and the other one is overruled.
Okay.
Can
so
you do
can
that?
Answer. Do
Oh,
you
gosh.
remember telling the police who it was that drives a gray Charger on April 28, 2015?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that that boy Philo and his name D, Philo's little brother, drove that car? Philo and D.
No.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that the gray Charger was Philo's little brother's car?
No.
Now, do you know a Denise Bell?
No.
Have you ever heard of Denise Bell as it relates to, are you typing something on the computer? Mr. Zachary,
Huh?
what you typing on the computer?
Oh, I don't know.
Leave the
Judge?
Computer alone, don't touch it.
Dude playing solitaire.
At the time, did you know that Philo and D lived at 14, whether Philo and D, whether their family lived at 1428 Adele Drive?
I just told you, I don't know them folks. I don't know where they stay.
So is that a no?
No.
Did you believe Philo and D were shooting at Summer and Tay and Alexis?
No.
Did you tell the police that Philo and D were shooting at Summer and Tay and Alexis on April 28, 2015, while you were in that August 5th, 2015 interview?
No.
Was anyone else, as you sit here today, with Philo and D when they were shooting at Summer, Tay, and Alexis?
I never told you I saw who shot it no Summer and Lex.
Okay. Do you remember telling, after being asked, was anyone else with Philo and D, do you remember telling the police Stewie, the name Stewie,
No.
S-T-E-W-I-E?
No.
Do you remember telling them also a boy named Spaz, S-P-A-Z?
No.
Do you remember telling them that all four of them were in the car and then they shoot at them? All four being Philo, D, Stewie, and Spaz.
Make it make sense. If I didn't see the car, how can I know who shot it?
Help me make it make sense. Do you remember telling the police
I'm telling
that?
you that. I'm telling you, if you common sense, you'll see. If I didn't see the shoot, how can I say some name? That's just a lie. I don't remember.
Okay, we'll get to that. So that's a no, you don't remember telling the police that, right? Mr. Zachary?
Yeah.
Did Summer come home and wake you up after Philo, Stewie, Spaz, and D shot her up?
You keep saying them names. I don't know who shot it up.
Did you tell the police that Summer came and woke you up after that?
I don't know.
Did you call Montunk after getting a call from Summer about a shooting by those 4 guys?
You just said she came home. Now you
I'm
saying
asking
call.
you a different question. I didn't say anything, I'm asking. Did you call Montunk
I don't remember.
after getting a call about the shooting?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you called Montunk?
I don't remember.
Did Montunk want you to ride with him to the Adele Drive location?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Montunk didn't want you to ride with them? They wanted you to ride, but didn't want you to ride.
I don't remember.
Do you remember where you were seated in the car that you were in with Montunk?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you were seated in the back seat after they asked you where you were seated?
I don't,
Do you remember telling the police you didn't have anything to do with the shooting?
I don't remember.
Or didn't have to do anything at the shooting?
I don't know.
Tell the jury, please, Mr. Zachary, who was sitting where in the car you were in?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember who was driving?
I don't remember.
Do you remember anything about, since you remembered it earlier, do you remember anything about the people, positions in the car that you said you were in the night Adele Avenue got shot up?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon's in the front?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Dee's on one side?
I don't
Right.
remember.
Do you remember pointing out to the police during that interview where Montunk was driving?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that specifically Shannon was the front seat passenger? Huh? I didn't say the front seat.
Overruled.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon was a front seat passenger?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you were sitting behind Shannon?
Who got charged with it?
Why are you asking that?
Cause it don't make sense. If he was there, how come he didn't get charged with it?
Mr. Zachary, will you please answer the questions that I'm asking? Do you remember telling the police that Shannon was the front seat passenger?
No,
Do you remember telling the police that you were sitting behind Shannon?
no,
Do you remember telling the police that Demikion was sitting behind Montunk?
no.
Hypothetically, if you did tell the police that Montunk was driving, how are you keeping Montunk out of it? He said today that he was trying to keep Montunk out of it.
Sustained.
Okay. How does telling the police that Montunk was driving keep Montunk out of the shooting?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
You got another one of these?
Nope. Do you not remember?
I don't know.
Okay.
Is he clipping his fingernails? What is he doing? He gone.
Who drove that, or who owned that orange other car, that orange or burgundy car that you now say you don't recall knowing about?
I ain't say I don't recall. I said I don't remember. It's different, I think. And I
Okay.
don't remember.
Okay, you said you don't know.
I said I
So,
don't remember.
do you remember telling the police that that boy Traydon owns that car?
I don't remember.
Do you know what gang Traydon belongs to?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that he's supposed to be a blood, but like a regular gang, but you don't know exactly which blood, but they're supposed to be blood?
I don't know.
Okay. Were Montunk, Shannon, and Dee in the car all together when they came and picked you up?
Shannon was never in the car. I never saw Shannon that night.
Did you tell the police that when Montunk
Oh, that's what they're doing.
came and picked you up, Montunk, Shannon, and Dee were in the car?
She's trying to get Shannon in the car. There you go. That's what it is.
I don't remember, but I know Shannon wasn't with him.
And after the people came and picked you up, where did you all go first?
My cousin's house.
Which one? On Landrum?
Yes.
Now, when did you all at some point go to Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Did you go to Perry Homes last?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you went to Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Did you describe to the police going to the house on MLK?
I don't remember.
Are you not remembering because you see any people that you know out in the courtroom that you care about?
I just told you I can't see.
I understand, but you know who all's in this case, don't you?
No.
You haven't seen it,
Haven't seen what?
anything about this case.
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
So are you concerned about being labeled a snitch?
I made it through prison being labeled that. I ain't scared of that. And I ain't never PC, never got touched, none of that.
What is PC?
Protected cousin, I ain't never got, a nigga ain't never laid no hand on me nowhere. I'm in prison.
Okay,
All different type of states, you know that.
okay. So who got out of the car and who stayed in the car?
I shot, I did everything.
I think I asked you this, but have you ever worn dreads around April 2015?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police Shannon and Dee and Tay got out the car and Montunk stayed in?
Shannon was never with us.
All right, listen to the question she's asking and answer that question. And then you can explain if you need to.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee and Tay got out of the car, and it's T-A-Y?
No, Shannon
And-
was never with us.
I'm sorry.
No, Shannon was never with us.
I understand that's your testimony today. I'm asking you if you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee and Tay, and by Dee I mean Demikion, and Tay got out of the car and Montunk stayed in. Do you remember telling the police that?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee got out of the car and went and shot up the house?
I shot up the house.
I understand. Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee got out of the car and shot up the house?
I shot up the house.
All right, listen to the question and answer the question she's asking.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon and Dee got out of the car and shot up the house?
No, I don't remember. I shot up the house. That's all I remember.
Since you now say that Shannon wasn't there, do you recall what kind of gun you told police Shannon had
No,
when he shot up the house?
he ain't had no gun. He went down.
Do you recall telling the police that Shannon had a Draco 7.62?
I'm the only one with a Draco.
Say the one.
I was the only one with that gun.
Okay.
That gun was in my name. How can somebody else have my gun?
Okay. So did you lie on Shannon?
Yeah, I told you that the other day.
Okay.
I lied on everybody.
So you told the police that Shannon had a Draco 7.62?
I don't remember. But I know that was my gun. So.
Did you know where the police or where that gun was on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Did you know whose gun? You're now saying that it was your gun, but at the time you talked to the police, did you know whose gun it was?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Shannon already had the gun?
Shannon was never with us.
I hear you today. I'm asking you if you remember telling the police that Shannon already had the gun.
No.
Do you remember telling the police that it was a chopper?
A Helicopter?
Is that the only thing you know is a chopper?
Yes.
You don't know about an AK-47 being called a chopper?
I think them called machine guns.
Okay. So if you hear yourself on a video calling it a chopper, would that help you remember?
It ain't gonna help me remember, they're gonna know that I lied.
Oh. So do you remember telling the police that that chopper was brown?
My gun, how can, I said guns that I know was on the scene that I used.
How many guns can you shoot at one time? You personally?
2, 3, 2,
At one time?
2.
How do you hold a chopper? How do you hold a 7.62 and a 7.23 and shoot them both at the same time?
Easy,
How?
easy.
Show the jury.
I ain't showing no jury that, man.
Your Honor, would the court please instruct the witness to show the jury?
You're saying you can do it, so show the jury how
How
it
to
would
do
be
it, Your
done.
Honor. I don't know how to do it.
Do you recall telling the police that Tay had a 7.62?
Cause I knew that on the only one had a 7.62. I knew that they know I had a 7.62 in my name.
Did your gun look like a big old deer gun?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Tay's gun looked like a big old deer gun?
I don't remember.
What kind of gun did Demekion have?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what you told the police about the gun Demekion
I
had?
don't remember.
Why don't you remember?
I don't remember.
Now, you were trying to protect Monktoon, but did you tell the police that Demekion had Monktoon's gun?
I don't remember.
How would telling the police that Demekion had Monktoon's gun protect Monktoon?
I don't remember.
Was the gun Demekion had the same gun that you got caught with in May?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that the gun you got caught with in May belonged to Monktoon?
No.
Did you tell the police that on April 28, 2015, Demekion had that gun?
I don't remember.
How many guns had you bought by that time, by August 5th, 2015, from any kind of pawn shop?
I don't remember.
Had you bought any from Arrowhead Pawn Shop?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the police asking you about buying 3 or 4 firearms?
I don't
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember talking about buying 3 or 4 firearms?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Judge okay. Did Woody trick you out of those guns?
No.
Did you tell the police that Woody tricked you out of those guns?
I don't know.
Did the police show you yourself in Arrowhead Pawn Shop buying those guns?
I don't remember.
Did Traydon shoot any guns?
I don't know no Trey Dunn.
What now?
I don't know no Trey Dunn.
Did Tay shoot any guns?
One might have doubled me.
What now?
He wasn't there.
Do you remember telling the police, nah, Traydon did not shoot any guns because he was driving?
I don't know.
Did only you and the driver stay in the car?
I got out and shot.
Did you tell the police that you and the driver stayed in the car?
I don't know.
Now, where did you all park when y'all got to the house on Adel Drive?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you and Monktoon parked way back and Taynam got close to the house, like the front driveway or something? Do you recall whether they shot the house or whether they shot people.
Oh,
Do you remember saying last week that you saw people running into the house and you had followed the car?
I don't remember.
Was it dark or light when you all got to the Adele house,
I don't know.
Adele Drive house?
I don't know.
Did you all go to Perry Homes after Adele Drive?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that after Tay Nam shot at the Adele Drive house, that you all went to Perry Homes?
Tell you never shot at no house. I don't remember nothing else.
Okay, did you tell the police that after Tay Nam shot at the house, y'all went to Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Now, did you know anybody that lived at Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you knew that Philo's girl lived at Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
That Philo's baby mama lives at Perry Homes?
I don't remember nothing about no sucker.
What now?
I don't remember nothing about nobody but me.
And Moontoon, right?
I just know about me.
Okay. Did Tay know Philo D and Philo's child's mother from the West Side?
I can't tell you what nobody else know.
Did you tell police they knew them from the West Side?
I can't tell them what nobody know.
Did you tell them that Tay, Philo, and D, that they had hung together?
They let me tell them what somebody else know.
I'm sorry, what?
They let me tell them what somebody else know.
Are you asking or telling me?
Asking.
I can't answer questions, only you can. Did you tell the police that?
I don't know.
Do you know whether Tay, Philo, and D were beefing before?
I don't know.
Is Tay slime?
I don't know.
What is slime?
I don't know.
Did you know on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Was Shannon 30 deep?
I don't know.
Was Demiki on 30 deep?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police anything about 30 deep?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Tay was from Capitol Homes and you and Moontoon grew up in Capitol Homes and that's how you all got together?
I don't know.
And that's how Tay was rolling with you, Shannon, and Moontoon?
Objection 403.
Overruled.
Did you?
I don't know.
So you don't remember whether you told the police if Tay was originally from Capitol
I
Homes?
don't know.
Who is Big Boo, if you know?
I don't like talking about deceased people.
You don't like talking about what, sir?
Deceased people.
Deceased people? Okay. I'm not gonna make you talk about him much, but do you know his real name?
Yes.
What is it, please?
Quinn Porter.
All right.
Quinn Porter.
And when you say he's deceased, just the year, when was he deceased?
What year?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I was locked up.
Okay. Now, did Tay used to hang with Big Boo?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police, Gaither and Dennis, on August 5th, 2015, that that's how you met Tay, because Tay, all of you all used to hang with Boo?
You just said all of grew up together and kept home.
Did you tell the police that you all used to hang with Boo? You, Tay, Shannon?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you go to get some bullets the night of April 28th, 2015?
I don't know.
Did you go to get bullets before you went to Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you had gone to get bullets before you went to Perry Homes?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you went to get bullets from someone that D knew on Cleveland, like at a trap spot?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember talking to police about what you did the night of April 28, 2015 regarding ammunition?
Objection asked and answered.
You sustained this objection about what they did and where they got the bullets from. So
Sustained.
that was funny to you. You chuckled.
Hmm?
That was funny to you. You chuckled.
I ain't trouble.
Okay. Now, what is a trap spot?
Like that's a restaurant.
You're saying a trap spot is a
Oh,
restaurant?
I
oh.
don't know.
Okay. Did you all get bullets
said
for the
restaurant.
7.62?
I don't know.
This is going on the rest of the week, man.
Did you have Mooktoon's gun the day you got caught at the BP because he needed your smaller gun to go over to a girl's house?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Mooktoon needed your smaller gun to go over to a girl's house?
When I told him that some years later after I beat the case,
On August 5th, 2015, did you tell them that?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them that it was a small little gun?
Who got caught with the gun?
Did you tell the police that it was a 40 Smith & Wesson
That's in my name, yes.
that was your gun that Mooktoon borrowed to go over to a girl's house?
I don't remember.
Did you buy that 40 Smith & Wesson a day or two before you got locked up?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police you did?
I don't remember.
When you all got to Perry Homes, who was it that got out and shot at that time?
I don't remember.
Did Tay, D, and Shannon get out and shoot at Perry Homes?
Who?
Tay, D, and Shannon.
Only person was there with me and Gladys.
So is that a no?
I never saw Shannon that day or no Tay.
Would you answer whether that's a no? When I ask you, did Tay, D, and Shannon?
Keep trying to put people there who want
I'm trying to just ask you a question. Did Tay, D, and Shannon get out and shoot at Perry Homes?
No.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Tay, D, and Shannon got out and shot at Perry Homes?
I don't remember.
Do you remember how many guns you all had in total?
100.
Did anybody else join you all other than the ones that either you talked about today or that you told the police were with you? Huh?
I don't understand that question.
Did a person named Lee ever join you all?
No.
Did you tell the police that a person named Lee joined you all?
No.
Did you tell the police, did a person named Lee got out and shot with a handgun?
I don't even know no damn Lee.
You don't know a handgun?
I don't know a Lee.
And do you remember telling the police that Lee was in the car with Tay and them because that was Tay's friend?
I don't remember. Keep putting people there.
Did you get dropped off at Sylvan Road after all this happened?
I don't know.
Did you get dropped off?
After what
Chevron
happened?
by 166?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you got dropped off
I don't know.
on Sylvan Road at the Chevron by 166?
Objection. 403.
Craziness.
Sustained.
Do you remember who dropped you off
You did.
after, okay, I did.
Yeah.
Did you tell the police I did?
No, I ain't want them to know we were messing around.
Okay, you did. Okay. Now, did you tell the police that Summer's cousin dropped you all off?
Please stop this, man.
No.
Was Summer scared to go back to her house?
don't know.
Objection. Calls for speculation.
Based that Johnny explains what he did with Shannon.
Establish a basis and you can ask. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I need more of it. I need him to keep doing that, please.
Stop talking back and forth to each other. You need to turn on your mic. Go ahead and ask the question if you can establish a foundation.
Did Summer have her own car when you got dropped off at the
Where's the
Chevron
microphone?
by 166?
Why you keep asking me about another female? I
Just
don't know.
answer the question.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Did Summer let her cousin keep her car?
I don't know.
Did Summer indicate that she was letting her cousin keep her car because she was scared to go back to the house?
Objection. Calls for hearsay.
Sustained.
Did you tell the police that Shannon and other people in the car with you were slime?
I ain't ever said nothing like that.
You never said anything like that?
No.
Okay, is Shannon slime?
No.
Was Mooktoon slime?
I don't know.
Why do you know Shannon wasn't, but you don't know if Mooktoon was?
Shannon ain't grow up with us.
What does that have to do with him being slime?
A lot.
Please tell us how. Now, with the court, please instruct me.
Answer the question.
I don't know, Your Honor.
So, who else was slime?
You?
Were you slime?
No.
What did you have to do to be slime?
I don't even know what the hell slime is.
Since you say you don't know what it is, did you know on August 5th, 2015 what slime is?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that they call themselves slime because they be stealing stuff?
Who are they?
The people who call themselves slime.
I don't know who called themselves slime.
Okay. But did you tell the police, quote, they call themselves slime because they be stealing stuff?
If I told them that means I had to know who was slime. I don't know who slime
Would
is.
you just answer the question?
I don't remember when I was in prison. I fell and hit my head.
Okay. Did you tell the police being slime is like, you and me are cool, right? And you got a girl or something, and you leave out the room, and I try and talk to her. I try and talk to your girl.
I said that.
Objection. 403.
It's a description.
Overruled.
Did you describe that for the police?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police slime means there are no rules, basically?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police, like, I slime that in is a proper way to use slime?
Answer the question.
I'm thinking, Your Honor.
Okay.
No.
Did you tell the police that if you were cool with someone, you could rob them and it would be like you just slimed them?
I don't know.
This is so ridiculous.
Does slime also mean that there's no voice?
I don't know.
Why were you ever slimed? Is that question?
I don't know what no slime is.
So then you should know whether or not you were ever slimed.
No, I wasn't.
But he doesn't know what it is.
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that they would never let you get in?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that it was also because your brother and Moktu didn't really want you hanging around them like that?
See, there I go, trying to make Montont look good again. I don't know.
Okay, so you did tell the police that?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that, let me ask you this, do you have a brother named Tay?
Why you gonna speak on my brother?
The brother that hung with Moktu,
My brother ain't never hung no Montont.
the brother that didn't want you hanging around Slime.
What the hell is slime? Why you gonna keep talking about my brother? I just told you that.
Gosh.
Did Moktu and your brother not want you hanging around Demekion and Woodie?
We're not gonna keep talking about my brother, no.
Okay.
That's a sensitive spot for me. We're not gonna keep talking about my brother.
Oh, she gonna do it now.
That's just something I probably told them to make Montont look good again.
So is that yes or no?
I don't know.
Is that yes or no? Did Moktu want you or not want you to hang around Demekion and Woody now?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Moktu was slime?
I don't know.
Do you know how or if 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue linked up? Do you need
No.
a break or anything?
No.
Okay. So do you know, or did you tell, first of all, do you know whether or not 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue ever linked up?
No.
Did you tell the police that you did?
Oh, that was something I read in a newspaper article.
What newspaper article?
I don't remember that jump years ago.
Did you, years ago?
He just said he
Before
read something.
August?
I read in my discovery package too.
Okay. Did, whose discovery package?
I don't know. Somebody I've locked up with.
All right. Did you tell the police that initially 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue didn't mess with one another? They didn't hang around one another?
I don't know.
It's a hybrid.
And that they didn't start hanging with one another until Thugs started pushing with Woody?
I don't know.
Is he about to fall out the chair? What is he doing?
Did Thug's relationship with Woody kind of bring everybody together?
Objection calls for speculation.
Did Thug's relationship with Woody bring you in closer to Slime?
I just told you I don't know no slime there.
But you said you hung with him though, right?
When I said that,
Did you ever hang with him?
I don't know.
Did I
what
say?
it is.
Okay. Did you ever hang or tell the police that you hung with them?
I don't know what that is.
Did you tell the police that Thug starting to push it with Woody is what caused you to start hanging around Slime?
No.
He's sticking with this. I don't know what slime is. He's sticking with that.
Tell the jury how it is that you and Woody got close.
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that the only reason you and Woody got close is because you hung with Monktoon and Monktoon was hanging with Thug?
I don't know.
Now, do you remember telling the police, or had you all ever had a problem with Mechanicsville? And by you all, I mean Slime, YSL, any of the people that you said earlier you're close with.
Who I
Had
said
you
I was
all
close
ever
with?
had a problem with Mechanicsville?
Who I said I was close with earlier?
Let's start with Slime. Did Slime ever have a problem with Mechanicsville?
What is slime?
Did YSL ever have a problem with Mechanicsville?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police, we've never had a problem with Mechanicsville?
When have I ever told the police I was slime?
Did you tell the police that we have never had a problem with
When
Mechanicsville?
have I ever said I was slime?
I'm going to ask you that question in a moment. Did you ever say to the police, we have never had a problem with Mechanicsville?
I don't know.
Judge Whitaker, stop this. This is like abusive to us, not to him, but to us.
Your Honor, at this point, there is a line of questioning that deals with the matter that was raised by one of the defendants earlier that
All
I need
right,
to
let's
approach.
take our lunch break and we can sort it out over lunch. So y'all be back here at 1:30, please.
Judge Whitaker has had enough of this. She is so frustrated sounding.
Mr. Zachary, you can step back and be back at 1:30 also. Thanks.
Hey, y'all, they keep taking my phone, man. They keep taking my phone.
We'll discuss that in just a second, okay? You can, hang on, just so we can discuss it.
Yeah, let's find out. Hopefully we'll find out. Hopefully they won't cut the camera off. So lunch is until 1:30. So let me put that on the screen real quick. Thank you so much. Mango
Y'all have
gelato.
His phone with, is his phone around somewhere? You can let him use it in, as long as supervised, yes.
What you mean, no supervisor? Judge?
Somebody else is gonna be in the room with you.
What, I'm on a risk?
No,
So why, like?
I agree.
you're in the middle of testifying when, so those are gonna be the conditions. But
That
you
doesn't
can
make
use it.
I
sense.
never agreed to no conditions.
It doesn't really matter whether you agreed to it or not.
Yeah, I violate all my
All right,
rights.
you can step down and you're welcome to use your phone in
I'm
the
with him.
presence of investigator right now. After you finish testifying, you'll have it back without any other conditions. All right, yes, ma'am, Ms. Love.
Your Honor, actually, Mr. Atkins just pointed out that the court had made a ruling on
Okay,
this portion, so my apologies for
all
stopping the
right, no
question.
problem,
Well-
and we needed to eat lunch anyway.
Well, can I ask what
Yes,
we're talking about? Because there are some issues in Mr. Mr. Zachary's prior statements,
unresolved ones.
unresolved,
Mhm.
that the state was, that Your Honor said that the state was going to have to lay a
Oh,
foundation
yeah,
through Mr. Zachary. And I'm not talking about prior consistent statements. I'm talking about
Right,
subject
things,
matters.
yeah. Well, I mean, yes, if I said that, then yes, that the
This wasn't one
foundation
of
needs
them,
to be
but
laid.
yeah, this wasn't one of them, and I have in front of me those.
Huh?
That wasn't one of them.
So everybody's all good then?
I am. I mean, the state is, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, oh, I'm sorry, just, if there's no foundation laid for someone to have firsthand knowledge or admissible knowledge of something, that would mean the state and Miss Love cannot get up there and start asking leading questions. Didn't you say, didn't you say, didn't you say? Because that would defeat the whole purpose
Good
of,
catch.
of us litigating it prior.
Do you understand what she means there, Ms. Love?
Judge,
No.
I'm very well aware of the rules of evidence, and I fully understand what Mr. Sharp is arguing, and I know what we can and cannot do, and I will follow the court's previous instructions and the rules of evidence.
Okay, so just so we're really clear, if there was something that you needed to lay a foundation for his knowledge of before he could testify about it, then you're going to have to establish he has a basis for knowing it before you ask him. Do you remember telling the police that?
Of
Okay,
course.
all right.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, can you ask the state to direct me to where, when that they had a good faith belief to ask the question to Mr. Zachary that he told the police the name Philip Collins? I don't have that in my notes, and if it's in the transcript, I just missed it, or in the recording.
Judge, I said Philo, and I asked him because everybody knows it's in all the information we've provided to the defense. And I think without looking back on prior testimony, at least one witness may have discussed the fact that Philip Collins was Philo, but I will confirm that. But Mr. Steele is very well aware that Philo is Philip Collins. That's in everything that we've given
That's
him.
not what he's saying. Did you?
The good faith basis that
Did you, yeah, that Zachary told the police that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I can show it to him. I sure can.
Okay.
It is on page.
Well, show them then. 819.
Let me see.
How much you want to bet she can't find it?
And I know that he may have probably just overlooked it.
No. Show us.
So it is on page.
Where is it? Come on, Adrian.
As I'm looking for the transcript portion, I can tell you that in the interview
She can't find it.
where right before they start talking about going
What
over to
page?
Harry Holmes, they were asked, the police asked Mr. Zachary, here it is, who drives the gray Charger? Backing up to somebody got shot that night. Mr. Zachary was asked by Gaither, do you remember what time they shot at him? She asked whether it was right after Demekion got jumped. And Gaither asked, how do you know it was these people? We're talking about the guys from If Gang, right? Mr. Zachary says, yeah, because she's seen what car they were in. Gaither asked, which car were they in? Mr. Zachary says, a gray Charger. Gaither asked, and these are some of the questions that they said, 403, irrelevant, and all that were sustained. Gaither asked, who drives a gray Charger? And Mr. Zachary said, that boy, Philo, and his name D, he drove Philo's little brother. He drove, D is Philo's little brother. He drove that car. And then Gaither says, Philo and D. And Gaither says, so Philo and D, they shoot at them. And Zachary says, yes. And that's when she asked him, was
Okay, so
anybody?
is there a last name Collins in there?
Right. That's the problem.
I think that's what he's asking.
Facts.
So,
What
Your Honor,
page?
what I said is something about Philo or
Mm-mm.
Philip Collins.
Mm-mm.
Philip Collins is Philo.
Okay,
We don't
and
know that.
that's not in the conversation he had with the police. That's just you asking him, is it
Mhm.
Philip Collins?
Yes, that's exactly right. And Your Honor,
Okay.
he asked what good faith basis I had for asking, and I'll tell you that when he said Philo and his little brother D, and we've heard testimony from one witness, I won't call it, she's a lay witness, who said that her sister's children
Mm-mm.
were Darren and Philo or Philip Collins, and that Darren is younger than Philip Collins. They objected when I asked about the age. The court sustained that. But we will also hear testimony. I believe we've heard
Okay, so
some.
the question was, I
Yes.
think, or the objection or the request for
Overtime.
clarification was where you have a good faith basis for asking if, or suggesting that he told the police Philip Collins.
That's not what he
Right.
said. He said,
No.
did the state have a good faith basis for asking if he knew Philip Collins?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so
Mm-mm.
they have a good faith basis for asking if he knew, and apparently it's not in the transcript that he ever used the last name.
Well, I'll find the exact quote over lunch, but this is why I'm objecting to the prosecutor suggesting things.
Well, she can
without-
ask, was it Philip Collins? And he can say, I don't know, because I don't know Philo anyway,
I'll get
or
the
whatever
exact
he's gonna
quote.
say.
because I don't
Okay.
But that's not what
know
she
it,
said.
But I'll get the exact quote.
Okay, well, I don't think it's particularly material whether he used a last name or not in talking to the police, because he's essentially saying at this point, I don't remember anything, I don't know anything, I don't know those people.
Your Honor, I find it material that a lawyer would say, looking at a transcript and say to a
Okay,
witness.
All right, just go back and look then at what it was that she said, and there's no point in
Judge
us
Whitaker
talking
is
about it
frustrated.
if we don't know exactly what it is. Okay, anything else before lunch?
Not
Yeah.
on behalf of Mr. Williams.
Yes, just because we're talking about what the lawyer did and not the evidence is. I want to say that I didn't just look at a transcript. I listened to the interview a lot.
Okay. All right, thank you. We'll see everybody back at
Judge Whitaker
1:30.
is frustrated. She big frustrated. Oh my gosh, this was so crazy. All right, so camera's gone. Judge Whitaker is upset. But whose fault is it though? Whose fault is it, Paige? It's nobody else's fault but yours. Because you refused to rein this in. She refused to rein this in. And now nowhere in the transcript did it say that. And you know Brian Steele is going to come back and he's going to read verbatim what he said. He's going to say, I went to Dear Woke Christian online. I went to the best live chat on the internet. And this is what I said, blah, 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 blah. And this is what she said, blah, 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 blah. And she said she's gonna give me the page number. She ain't getting the page number. That's exactly what he's gonna do. You know he's gonna do it. He's probably doing it right now. He's already reached out to his staff. They already got it. The staff is in the chat. Shout out to Brian Steele's team that's in the chat. This is crazy. This is madness. Oh my gosh. This, yeah. I don't think. Okay, let me unpopular opinion. Mr. Zachary has not done himself a favor by not having a lawyer. He needs a lawyer to help him, because if you're gonna play the crazy card and talk about ADHD and you can't read and you fell out of the chair when you were a kid, if you're gonna use that, you're gonna have to stick with that. You're gonna ride that thing all the way out. You can't be like, I can't read, but I read this in their release documents. I can't read, but I saw this in the newspaper. You got to stick with the story through the whole thing. You got to, if you're going to play that card, which I think is hilarious, you have to play it the whole way through. You can't be like, have bouts of literacy, but you can't read. You can't have bouts of lucency, but you're drugged out of your mind. You got to be one or the other. You got to just play the card the whole way. He needs an attorney to help him with that. Unpopular opinion. However, he is messing. He is ruining ADA Love's whole day, because he's ruining it for her, right? He's just ruining it for her. And yeah, she's fit to be tied, as my grandma would say. She's fit to be tied. he's been on trial for this in the past. I agree. Yes, he has. But I think if he's going to just, again, if he's not going to stick with the, I don't recall, I don't remember what you mean. I don't recall, I don't remember what you mean. If he's not going to stick with that and he's going to have these bouts of like answering questions, because she's asking some crazy questions like, who was in the car that you just said that you weren't in the car with? That's craziness. If he's going to play, if they're going to play this game, they got to dance to the same music. So we're going to both act crazy or we're going to talk about we don't remember. What we going to do? That's what I mean, because you can't keep jumping between the two of them. And I think that's what's really causing, I think that's really what's frying ADA Love's biscuits, because he keeps jumping between the two. Stay with the, I don't recall, I don't remember what you mean. Stay with that. But if you're going to talk about, he playing with the computer, he over here messing with, I don't know, was he clipping his fingernails? What was he playing with in his hands? And then he started looking for it on the floor. I don't know, but if he's going to do that, he's got to stick with it the whole game. If he's going to play that role, he's got to stick with it. If you're drugged out and you need some water, you need to be drinking water, my guy. I mean, it's really that simple. If you're going to play the whole role, because the jury is watching this, so they're probably equally as confused as we are. Okay. Hands down, the quintessential example of street smarts versus book smart is Woody versus Simone Hilton. That's going to be the high watermark of somebody who barely has a GED was trouncing somebody who has a JD. Okay. That's going to be it. Now, I would pay money. I would pay money to see ADA Love versus Woody. Now that would have been some sparks, because he brought Simone Hilton to tears. I think he would bring Love to tears. Okay. Moontunk definitely was to me, I don't think he was playing a role. I think he was literally trying to do, just do whatever to get off of the stand. This gentleman right here, I'm still confused with. They got a lot of stuff swirling around with the family engagement and, having sickle cell and being in the hospital. He's got lots of moving pieces. I haven't figured out if he's playing a role yet or not. So I don't know, but it's definitely, yeah, I'm with you, G. Yeah, G, I'm with you. I think he's going to mess it up, because he goes in and out. He'll say he doesn't know something, but then literally she'll ask him another question about the thing that he didn't know, and he'll answer that. Like, if you're going to play this role, you got to play it all the way through. You got to. They're both children. Now that is true. If you have kids that are close in age, then you've probably seen this play out in your kitchen or in the backyard or at the dining room table. So definitely kids. I think the ADHD, look, I got ADHD. I got you. I think he can play this role very well. Just stick with it. I don't recall. I don't remember. I'm playing with my fingernails. I don't recall. I don't remember what you mean. Just stick with it. Just stick with that. Don't have moments where you're like lucid and you're able to read, to read, but you're saying you can't read. A lawyer can't help him understand. He needs to stick to, I don't recall either way. The lawyer can't really interfere. He goes off the script on the stand. And you're correct. Sarah's daughter. I agree with you. You are correct. However, if he had his lawyer in there, he could say, hey, can I speak to my lawyer? Or something of that nature. His lawyer could, I'm not mistaken, I think his lawyer can still object and throw out things just to kind of break it up, because the defense ain't saying much. So I think just having a lawyer, I wouldn't want to be on the stand by myself. Let me just say it like that. And I ain't guilty of nothing except sitting here talking loud. So but I wouldn't want to sit in there by myself and not have somebody who is dialed in to help me, because the defense is ultimately there to defend their clients. The state is, again, I don't know what the state doing. And I don't know what Judge Whitaker doing. She over there shopping Zappos or something. I don't know what she's doing. But I would want somebody to be dedicated to protecting me, at least to some degree, shape, or form, that understands this. I mean, for crying out loud, the deputy's there to protect the jury. So I think somebody needs to be there for him. Ashley Merchant, that case picks back up on next Monday. So after Friday, when they got done, they worked out the calendar. I believe they're going to start again on the 30th. I mean, the slime thing was hilarious. Okay, when he told her that he and her were in a relationship together, he's going to have to play that game. I'm sorry. That right there would have absolutely, y'all would have had to call 911 for me. Y'all would have came back over here and saw me laid out on the floor. If he had kept playing that role, saying me and you was messing around, I didn't want people to know was messing. If he had kept that whole shtick going, let me tell you, that would have stole the internet. That would have stole it. But he didn't stick to it. Like you're gonna have to stick to this one, man. You got to stick to it. If you go sit there and say you and Adrian Love were in a relationship, then you're gonna have to ride that thing all the way out. That would have been hilarious. I think we all can agree that was pretty crazy when he came out of the pocket with that. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of it is bovine scatology. Matter of fact, somebody asked about his pops. I don't know who his dad is, but apparently his dad is he wasn't really involved in his life from my understanding, but apparently he's been involved in this case and is just saying some things that might be seen as kind of reckless, that are not helpful. Let me say it like that. That are not helpful. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. What is yo, somebody who is the YSL trial is on. Who is this person? I don't okay, I don't know who this person is on Twitter. Okay, and let me pull it in. Let me share with y'all. And I'm pretty sure I must be having a bout of who is this person? Who is this person? The YSL trial is on. I don't know who this person is, but I think I love them. Apparently, they've clipped me discussing about Adrian Love. Your editing skills are on point. Look, I don't know how to edit like that. Y'all, look. All right, let me play this real quick. This is funny to asking that. This is a great question. So, for some reason or other, last week, Judge Whitaker has asked that whenever she has a bench hearing, when everybody comes up to the bench or anything like that, that the camera now goes to the seal. I don't know what the problem is. It's probably something to Adrian Love, because Adrian Love has a problem with the camera. She doesn't like the camera. I don't know. She has an issue with it. And I think Adrian Love strong-armed Judge Whitaker into asking that the camera go off and the mics go off when they're at the bench. I don't know what the true genesis of it was, but that's it. This is a great question. So, for some reason or other, last week, shout out to whoever Judge Whitaker, I don't know who that the YSL trial is on, but shout out. That's hilarious. Editing is great. I love it. She says, with more constraints on what the media can film, capture, and report in the YSL trial, it makes you wonder why. Mr. J. Witt had an interesting take on the possible reasons. Shout out. Okay. I love it. Thanks so much. Who is this person right here? Okay. So let's go check out Mr. Thugger Daily real quick and see if there's any new updates. Thugger Daily, shout out to Thugger Daily. They are forever dropping some excellent tidbits and nuggets, if you will, for us. Excuse me. Here, let me bring this in just to make it a little bit bigger. All right. Quindarius Zachary's second day on the stand, his attitude towards his police interviews is different than it was on Friday. A whole lot of I don't recall. All right. And I think we all picked that up. I want this rascal. I need the video of him saying that there was 100 cars. That's what I need. State asked Quindarius Zachary to show the jury how he shoot two big guns at the same time. Quindarius says easy, but refuses to show the jury. Quindarius Zachary is claiming he shot both of those guns himself during a drive-by. But in 2016, he named Tay as a shooter with him. Okay. So that's what that's what Adrian Love is trying to do. She has the video evidence of him saying something different. So apparently in 2016, he said he and Tay, which was I think threat, he and Tay both were participants in the drive-by. So now he's saying it was just him. So she wants to be able to impeach his testimony by showing that back in 2016, he said it was him and Tay. Now in 2024, he's saying something different. So that's what they're trying to do. So that's really why she's going through all of this, to be able, so then she can bring in, and I gave it as example before, if he had came in here and basically affirmed everything that Adrian Love had in that book, everything, just yes, this is what I did, this is how it looked, this is who was with me, this is where we went. If he had done that, she would not be able to bring in the interviews and the videos, because he's basically affirmed everything from the jury box, from the witness stand. But because he's saying something different, then she has evidence to the contrary. She wants to bring that evidence into the contrary to impeach his testimony. So the logical question that you should probably ask is, why do you have witnesses that you must impeach their testimony? Why? Why do you have that? That's the question that should be asked. There was definitely, Gia, there was definitely some fireworks and some comedy. I don't know about using the word, you must go back. I don't know about that part. Is it worth going back? There's a little bit of funniness in there, but I don't know about necessary. I don't know about that part. I don't think I would not say it's necessary, unless you want to go back, to watch me, of course. She'll get mad, start yelling. You're kind of right. Yeah. I just wanted to cry, but I think you're right. Somebody said you need to call 1-800-WOODY. Oh, wow, man. Where is that? Where did I just see that? There he goes. Lil D, call your attorney Woody. 1-800-WOODY. Yeah. I just think it would be good to have somebody there that can say, may I speak to my client, call a stop to it, and that kind of stuff. And yeah, I think he should have stuck with now he was sticking with the who slime. Now that shtick, he was rolling with that shtick. And I think that was good. If you're not going to impugn them, then just go ahead and say, I don't know what you're talking about. What is slime? What is slime? What does that mean? What you talking about? What you mean? I think he stuck with that. I kind of wanted him to stick with the whole me and you were dating thing. We needed that. We need that. We need that shtick. Oh my gosh, we need that. Even though he's lying, I just think it would have been funny to hear her try to play that off like, wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, we went to Bones. Yeah, don't you remember when we went out? If he had done that, I promise you, that's the comedy we did not deserve. We did not intend for that comedy today. Oh, by the way, thank you so much. There are some great supers that have popped up, and I want to say thank you for those. And there was also 2 questions earlier that I want to bring up as well. Real quick, thank you so much, Kim. Are we going to make it through this book? That's a large book, y'all. That's ridiculous that she even has that out there. Like she's going to even go through that. That's insane. I'm sorry. That's insane. And then also, thank you, Tayrell. We was all in on 18-passenger van. Draco and Rico. Let me tell you right now, this is craziness, man. We're going to have to do it. We're going to have to do a DWC meetup at Pryor Street. This is just craziness, man, at this point. This is insanity. Okay, but there was 2 questions earlier on today. I was confused because I thought RICO had to be monetary gains crimes, and some of Diddy's crimes statutes of limitations ran out, right? Okay, double question, 2 questions. General consensus is that RICO has to have some um, monetary gain, but here in Georgia, they're just they're loosey goosey. Like, go back to the election interference. There's no monetary gain there. There's no monetary gain. Now, if you're saying that they're trying to underhand the election, okay, we'll let you have that discussion. But there's no monetary gain. There's no monetary. Sure, you can talk about power, but there's still no monetary gain. Same thing with this trial right here. There's no real monetary gain that they're talking about. They're not talking about where they're laundering hundreds of thousands or hundreds of millions of dollars through some kind of system, through their RICO system. No, they're just doing crimes. So again, I think the definition of RICO really needs to be reconsidered. Now back to Puffy or Diddy, whatever he's called this Tuesday. I don't know about the statutes of limitations because some of the stuff that they're talking about, man, was as recent as like within the last year or so. And I don't know. So I don't know if they're going to get away with or be able to use the statutes of limitation has run out argument. Now they might, but I don't know if they can use that. So those are definitely some things we're going to be looking at. So great question, Demetria Walker, if you're still with us. That's a good question, and hopefully we'll get a better answer than what I just gave you. And then shout out to Cash Money Cash says, good morning, DWC. Got to say thank you. My Works network allows your channel on Wi-Fi because you have Christian in the name. Well, there we go. Everybody that wanted me to change my name, there you go. Now my name has value. Look, it works. It comes in the clutch. That is hilarious. I got to make sure I screenshot that and send it to somebody. My mentor wanted me to change the name of the channel. I said, I don't want to change the name of the channel. And now I know I don't have to. There we go. But thank you all so much for the supers. Thank you so much for the great questions. Okay, let me see real quick. I want to. Wait, what did you say here? Keep in mind, all these witnesses have been in and out of prison, and each time their knowledge is enhanced. I got a bad feeling if they put this guy in jail, it's going to go south. Oh, his lawyer cannot object. Okay. I think it's fair to say, even if your lawyer can't object, you at least have somebody there that's there for you. I don't know. It just seems like the right thing to do, in my opinion. I think it was wrong for him to fire his attorney and do this without an attorney. Ashley Merchants, thank you so much, Texan. Ashley Merchants civil case versus Fulton County DA's office resumes on Monday, the 30th. Yep. That's too much focus. Are y'all trying to say too much focus for him to stay? Look, he was bringing out some that comedy of me and you was dating. He should have stuck with that. I'm sorry. I don't even care about the ADHD and the slime and all that stuff. That right there was a comedy we needed today. And if he had stuck with that, I think we would all have been blessed by that. The 100. What's the thing with 100? There was 100 cars. Then he said there was 100 guns. The guy is wild, man. And I think William really ties a bow on this thing right here. Doesn't matter, in my opinion. He isn't helping their case, and he is their witness. Amen. That's the part that, like, why do none of your witnesses want to help you? Why are none of the people that you except like police officers? Those are the people that are in the system, government employees. But nobody on the street wants to help you. Y'all remember Miss Smith last week? Was it SIMTH? She wasn't helping them. Oh yeah, let me pull that out. I was gonna pull up the merch. Let me real quick. find this merch that the dad is propagating selling some merch out there or something like that. It's crazy. Where is this stuff? Yeah, here it is right here. All right. All right. Bro. Thugger Data says, bruh, ain't no way Quindarius Zackery's family already got merch made based off what he said on the stand. You want me to get my daddy up here? Bucket hat is foul. I hate to say it, but they're trying to replicate Woody. All right, so let's see. This is him saying that.
Subpoenaed to come to court.
I don't know.
Were you subpoenaed to come to court?
I was subpoenaed, then y'all told me I was on another subpoena up on an old judge. Y'all want me to voluntarily take a subpoena. What I'm gonna voluntarily take a subpoena for?
Did you tell your father to tell us you weren't gonna come?
My father, he grown man, he take what he want to tell you. I ain't telling that.
Were you with him when he said you weren't gonna come?
No.
Do you know whether he offered to call anybody?
You want to get my dad up here?
I want to talk to you.
I know you want to get him up here.
Why?
You know why.
Why?
You know why.
Tell the jury why.
You know why. I don't know.
I kind of want to
Were you
know why.
subpoenaed to come to court?
I was subpoenaed,
wanna know
then
why.
y'all told me I was on another subpoena up on an old judge.
I don't
Y'all
know
want me to
why.
voluntarily take a subpoena. What I'm
It does seem like this. I don't know if they have history. I'm just kind of, imposing my thoughts on here. It does seem like they might have some history. I don't know what that means though. But dad got bucket hats rolling up here. Do you want me to get my dad up in here? That is crazy. That's some nasty work, y'all. That is nasty work right there. Oh, that's nasty work. Oh my gosh. Okay. Speaking of work, I just realized I got some. All right. I'm gonna try a clip I have real quick. All right. I'm gonna try this lunch clip real quick. I'll be right back. What y'all think about this? All right. All right. I just want to see how that worked. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. All right, let's bring this back in. Let's see what Thugger Daily is going on. So just a little quick recap. I like the way that Thugger does it. Just gives real quick snippets, if you will, of what's been going on throughout the day. So we've been here through most of this, but if you missed it, of course, Thugger Daily, let me drop their link in the chat as well. Definitely shout out to Thugger Daily and their covering of this. There's several YouTubers that are definitely dope and content creators that do a great job of keeping us up to date. So, okay, cool. I'm glad y'all like the little lunch break. Okay. I might have to actually, oh, shout out. This is We Watch YouTube. Real quick, I don't want y'all to think I got ADHD, even though, all right, I do have ADHD, but it's, it's manageable. I got it. We Watch YouTube has done a fantastic job of providing those clips, like, again, the best live chat on the planet, as the peach rots, all those kind of things comes from We Watch YouTube. And the lunch break was from We Watch YouTube. So shout out to them. They make some fantastic clips and music videos using AI. So check them out if you don't mind dropping their link in the chat. Moderators, that would be fantabulous. Okay, let's get back over here to talk about what we were going to talk about. So again, Thugger Daily does a great job of just giving us some good updates throughout the day. And we just talked about this one right here. This dude talk about carrying 2 guns is easy. He says easy to shoot 2 guns.
Your Honor, with the court, how do you hold a chopper? How do you hold a 7.62 and a 7.23 and shoot them both at the same time?
Easy,
How?
easy.
Show the jury.
I ain't showing no jury that, man.
Your Honor, would the court please instruct the witness to show the jury?
You're saying you can do it, so show the jury how
How
it
to
will
do
be
it,
done.
I don't know how to do it.
What was he doing with his fingers, y'all? For real.
Do you recall telling the police that Tay had?
Two.
How do you hold a chopper?
Okay, I think he's just there to antagonize them. I don't think he has any other value, any other that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking about Rambo. What was that? Hold on. I was thinking about Rambo too. Okay. This guy, I think he's just there to antagonize him.
You did.
Okay, I didn't.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, here it is right here.
Do you remember who dropped you off
You did.
after? Okay, I didn't.
Yeah.
Did you tell the police I did?
No, I ain't want them to know we were messing around.
Okay, you did. Okay. Now.
Yo, he should have stuck with this. He should have stuck with this shtick. He should have rolled this thing all the way down to the end. Yeah, I'm thinking about Rambo too. Y'all feeling me? I don't remember. Was it 2 guns or 1? Anyway, he should have rolled this thing all the way into the dirt. He said he was autistic. Yes, he did say that. Okay, he should have just rolled it all the way out. He should have been like, look, he should have just really played it the whole way out. I need this clip. Somebody give me this clip of this relationship they got. He missed a prime opportunity. All right, what else we got? So, do you remember who dropped you off? Adrian Love says. Zachary says, you did. He says, I did? Yeah. Did you tell the police I dropped you off? He said, no, I didn't want them to know we were messing around. I'm sorry. That's the laugh we didn't know we needed today. This person right here is talking about we need to find out if that's true. We don't need to find out if that's true. That's not true. I feel comfortable saying it's not true, but I don't know. Anything could happen. YSL witness Quandarius Zachary randomly started using the computer while absent-mindedly answering no to everything on the stand. This is where he just starts playing with the computer. That is craziness.
Computer.
Oh, I don't know.
Now, do you know Denise Bell?
No.
Have you ever heard of Denise Bell as it relates to, are you typing something on the computer? Mr. Zachary,
Huh?
what you typing on the computer?
Oh, I don't know.
Judge?
Computer alone. Don't touch it.
This
At
is
the
got to
time, did
be
you know? Now, do you know Denise Bell?
No.
all right. He's gonna aggravate them. I hope Adrian Love goes and really takes some deep breaths during lunch because she's gonna come back turned up, and he gonna come back turned up. He gonna be looking like Cat Williams. Yeah, he was playing solitaire. Y'all remember solitaire? My wife used to be a beast at solitaire. She used to love that doggone crazy game. Oh my gosh. That's exactly what he was doing. He was playing Spider Solitaire. It's gonna be a mess when they come back from lunch. All right, let me see where else we at. YSL witness Quandarius Zachary says he's angry on the stand today because the state won't let him have his Percocet and he's going through withdrawals. Wow. Yeah, he did say that. Here, let me pull this in. Let's hear him say it. Why is clip so short?
You are or are not? You seem a little bit more relaxed today. So
Angry today.
you are or are not?
I'm angry today.
Okay. So you're angry, but have you taken the same medicine today?
No, y'all won't let me get it. Y'all, I'm telling them I'm in pain whole weekend. Y'all got me caged in the house. Y'all done. They got my mama like she locked up. Like
Wait a minute.
can't leave the house. Can't do none of that. Like
And that makes you angry with the state, right?
I'm going through withdrawals. Yes, I'm angry.
Okay. You said caged in a house. You seem a little bit more relaxed today. So
Angry today.
you are or are not?
I'm angry today.
Okay.
Was it clipping his fingernails?
So
What
you're
was he
angry, but
doing?
have you taken the same medicine today?
No, y'all won't let me get it. Y'all, I'm telling them I'm in pain whole weekend. Y'all got me caged in the house. Y'all done. They got my mama like she locked up. Like
Wait a minute.
can't leave the house. Can't do none of that. Like
And that makes you angry with the state, right?
I'm going through withdrawals. Yes, I'm angry.
Okay.
This was a weird question. She's like, so you're angry with the state, which basically means you're angry with me, Adrian Love. This is your witness. Why are you antagonizing your own witness? For the life of me, I don't get it. I do not understand it. It does not seem like a strategy for success to get your witness turned up towards you and angry towards you. His dad's bucket hat scenario. That's crazy. That's nasty work. Okay, so this is the warrant that he had actually ordered to release hold on material witness arrest warrant. Upon application, I'm literally just picking this up. Upon application by the state to withdraw the order to arrest Mr. Quandarius Zachary as a material witness with the criminal offense of whatever for the state, and to release the material witness, and having considered this motion, it is an order by the court that all Fulton County Superior Court warrants, material witness warrants for Quandarius Zachary shall be canceled and withdrawn at this time and are to be removed from the GCIC. Interesting. So that's what happened on Friday. So that's why he was not held in, and this is like 6 o'clock on Friday. So this is way late in the afternoon. So this is after court was over. But there's another part. He can't leave the crib though. Instead, let me just finish reading it. Let me read all of it. Instead, he's been moved to his mom's house and will have no visitors other than the 2 family members, no internet and no social media. That's why he doesn't have his phone. That's why he's, talking about he doesn't have his phone. Bring this, makes it a little bit larger. Okay. And let me drop the link to this in the chat as well. Okay, no internet, no social media, ankle monitor. Can't leave the house except for medical treatments or going to court. All right, so this is interesting because I don't see anything about this grandmother's funeral. So I don't know. Somebody said the grandmother's funeral might be today, which is weird. I don't know. This is a very great question. order transferring custody of material witness. So again, he was a material witness. They had a warrant out to arrest him, which would have made him go to jail. So they dropped the warrant to arrest him, but now they're putting him. I don't know how you can put somebody on house arrest like this, but material witness Quindarius Zachary is currently in the custody of the Fulton County Sheriff's Office while awaiting the completion of his testimony in the trial of the above styled case. Mr. Zachary was arrested pursuant to a material witness warrant signed by the court. Okay, that is true. Said witness began testifying on Friday the 20th and is currently still under examination by the state. The court thereby, or rather hereby, orders that said witness be released into the custody of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office and to remain in the custody until said witness testimony is complete. Upon completion of this testimony, said witness is released from all custody. That's just wild. So that you can hold a man captive. That's just wild. Until completion of this testimony, said witness shall reside and remain in the location specified by the DA's office. Said witness shall not have any visitors at the location other than the designated family members who that reside at the location of KZ and RB. Okay, I guess this is family. Okay, got you. Said witness shall not have access to any cellular devices, social media, or electronic devices unless in the presence of the Fulton County DA office personnel. Said witness shall be placed on an ankle monitor paid for by the county. Said witness shall remain on house arrest and shall not leave the residence for any reasons other than to prepare or rather appear in court or to seek emergency medical treatment. So I guess if grandma's funeral, I guess he wasn't allowed to go or he's not able to go. I don't know. That is such a weird, like, how do you get to put somebody on house arrest and they're not arrested just so they can give a testimony? That's crazy. Okay, so that was a closure of the material witness warrant. Here is the you better not leave the house warrant. And this is from last week. I'm crying. Did y'all get finessed by his family? Raise thousands of dollars to get him a lawyer. He fires him after one day just to go on the stand and start snitching. Oh, what happened? I don't know if I got this. Let's see.
Yeah. I don't want that lawyer no more.
You don't want that lawyer
Why you working
anymore.
for them?
All right, well, let me say this, when you come back, on Monday, it may be that you
I don't need
want
no
a
lawyer.
lawyer, you don't feel like you need any kind of lawyer whatsoever. So what if things change on Monday?
I don't need no lawyer.
All right,
Yeah. I don't want that lawyer no more.
you don't want that
Why
lawyer
you working
anymore.
for them?
All right, well,
Yeah, I see some people
let me
mentioning
say
about this
this, when you
GoFundMe.
come
That's a
back,
good question.
on Monday, it
Hey,
may
what's up,
be
Black Law
that
Student? Good to see you.
you
Grace and peace.
I don't need
want
no
a
lawyer.
lawyer, you don't feel like you need any kind of lawyer whatsoever. So what if things change on Monday?
I don't need
All
no
right.
lawyer.
So we're going to look at, I just want to see. Okay, here's another. So that is true. So what happened with the money? Really? So what happened with the money that they got for the GoFund for the lawyer? I think he needs a lawyer. I think he just needs somebody to be there. That's not true. What's not true? That true? That's not true. What's not true? Here, let me drop this link in here because Black Law Student gonna keep sending half cryptic messages. Jump in here real quick, Black Law Student. Set us straight, man. Get us together, man. We need your guidance, my friend. And while we're doing that, we're gonna go over here and see what JC said. Hurry up, Black Law Student. All right. What is this? This is earlier today when
On my
All
right.
You can step down.
oh, he's talking about his
You
rights
can
are being
let him
violated.
Use it in, as long as supervised, yes.
What you mean, along with supervisors? Judge?
Somebody else is gonna be in the room with you.
What, I'm on arrest?
No,
So why, like, I pay that phone
you're
bill.
in the middle of testifying, so those are going to be the conditions, but you can use it.
I ain't never agreed to no conditions.
It doesn't really matter whether you agreed to it or not.
Yeah, I violate all my
All right,
rights.
you can step down, and you're welcome to use your phone in the presence of investigator right now. After you finish testifying, you'll have it back without any other conditions. Let
Interesting.
him use it in
Okay.
as long as.
I
he
don't
does,
understand
yes.
how they can tell you not to use your phone. Okay. Is this Black law student? All right. What's the passcode? What's the secret? What's the secret code?
Kayla. Is that
Yo,
not the
get
code?
this-
Did I not pass it?
Sir, what is wrong with you?
I'm just
Okay.
asking you. This how you know it's me.
Lord knows we know it's you. Okay. Black law student. Grace and peace. How are you? I'm gonna be like you. Yeah, we're both in witness protection now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in a building. That's why.
You're in a nondescript location. I got you. I
Yes,
got you.
am.
It's a secret bunker. We got you, man.
Yeah,
We
for
got you. Okay, real quick. Quindarius Zachary and the GoFundMe. Is that what? Well, you said not true, and that is true. So
Well,
I
I was
wasn't certain what you
responding
were
to
talking
someone
about.
else's comment.
Oh, okay. I want to make sure we got to respect Black law students. We try and give you
No,
respect.
yeah, for sure, for sure. So he did fire his lawyer, but I don't think he knew that there was a GoFundMe. To my understanding from the family, he thought that guy was a public defender. He don't want no public defender.
Got you. So, okay. So now I'm kind of wondering if he has a lawyer in there today. So
He doesn't. He doesn't have a lawyer.
He does not. NOT.
Nope.
Okay. So, all right. Answer this question then. What is the benefit of a witness on the stand having a lawyer?
To make sure he doesn't incriminate himself, but he also has immunity agreement. So, did you break down his immunity agreement? Did you read that?
I've not read that yet. Hold on one second. I think you sent it to me yesterday, right?
It's better than Woody's immunity agreement.
Oh, okay. Well, let me go find it. Did you send
In
it to me in
parallel.
email or did you send it
It's
in
on
messages?
Thugger's page.
It's on
I think
Thugger?
I did email to you. I might have put it in DMs. I'm not really sure. I don't
Okay,
have it
no,
in
no
front of
problem.
me.
Let me go to Thugger's page real quick. Okay, so, but can his, like, for example, if he was up there saying something reckless, can his attorney jump up and yell, object, or no?
No, he's not a party to the case. I think his attorney tried to do that. Attorney Matlock. I call him Matlock.
Y'all
Attorney
was hating
Matlock.
on that man. Y'all was hating on Matlock, man.
It looks like the KFC guy, doesn't he? Corey Matlock.
Oh, that's messed up, man.
But
Oh, that
he
hurt.
asked that question and the judge knocked it down and said, you know, no, you can't object.
Okay. Let me find this immunity agreement. You said it's better than Woody's. All right, let's find this thing.
You should do a video
Immunity.
on
Oh,
that.
it's actually pretty short.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh. Why did we not read this earlier? Okay, here. Are you able from your nondescript bunker to participate? I want you to be like they're going. We want you to be like in the Brokey challenge, people getting fired.
No, yeah.
Okay, I don't want that to happen.
It's
So
very
this is
broad.
say again.
It's very broad.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, so this is Quindarius Zachary's immunity agreement. And so it reads as follows. The immunity agreement in pursuant of this case, the testimony of Quindarius Zachary in the trial of the state of Georgia versus Jeffrey Williams, indictment, whatever, is deemed by district attorney for the Atlanta Judicial Circuit, Fonnie T. Willis, necessary to the public interest. All right, so we know why they're fighting so tooth and nail, because it's necessary. Gotcha. Continue. As such, the state of Georgia, by and through the district attorney, Fonnie T. Willis, has moved the honorable court pursuant of this case to compel the testimony of said Quindarius Zachary in the trial of the above styled case. The state of Georgia agrees that no testimony or other evidence given by said Quindarius Zachary, nor any information derived, or rather directly or indirectly derived from such testimony or evidence will be used against Quindarius Zachary in any proceeding or prosecution for any crime or evidence about which he testifies. In exchange, said Quandary Zachary agrees to provide truthful testimony in response to any permissible question asked of him while he is subject to examination in the trial in the instant case. And that's agreed upon. That was on Friday. Friday? Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, he signed it.
That is super. I would too in a heartbeat. He could say anything, do anything. Today, yesterday, and tell him, oh, can't get prosecuted.
Yeah, that's
Why is
true.
Fonnie signing stuff like this?
Because Adrian Love signed it. I don't see Fonnie's signature on it, but I got your point.
I think it's on behalf. It says through Fonnie T. Willis.
Yeah. All right. So give me your overall tenor of the day. Give me your. By the way, everybody, this is Black Law Student. If the mods have already dropped Black Law Student in the chat, that'd be dope.
Yeah. So
give
I'm
me
just
your-
so
give me your thoughts on
happy
it.
on these 403, 611 objections. I'm just so happy. And Doug just put on Twitter, I had to, or the Black Law Student's going to come at me. Yes.
Diddy, let me hold on.
I've been
Man,
arguing this
you're
for
impacting
weeks.
you're impacting the nation, my friend.
I've been arguing this for weeks. Irrelevant. Objection 403, 611. I've been saying that for weeks. You have to object to these things. She's wasting time.
So what is her strategy? Tell me what she's doing. Why is she doing this?
Okay, now I'm about to spill something to you. I haven't spilled to my own following yet, right?
Okay, wait. It's just me and you, though.
Just me.
Just me and you. Me and Black Law Student right here.
Yes, no one else is. Yes.
Nobody else is here. Nobody else is here.
Love is trying to set up Whitaker. If you can see that. How is she trying to set up Whitaker? Because what Love is doing right now is she keeps saying, well, we need to present our case flawlessly because we have the burden of proof. She's trying to set up an appellate issue. She sees the judge is considering limiting her scope of questioning. So then she's putting the judge in a corner and saying, listen, Your Honor, you cannot, look how many times she said that. You cannot restrict us. We have the
She does say
burden.
that
We
a
have the
lot. She has
burden.
said a lot.
We have that a burden. See, that's how they get appellate issue because judges cannot restrict the prosecution from representing their case flawlessly. Sorry, tongue twisted there. So you are seeing that ground being laid by the prosecution now. She keeps saying, well, I hope the court would not, restrict us from presenting our case.
Huh. Okay. I get it. I'm just trying to process it.
So Whitaker is saying, oh, that's not what's going on. She kept saying that during that argument. It's not what's going on. That's not what we're saying. I know what you're trying to do, Love. No, I'm not doing that.
Okay. So, all right, let's go this. What is the circumstance by which it would go to appeal? And Adrian Love would be able to use this argument that she's setting up right now. So let's say she keeps setting it up. What happens so that she would be able to do that, use that? What would be the outcome?
So prosecutors have the burden of proof. You keep hearing that, right? Criminal is the burden of proof. And a civil case is the preponderance of evidence. Same thing, just different ways we look at it. They have to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt. That burden is a heavy burden. So you cannot restrict them from presenting their case and also saying they have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt, and the defense has to do nothing.
Okay, so stop for a second.
Okay.
So if Adrian Love wanted to roll in here with a red Ryder wagon and somehow or another tie that to YSL, the defense would have to allow her to do that because it's a part of her evidence to be able to give the full scope of the story. Is that basically what I'm understanding?
Kind of yes and no. So
because it just seems like
she
she's
can't be
pulling stuff out of her
with it. Yeah, she can't just
her
throw
bottom
stuff against the actual wall and see if it sticks. And that's what the judge is trying to get her to move away from that argument, saying, listen, you reading this line by line is not helping us here.
Facts.
and get to the point. But what Love is trying to argue back is, well, it is relevant, and you are restricting me from presenting my case, in which a judge cannot restrict the prosecution from presenting an actual case, being that they have the burden.
So let's
So
say Judge Whitaker keeps doing that. She keeps and she starts limiting it. She starts calling a shot clock, saying this is cumulative, and it gets to the jury, and the jury comes back and acquits them. Would she be able to use this in appeal? Is that what you're saying? I'm not.
for sure, I think she
Okay.
would. It won't be successful, but I think it will lay up something to be heard, in my understanding.
So which one would be more? Which one has more weight? Adrian Love on this. You didn't let me bring my red wagon in here full of, third grade spelling tests, or the defense saying we asked for a recusal, we asked for a mistrial, we talked about the 403s and the 611s and all that stuff. Which one has more weight, do you think?
The defense, for sure, right? Because my argument has always been, I told you this, I say this on Twitter a lot, 611, right? You cannot do that. The court shall have control over the wasting of time, the examining of witnesses, the cumulative evidence. The rule says shall, not could, not would, but shall. Put our biblical hats on. That's the end. You shall do it.
You
Period.
shall do it. Some King James up in this piece.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So that's where it
So
gets
you
kind of
think
tricky.
Adrian Love is trying to set Judge Whitaker up, or use this to set himself up for an appeal? So this would be goading. She's goading Whitaker into. There you go.
Into making this argument. It'll be a
Wow.
wild argument, but it
Oh,
should
it'll be
be
crazy.
said to say that you're now, because you're restricting me from presenting my case in chief. That's what she's trying to do. Is she successful? I don't think so. But I'm just telling you what she's trying to do.
Dude, that's going to go on the list. I'm sorry. That is probably the craziest thing I've heard today. And I've made up several crazy things today.
She's trying
Okay.
That's why she keeps bringing that same point. Well, I will
Yeah, she
hope the
does.
court is not, you see, she kept saying that. I will hope the court is not trying, to restrict me from my case in chief.
She did say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. Okay. I can see it. I can see it.
It's a wild argument, but she's doing a terrible job.
Oh my goodness. Okay, and here, answer everybody's question. Do you see the book she's holding in her hand?
Yeah.
That's the transcript from his interrogation interviews, right?
Yes, 279 pages.
Okay.
By my tracking, she was on page 30.
Okay. So that's what we're wondering. So please put us at ease, or cause us to all want to self-delete. Is she gonna go through the whole book?
Yes, she's trying to go through the
Oh
whole
my
book.
gosh.
That's her argument.
So my argument that she's gonna keep him here all week.
Yes.
I'm a prophet.
We may not reach the windows. I mean, the actual interviews until Thursday at the pace that we're going with.
I knew it.
So cross will not happen this week, more than likely.
Okay.
But
let me ask you this, since I got you here. Do you think they were really dating?
Who? Her and her dad?
Her and Quandary.
It sounds like it. Something.
Crazy.
That whole thing about sleeping with Detective Gaither would be very interesting.
Oh, that's going to be wild. That's going to be some must-see for sure.
But however, Love made a big mistake when she asked it to be stricken from the record. You can't ask things to be stricken from the record when you already rebutted to it.
Oh, got you.
Then she asked him, well, how would you know? Was you there? You can't. Which one are you striking? What you said or what he said?
Ooh, yeah, good point.
You can't strike things once you rebut to it.
So Daisy Girl said, do you think he'll get to go home tonight?
No.
Probably not. Looking at
keep
that,
him in custody.
Yeah, he's going to stay they're letting him stay at mom's house.
Under tight. Think about he's in jail, but he's not in jail.
Wait, I like how she tried to say, were there bars on the windows? Like, you
might as well
he down in Mechanicsville. There's bars on the cars down there, man. Stop it.
It might as well be bars on the window.
I mean, really, that was really okay. Do you think At what point do you think he's gonna cause her to go lose her mind? Is that gonna happen today, you think?
Nah, probably not.
Really?
It's so, what's so interesting quickly, I know we're about to get off lunch break, was he was singing like the church choir on Friday, and today
That's fair.
he
That's
got
fair.
he took some medicine with some amnesia.
Or something.
He was singing like the church choir, Sunday best on Friday.
For sure.
Now,
That's true.
now today he on some other stuff.
He on some different stuff. That's true.
He needs his
Um,
medicine. That's what he's saying. He needs some medicine.
I don't get the medicine that makes him more talkative. I don't get it. Like, so he was on the medicine Friday. That's why he was more talkative. Today he's not on the medicine and he's less talkative. I think that's what he's trying to convey. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like he was on allegedly narcotics, in which doctors do not really prescribe narcotics coming from the emergency room like that.
Mhm.
So he's pretty much asking to be back on narcotics because he's going through withdrawal. That's my surmise of what he's saying.
So, okay. Do you think he was, well, okay, there's two questions, double question. Did they withhold it over the weekend and he's just like going through major withdrawals? So he's got like serious withdrawal going on, or do you think he's just overselling it? First question.
I think doctors are very reluctant now with the whole paper pill pushing situation with doctors to prescribe somebody narcotics leaving the hospital out of their care.
Right.
So just for liability reasons.
Um,
So he's probably just going through some withdrawal if he's used to taking said narcotics. This is allegedly. I don't know what he's on, actually. I'm just saying, if it's narcotics, I can understand some of that.
okay. No, I got you. I forgot my second question too, by the way. So,
What was your moment of the day? Quickly, I know you got to go.
him saying that they were dating, that he and Love were dating, and then also just the randomness. Like there was 100 cars, there were 100 guns, stuff like that has just been hilarious to me. Like what in the? He's just saying whatever he wants to, and in my opinion, like I said earlier, he's got to stick with it though. I need him to stick with that whole thing, and not have like moments of I can't read, but then all of a sudden I read in the newspaper. You got to just stick with it. If you're gonna play the
Yeah.
crazy card, play the crazy card all day long. I think it'll be great. It'll at
Woody
least be
done
more
gave these brothers a blueprint. Woody done gave these brothers a
right.
blueprint.
Like, and if you listen to him on Friday, you see, I hate to say this, but you see the Woody blueprint in his testimony on Friday. Like you can almost get that he might have been actually paying attention, watching it. Oh, this is what Woody did. I'm gonna do the same thing. You can kind of see that on Friday. Today is just kind of like all over the place, but just stick with it. If you're gonna do it, ride the whole thing all the way out. And because she's still gonna bring in the interview tapes.
Yeah.
I mean, interviews. She's still gonna make us listen to it. They're still gonna do horse trading, redact this, take this out, all that kind of stuff. So that's beyond that bell is already rung. So at least have some fun.
Yeah,
Get
for
you on a
sure.
20 versus 1 or something like that. Or
Yeah, this is becoming. Yeah, I'll reserve my comments for Twitter. It's becoming a real mess.
I got you.
Listen, I got spaces this week. Ashley Merchant is stopping by Wednesday.
What day?
Wednesday. She will be stopping by my spaces.
I love it. I love it.
Have a conversation with me.
I like it.
Maybe I can grace your presence to come over with us.
I think I'm gonna have to make that happen. Wednesday, we got it. I did notice though, last night you were trying to send me that $1 million in Cash App. I didn't get it, so I don't know if maybe we.
I don't recall.
Oh, not I don't recall.
Listen,
Hold on, I can find the clip. I can find the
happy-
clip real quick. I'm just noticing, it's a little narrow in here. I need that to.
I'll have
make
my
it happen.
people talk to your people to get it sent through.
Make it happen before Wednesday. Otherwise, I might not be able to jump on spaces with you.
I will
man.
pay for your appearance. Yes, sir. Listen, happy pre-anniversary too. I know
Absolutely.
you're coming up on that.
I love it.
It's being one of the strong male voices.
Appreciate you
in this arena, especially a black male voice too, man. Somebody that I look up to.
Well, thank
now,
you, my
clip
friend.
that, and put that out there.
Hey, we already got it clipping. I need some in the moment clipping. That's what I need. I always clip it after the fact, but y'all be clipping stuff like on
the
the go.
moment.
Like, I don't know how y'all
Yeah.
doing that.
I have 3 people that just have the whole thing on screen record all day.
Gotcha. That's what it is. So I got 3 people too. Hold on. So this is one person. This is the other guy. But yeah, I don't have a team. See, I'm gonna have to step my game up.
Yeah. Plus,
Eventually.
I'm watching a new trial today, so I'm really going back and forth.
What trial are you watching?
The Young Dolph case. Young Dolph, the
In the
rapper.
lunch hour.
Oh, they're back
Yeah,
already.
the state
Your
said
auntie
they would
back
bring
already.
back,
All
All
right.
right.
some
I'll
case
talk to you
See you in a
later.
minute.
I
Grace and
have a
peace.
little bit,
Okay.
and I'll give the court copies, and I think I have enough for some members.
All right. That was Black Law Student. Thanks so much for stopping by. Thank you so much.
I
All right.
have United States versus Johnson for the court and United States versus Stiegel. I'll give the court one of each, and I have a few copies left over for anyone who wants. them from-
No, I have a
All right,
team.
and what's the
No,
basic
no.
position that is set forth in those cases?
Your Honor, I may have misheard one of my esteemed colleagues on the other side of the aisle earlier this morning, but I thought that I heard a complaint or an objection that if the state was intending to have a witness come in and say that they don't recall and then try to play the whole tape, they would object. I don't remember if that was the case, but if it was, that's one thing that should be considered. But the one that is more pressing is in United States versus Siegel, SIEGEL, 536 F3rd 306 is a 2008 Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals case. And it is at Penn Site 320. So it's on the 17th of the 23 pages that I gave to the court. Sure can, and Your Honor, if I may provide to Mr. Adams. All right. Page 17 of 23. At the bottom, and I don't want to go into all the court can see the other portion, but the district court's decision to exclude other crimes evidence, and this is not an other crimes evidence situation, but was grounded in the court's concern about the length of time it would take to present the evidence. And of course, the Court of Appeals said that the district court is, of course, vested with broad authority to control the manner of trial and presentation of the evidence. Nevertheless, the subject to the district court's reasonable management of cases brought to the court for trial, the government too has a broad discretion to prosecute crimes. Although we sympathize with the district court's concern about the length and complexity of the trial, we agree with the government that the district court excluded the other crimes evidence without sufficiently considering the importance of the evidence to the government's case.
Slow down just a tad.
My apologies. While the government could easily prove the fraud and identity theft charges against Siegel without the other crimes evidence, the 1512 A1 Charlie charge, as we have previously discussed, requires the government to prove that Siegel killed Watkins for the purpose of preventing Watkins or others from giving law enforcement officials information about the crimes she had committed. It goes on to talk about how intent is a difficult element to prove, but other crimes evidence is highly probative of his intent. And the district court in that case, unlike in this case, completely unlike in this case, excluded the evidence in its entirety, whether there was other evidence that could establish the elements necessary to prove it. So also, as it flows down into the next few sections. It talks about, down in section 5, to summarize, we conclude we've got jurisdiction over appeal. They found that the information was admissible, and they concluded that the court had erred by striking down all of the evidence. That is not what this court is doing. But the reason that I'm bringing this case before the court is mainly that the objection is being made that the evidence the state is presenting is either a waste of time or there's no relevance. There are 403 objections being made as we go through portions of the transcript. Before I get into tying that with the legal argument, I'd ask the court to look at as well United States versus Johnson, 89 F 4th 997 at 103 and 104. So it's page 9 of 15. And just briefly, in this particular case, the court decided that certain information was excluded, ruling that it had some probative value, but that ultimately they excluded it. The portion that I think is important is that at Penn site 103 going into 104, in denying the state's motion for reconsideration, the district court, or in denying, yes, the district court explained that the evidence was not central to the government's case, that the government had ample other evidence to prove possession, and it would be so highly prejudicial it couldn't be mitigated by its proposed limits. Again, this is not the grounds that the court has made any ruling on, but as to the limits on other evidence, which the courts address on page 10 of 15, it says that it is true that the probative value of evidence is relative. The probative value of a single piece of evidence may decrease with every additional piece of evidence a party introduces to prove the same point. At the same time, the prosecution, with its burden of persuasion, needs evidentiary depth to tell a continuous story. The prosecution is not limited to providing bare bones proof of the elements of the crime, and the court is not telling us that that is what we have to do. So I don't want to confuse anybody, and certainly not the record, and suggest that. It is entitled to tell a colorful story with descriptive richness. Here, the government should not be required to sanitize its description of the firearm when the details are probative of possession. This is true even when other evidence relevant to possession is available to the government. And then it goes on to talk about Rule 403 and how they analyze it. And it talks about that a district court, how it can abuse its discretion when it so strictly or narrowly narrows the evidence that it's a litigant is essentially prevented from presenting his or her case. I'm not saying that the court is presenting us from limiting our whole case. What I'm saying is the previous paragraph is most pertinent, Your Honor, in that we have the burden of persuasion, which needs evidentiary depth to tell a continuous story. Of course, the information that we're eliciting from this witness is something that no one of my colleagues on the other side of the aisle is going to want the jury to hear from this witness. I don't believe that it is sincerely perceived as a waste of time when the jury has seen this witness and his demeanor, and they are going to have to weigh what this witness is saying today versus what they said at the time that they gave the police statement versus what he claims are his explanations for the differences. The court's going to give the jury the instructions at the end. There are nuances in this case. For instance, as I was listening back to Antonio Sledge's testimony, when my colleague across the aisle said that we had no good faith basis with respect to asking the witness whether he knew Philip Collins. In Mr. Sledge's, I think, factual acknowledgments, it flat out says that Philip Collins, I think, is Darren Mills's older brother. I think we say something like that. I went back and looked at some of the transcripts from the previous days in court, and I will get that to the court and to counsel as well. But there are nuances that go into the state proving that we need to show to meet our burden of persuasion, and that provides evidentiary depth to tell a continuous story. So when we are talking to this witness and asking certain questions, and I'll go back to asking one of the witnesses the age differences between two of her nephews, and there was a relevance objection as to the age of Darren Mills and the age of Philip Collins. And the witness testified that which one was older and which one was the oldest brother. So throughout this trial, the state is presenting evidence in the form of building blocks. There will be no, in a case this massive, one bullet that takes out everything. And by limiting the state, improving its case in the way that the state sees fit, the defense essentially seeks to sanitize our case and to prevent us from presenting and using the evidentiary depth at our disposal through our evidence to provide tell a continuous story through each witness, which the defense has every right to come in and attempt to tear down, but which the state nor the people that the state is speaking on behalf of should be disadvantaged as a result of not being able to present.
All right.
I appreciate the court allowing me to share that with the court. And we also found the point where my colleague across the aisle said that if we call,
What exactly was said?
if you want to play it out loud, you going to pull it up? Pull it up for me. If we call Detective Gaither to the stand to play this, I will object. That's part of it. That's all that's written here. But I'm going to listen to all of it, where he says, if we are having him come here and say, I don't recall to everything, which we didn't expect him to do, Mr. Zachary, that is, that he would object to us.
Okay, that doesn't mean it would be sustained. I thought you were talking about the part that that Mr. Steele had raised about the Phillips last name. Did anybody find that and see exactly what that question was?
Oh, yes. So I didn't find the exact.
Told you. I knew she wasn't gonna find
We're
it.
looking for the exact objection.
Okay, not the objection.
Page.
Mr. Steele, Mr. Steele, what was your objection to?
That we did not have a.
Okay, my objection is the question was put to Mr. Zachary by the prosecutor. Did Mr. Zachary tell the police that this person's name is Philip Collins?
Okay, that's what I thought.
Your Honor, what I remember him saying was we didn't have a good faith basis for asking if he told the police that his name was Philip Collins.
That's not true.
What I said was, did you tell the police that his name was Philo or Philip Collins? I used Philo first, and then I said, or Philip Collins. And when he says that I don't have a good faith basis.
I know you have a good faith basis for thinking Philip's last name is Collins. Do you have a good faith basis for suggesting that he ever told the police that Philo was Philip Collins?
Come on, Whitaker. Come
Did he
on.
ever mention the last name to the police?
Your Honor, in listening back to it, something so specific as did he mention the last name? I had a good faith basis because when the police are talking about Philip Collins and they name names and he's agreeing.
Did they say Philip Collins?
The name Philip Collins, I believe, was raised in the transcript, not the transcript, but the recording in the interview. I'll go back and find that as well.
If it was, fine.
But throughout, I did have a good faith basis, just like when I asked someone if they know Antonio Sledge when they call them Muntu.
Okay.
I just have, and I apologize. It's like children. That's how I feel. I'm like a child, but that didn't happen. It's not in the transcript. It's not in the recording.
Okay, so I'm just going to say that it is really not the be all end all of this case, whether the last name Collins is in the transcript. So let's move on from that. And Ms. Lev, I appreciate the case law.
Finally.
And you are right that I am not excluding, evidence in its entirety. What I am trying to accomplish is for you to ask the questions about the things that are material, not every line or every other line, and I'm exaggerating a little bit, but not all of the minutia of what is in this statement, like how far away they parked when whomever did the shooting. I mean, does that really matter?
There's a reason that I asked that question. When there's a witness who talked about them parking at the stop sign. He may not have seen the other car, but this witness has testified that it was only him and one
I know.
person who followed a car and shot at people.
Yeah.
So the fact that there is a witness who testifies that there was a car that stopped up the street at the stop sign, and we have this witness telling police in August 2015 that they stopped kind of far back, and that the other car stopped in front of the house and shot. We believe that those details matter, and they provide what the court called, I think, evidentiary depth, and that the jury can look at what other witnesses unconnected with this witness say and decide which version of the statements that this witness has given is true and why.
So then you can just say, did you park really far away? And then he can say no. And then you can impeach with the statement. It's all that needs to happen.
Judge, I understand, but respectfully, we can't tell the defense how to ask questions, Your Honor, and I appreciate the court's suggestions regarding how more succinctly to ask the questions, but I don't ask the questions that I ask for no reason. I certainly don't ask them for the purposes of delay.
I know it's not for the purpose of delay. I think it must be because you think every tiny little detail is crucial to your case, and that's why you're asking every tiny little detail.
She's
I
setting it
don't
up.
think every tiny little detail for sure, but I do think that details matter. And
I know that you think that details matter.
and
All right, well, it's been 20 minutes that we've been on this one topic. Maybe we'll just cut our lunches down to 35 minutes from now on, since we have to hold the jury so far past when we're supposed to be picking back up. So please take it into consideration, but I mean, I don't know if you're going to do that or not. I don't know if I'm like even getting the concept through to you.
Your Honor, of course.
Okay, good. Let's
Of
get the
course.
witness back in and then the jury back in.
They sound frustrated, but it's your fault, Judge Whitaker. It's your fault. What you think, man? What you think, Mandy?
Is she cutting them down to short lunch now?
She said she can put them on a 35-minute lunch instead of saying that you can't talk about every small detail and nuance. I don't get it.
So she's letting these questions continue even after lunch.
Yeah, she's
After she said she wasn't.
and lo and behold, they're gonna be right back. Exact same thing.
That man's gonna be on stand all week.
Oh, hands down. I'm gonna go big and I'm gonna say probably till next week. If they're not gonna get to the substance of the case until about Thursday, following this path.
I don't understand all these questions, these ridiculous questions.
And they are ridiculous. I don't know, but it is very possible they're not going to get to the meat of this matter until Thursday, following this
Is she
path that
setting him
she's
up
on.
for something, you think?
She's what?
Is she setting him up for something?
She's trying to get that. She's trying to get the interrogation videos in it, but I think she's already got
Yeah.
them. I don't know what else she
That's
needs.
what I
All
thought too.
right, let's see what happens. Maybe she'll use the microphone. Y'all notice that Atkins has a privacy screen on his computer now?
Oh, he does.
He does. We saw him earlier. He was fidgeting with it when I was talking to a black law student. That just looked like a really small computer, but that's neither here nor there. All right, I'm hoping Mrs. Zachary gives her the business. I'm sorry. I just want pure, unadulterated clownery.
He looks over it.
Hey,
He is propped up on his middle finger. I see you, Zachary.
he has had enough of this. He's had a whole enough of this. All right, let's see. We're done with that. I don't know. The jury walking backwards. What are they doing? Let's go. A very confused substitute teacher. Very good observation. Yes.
Thank you.
Here we go.
And Ms. Love.
Thank you, Judge. And welcome back, Mr. Zachary. Mr. Zachary, would you please tell the jury if you know of a place that you refer to as the gambling house or the dugout?
I don't know.
Sir,
I don't know.
I need you to speak into the microphone.
I don't remember.
When you say you don't remember, are you speaking of the gambling house or the dugout or both or something else?
Both.
Do you recall whether you knew of a place called the Gambling House on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. What about the dugout?
I don't remember.
At one point, did you believe that, first of all, Kelvin Watts, what name do you call him?
I don't know no Kevin Watts.
You don't know him at all?
I don't know.
Do you know a person that you refer to as Kel?
I don't know.
Do you remember speaking about a person that you called Kel with investigators Gaither and Dennis on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Do you remember telling detectives Gaither and Dennis about the gambling house being shot up?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling or talking to the detectives in August 2015 about the dugout getting shot up?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling detectives Gaither and Dennis that you were at the gambling house or dugout at the time that people started shooting at it?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling detectives Gaither and Dennis that Thug was at the gambling house or dugout at the time that people started shooting at it?
I don't remember.
Do you recall Detective Gaither and Dennis asking you when that had occurred?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling them that it occurred either in November or December of 2014?
I don't remember.
Do you recall then remembering that it occurred around December 2014?
I don't remember.
Do you recall, do you know whether Jeffrey Williams' car or vehicle was at the dugout on the date that the shootout occurred?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that during the shootout, sorry, Judge, that during the shootout, Thug's window was shot out.
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that Thug said, nah, I ain't cool with them niggas, so they pay for my window?
I don't remember.
Now, do you know whether or not Woody and Kel had anything personal going on?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that Woody and Kel did?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling them your surmising that they were trying to show who had more girls, more money, or which one of them had more money?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
How often did you go to Crucial?
I don't remember.
Were you ever at Crucial when Kel was at Crucial?
I don't remember.
Did you ever go to Crucial with Thug?
I don't remember.
Do you recall whether Thug gave you or any of your friends money to throw around at Crucial?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling Gaither and Dennis in August 2015 that Thug would come into Crucial, give them money and stuff to throw, and Kel didn't want him to do that?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Your Honor, this goes directly to other matters that we have shown and intend to prove or show at trial. We would ask that the court allow the state to present this
I object
evidence
to the speaking.
to the jury.
Sustained.
Okay. What does it mean if someone isn't clicked with someone else?
What is a clip?
Yeah, you tell me what it is.
I don't know.
Did you talk about Thug being clicked with anyone?
What is a clip?
I would ask you to tell me.
I don't know.
Okay. Do you recall talking with the police about how many times shots have been fired at the gambling house?
I don't remember.
Was the gambling house shot at like 200 times in your estimation?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that the gambling house was shot at like 200 times?
Objection 403.
Sustained.
What is MDC?
I don't remember.
Do you know the name Most Dangerous Click?
No.
At any time, did you ever tell the police that you believe that MDC had shot at the gambling
Objection
house?
403.
Your Honor, when the court ruled, do you recall people posting videos and pictures on Instagram after the shooting?
I don't remember.
Did you have a gun at the gambling house when it got shot at?
I don't remember.
At the time that the shooting occurred at the gambling house, did everyone with a gun run out and start shooting?
I don't remember.
Do you recall telling the police that you did not run out because you didn't have a gun?
I don't remember.
Do you know whether or not Jeffrey Williams confronted anyone about his window getting shot out?
I don't remember.
Do you recall whether or not Jeffrey Williams confronted Kel about his window getting shot out?
I don't remember.
Have you ever been shot before?
I don't remember.
Really, Mr. Zachary? You don't know whether you've been shot before?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Do you remember having seen, we're going to put up on the screen State's Exhibit 424 Yankee. If you look at that and tell me whether or not that's the dugout or a place you remember being at and gambling.
You can bring closer. I can't see that far. I don't remember.
Do you see yourself in there?
Yes.
Do you see the date that picture was posted?
No.
Could you zoom in at the bottom? No, she doesn't. Thank you. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Do you remember being at that location with the people depicted in that photograph prior to November? Bring that date in again. 7/2014.
I don't remember.
Who else in that picture with you?
I just know Mr. Sledge.
You only know Mr. Sledge?
Yeah.
What are y'all sitting on?
Like a pool table.
How many places have you been at with Mr. Sledge with the pool table?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Your Honor, I'm trying to establish where this is. You have no frame of reference to tell where this is?
No.
Do you know of more than one location that you've been at with the pool table?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Was your sister dating Moulton?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that your sister was dating Moulton?
Objection, 403.
Your Honor, this is not 403. I mean, ask to approach if I may.
You may.
Thank you.
Here we go again. I have a feeling this will be quick. Love just has to have her way. Look at those Ashleys coming up through the chat. Love it. Love it. Oh, I didn't realize my camera went on. Sorry. Shooken and Jack. Richard. Sassy makes a great point, and one I really agree with. The thing is, you have to be very in control of your reactions. With a narcissist like Love, she will always destroy herself. She is her own worst enemy and always will be. I actually agree with that. Do me a favor while we're waiting on them to come back, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. It's 2 ways you can really help support the channel, and it's free. Telling you what, Doug is on it today, is he not? He's like, nope, Love is not getting away with that. Big facts. Yep, big facts. Miss Love put down her mic. Yeah, you know why she put down that mic? Because Love is the reason why they have to go up to the sidebar there, the bench, and go to the seal. Yeah, just saying. Doug is over this. Yeah, and Doug, I agree with you. Doug is over this. With sick of Miss Love, then she needs to put a stop to it. She's letting it continue on. I think Judge Whitaker thought this was going to be done with on Friday, and it's continuing. The jury is hating this. You know the jury is miserable right now. They're like, why do we have to hear about how he holds 2 guns to shoot? Why do we have to hear about that? Why is this relevant? This man is not on trial. Why are we hearing about this? The judge can stop this. Right, Brooke? She can. It's like a spoiled child, Joni said. It is. And when she don't get her way, she argues. But mom, I really want the gummy bears. And you said I couldn't have the gummy bears, but I'm going to explain to you why I feel like I deserve the gummy bears. Let's see how long this takes. Just 1 second, y'all. Okay, sorry about that. Judge put her in timeout. Yeah, she's standing in the corner with her nose in the corner holding a heavy book. I'm sorry. My dog was crying for my attention because he's spoiled. There's no reason this should be taking this long. I'm sure she's arguing her point. I'm sure it got sustained. She's arguing her point. All right, looks like we're coming back.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Question though. Mr. Zachary, are you gonna remember anything that I asked you today?
No,
Judge, I asked the court's permission to treat Mr. Zachary as a household.
I told you I fell and hit my head.
Thank you.
Would you please use the microphone, Ms. Love? Thank you.
And if you want to move that other mic closer to him.
Okay, which one you want?
The one he's using. that moves.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Zachary, isn't it true that initially you and your friends thought that MDC shot up the dugout, which you also call the gambling house?
Objection to speculation as to what his friends thought.
Your Honor,
As to that, sustained.
isn't it true that you thought that MDC shot up the dugout or the gambling house initially?
No.
Isn't it true that you discussed amongst your friends the belief that MDC shot up the dugout or the gambling house initially in December 2014?
Who was my friends?
Partially Thug, Monktunk, Shannon.
I ever told y'all them my
Objection as
friends?
to hearsay as to what his friends may have discussed with him.
Isn't it true that you and your friends later learned that Kel had told Gucci Red that If Gang shot up the dugout?
Objection is to speculation as to what his friends learned.
Sustained unless there's a.
Sure.
This is,
Did you?
this is one of those matters. It's not specifically the one I was referring to, but this is one of those matters that pre-trial we discussed and foundations would have to be laid.
Your Honor, I actually will rephrase that question. And
Excuse me, Your Honor, I don't believe your microphone is on. Thank you.
and Your Honor,
It is not, sorry.
while Mr. Sharp is correct, I believe that this has already been litigated and the court did make a ruling in our favor with respect to this information. I'll point the court's attention to number 5 on the sheet. From the August 2015 interview.
Yep, you can ask about it.
Isn't it true that you and the friends that I mentioned to the jury later believed that If Gang shot up the dugout?
Who was my friends? I don't got no friends.
You, Thug, Shannon, at the very least.
I can't speak for nobody else think.
Isn't it true that Kel told Gucci Red, who was Thug's child's mother, that If Gang did the shooting?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
I can't believe they're treating him as a hostile witness. This is ridiculous. Yeah, they're going to the seal now every time they approach the bench because of something Adrienne Love did. Jack Sealy kept her microphone on and held it up when she walked up and said something, either last week or the week before. I didn't hear what she said, but she said something that was protected information. So, oh, thank you, Ray. I appreciate it. This is so ridiculous. By the defense interrupting her flow, it will force her to limit her questions. Plus, she's getting miffed. Yeah, she's getting miffed. That's the way to put it. Where is Rico? We have yet to find Rico in Georgia. There's plenty of Ricos running around here in North Carolina, though, if you want to come up this way. I've seen plenty of Ricos around here. Come to the Charlotte area. Seen Rico running about. He looks like Waldo. I know, Brooke. I know. She just told the court that his statement to the police was a lie. I know, Brooke. You're right. 46403. It would be so funny if somebody come in here with that screen name. It would be hilarious. Oh, thank you, she the one. Oh, I like that name. She the one. Thank you. Golds Goldsboro. I'm not going to totally argue with you because I've been to Goldsboro, so but I'm not going to say it's not Gastonia either. Love the earrings. Thank you. I have a thing for dangly earrings. She does need to be held to a word count for arguments. She talks in circles. She does. She gets on some kind of crazy roll and just keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. I think she gets herself worked up in a narcissistic rant. I don't know. It's really weird. Like a teenager that's been caught in a lie, and she thinks if she just keeps talking, she'll wear her parents out, and she usually does. It's crazy. Word salad. Yeah, okay, Chapo. There you go. Word salad. But one of them, like, endless word salads, one of them bottomless word salads where they just keep bringing you salad. Atlanta Beach. Oh, nice. That's a beautiful area. Fayetteville? Fayetteville's nice. That's where my whole family is, Charlie. My family is in the Sanford area, which I've been there and there's nothing there. I gave it consideration moving there and I was like, nope, there's nothing there. There's a Walmart. I was like, well, there's you guys and there's a Walmart. It's absolute narcissism, like Ursula sucking the life out of everyone. Oh my goodness. Just tell us how you really feel. Alexis Lee, I know you said you were in Charlotte this morning, or North Carolina this morning. I'm in Charlotte, or actually right outside of Charlotte in Gastonia. But I just don't say Gastonia because people go where? Fayetteville. That's hilarious. Fayetteville. She failed trial course 101. So funny. Filibuster love. Ooh, I'm going to mark that. I like that, Gladiator girl. Filibuster love. Very nice. Moved to a town when I was younger. We had a Kmart and McDonald's. Yep. What is taking so long? This is nuts. What was the biggest thing in y'all's small town? Thumbnail being made, Gladiator girl. What was the biggest thing in y'all's small town when you were growing up? And your whole town was surrounded around that thing. What was the biggest thing around your town? I remember when we got our Walmart. Well, back up. I remember when we got our Dollar Tree. People were lined up like it was in the mall. People were lined up like down the Dillards, past the Belks, around the JCPenney. Like, I'm not even joking. Bitter Lily, Kings Mountain. You know how, I'm not even going to tell you how close I am to Kings Mountain. Like, I could walk to it. Facts. And the other half of my family lives in Kings Mountain. Do you live in Kings Mountain, Bitter Lily? We could have lunch. Email me. We could for real have lunch. If you're interested in that, email me. MissMandy777@hotmail.com. I did some of my college in Wilmington there, Ray. Right on Oleander. Right on Oleander. Food City. The thing about people in Kings Mountain is they don't ever want to leave Kings Mountain. Amethyst Angel, hey, hun. Can you students in the chat read their notes? The first year in school, let me know. Kings Mountain. Oh, you're not in Kings Mountain. Okay. My ancestors buried there on Kings Mountain. Okay, gotcha. Very nice. Yeah, usually if you're born in Kings Mountain, that's where you want to be buried. That's where you want to die. Kings Mountain people are very, very tight knit. You went to First Baptist Church. I'm telling you, Kings Mountain people, they're very tight. You're from the same area as me, Wendy? That's cool. The Gastonia, North Carolina area. Yeah. Born and raised. Just went to school outside the area, but came on back and got married at 18 because I knew everything. Don't believe me? Just ask me. Kannapolis, that's just right down the road. Yep. Right near the Concord area. Look at this little small chat. 800 of us all know in the same area. What in the world is taking so long? I've allegedly had some moonshine from an alleged place like that. Yeah. And did some mudding. I hear you. How old is First Baptist Church of Kings Mountain? I do not know, but let's look and find out. It's old. Let me look up their website. Let's see. Let's see when they were first. They were constructed in 1913. So old. So over 100 years old. It's been there since God was a boy. Hey, high five, by the way. Good to see you. If you are a channel member and you are not in the Discord and you want to be, which we want you to be to continue the conversation after the live stream ends, please send Jason an email at dearwokec@gmail.com to ask for a link. It's a private Discord, so we don't put the link out there. But please email Jason and get a link to the Discord because we have a good time in there. We have Discord chats. We have voice chats on every Friday night. So we want you to be a part of the chat in the community. So please join us. Sometimes you get information before everyone else. So if you're a channel member or you've been gifted a membership, that counts. Please email Jason and get the link. Join us for a good time. There you go. Right there. Hey, pray, press, and proceed customs. I don't know the answer to that. That's a good question. But it's been several. It's been several. Here we go.
The witness back, please.
Sorry. I go there almost daily.
Thank you. I want to make, yep, there is working. Mr. Zachary, at some point, you and Thug and Moontunk and the friends who were at the gambling house with you when it was shot up came to believe that If Gang and not MDC shot up the gambling house. Is that right?
I don't know what nobody
Objection
came
is
to.
the speculation as to what others believed.
You all,
Sustained on that.
you all discussed the fact that MDC wasn't the person or group that shot up the gambling house, but rather If Gang was, specifically Kel or Shell Kel.
Objection as to hearsay as to what others may have discussed.
Effect on the listener and the belief that Kelvin Watts and If Gang shot it up.
I mean, overruled.
Who was you all?
You, Mr. Williams, Mr. Sledge, and the people who were inside the dugout with you who ran outside with guns shooting back.
I don't know what nobody else thought. I can't tell you what they thought.
I changed that question to you all discussing that
I don't remember
fact. Do you
discussing
remember?
nothing like that.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that your sister was dating Moontunk?
I don't remember that.
Do you remember telling the police that Gucci Red had a child with defendant Jeffrey Williams?
I don't remember that.
Do you remember telling the police that Gucci Red told your sister
I don't remember
something that Kelvin Watts had told her?
that. I don't remember that.
Do you remember telling the police that Kelvin Watts during pillow talk admitted shooting up the gambling house?
Objection 403 as well as hearsay.
Overruled.
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Okay. And do you remember telling police that Moontunk told Woody and Thug that it was Kel who shot out Thug's window?
I don't remember.
Did YSL and If Gang, from that point on, not talk to one another?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police from the time that the dugout was shot up in December, you said to them, after being asked, y'all just don't talk to each other from that point on, right? You said, yeah. Do you remember saying that?
No.
And Detective Gaither said, meaning YSL and If Gang. Do you remember her saying that?
No.
And then you said they ain't really mess with each other. It was already tension in the air, but they waited until.
Objection 403.
Sustained.
Do you remember telling the police that there was already tension in the air between YSL and If Gang?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
No.
Okay. Now, you. Could you please stop playing with the microphone?
I got no control over what I do.
You asked the police about if they knew Yak, who is with Thug, who
Excuse
hangs
me?
with Thug.
Why is the police standing right here like I don't know, I feel scared.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, so you'll be okay.
Do you recall telling the police about helping Yak after he had gotten into it with MDC, helping him out in a fight at the club?
Objection 403.
This is ruled in.
Overruled.
I don't know.
And MDC is from Bankhead, correct?
I don't know.
All right. And MDC is not the same thing as if gang, correct?
I don't know.
Okay. Now, did you tell the police that you didn't go to Crucial, but you do hang out with YSL on the block?
What is block?
Did you tell did you tell the police that you hang out with YSL?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them that you hung out with them at Crucial, but not so much after you got shot in November?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police about Woody and Mooktunk shooting at Kel?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury about the video between you, Mooktunk, and talking or shouting out to Kel.
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police about it?
I don't remember.
Do you know when you made the video?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury who Trivia is.
I don't remember.
It's true that Trivia was at one point dating Mooktunk, correct?
I don't remember.
And Trivia stopped dating Mooktunk and started dating Kel, right?
I don't remember.
And you told the police about a video that you made with Mooktunk calling out Kel, didn't you?
I don't remember.
And all this happened after the shooting at the dugout that you all believe If Gang and specifically Kel was a part of. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Did Shannon and Diamante Kendrick or Yak talk to you about the Donovan Thomas murder, didn't they?
No.
They talked to you in 2015 on January 10th, 2015 into the morning of January 11th, 2015, didn't they?
Just told you no.
Now, do you remember parts of 2015 now?
I didn't know that day I was at home sick.
You were at home sick from what?
I was at home sick.
Okay. Did you stay at home the entire day?
I don't remember.
So if you don't remember, why are you saying you know for sure that you did not speak with Shannon and Yak about Donovan Thomas's murder?
Shit, they ain't come to my house.
You all went to Jeffrey Williams' house, didn't you?
No, I don't remember. No.
You told the police that you, Shannon, and Yak were at Jeffrey Williams' house together following Donovan Thomas's murder, didn't you?
I don't remember.
Tell the jury who Duop is. Mr. Zachary, can
Huh?
I give you anything?
You say what?
I said, tell the jury who Duop is.
I don't know.
You told the police that Duop was also responsible.
Mr. Zachary, if you want to drink that water, then drink it. If not, stop playing with it.
In mine?
You can drink it.
You told the police that Duop was also responsible or for the murder of Donovan Thomas, didn't you?
I don't know.
You told the police that both Shannon and Yak talked to you about the Donovan Thomas murder because y'all were at Thug's house talking about it, didn't you?
I don't know.
And the police asked you which house?
Characterization. This is the problem. That's not what the transcript says.
Your Honor, number one, I object to the speaking objection. And
How am I supposed to combat this?
and two, it doesn't matter what a transcript says. I'm asking questions.
Well, Your Honor, there needs to be a good faith basis. And we cannot just ask any question we want and just make up things and have him say, I don't remember. That's misleading to the
And
jury.
Your Honor, making up things.
Overruled. Ask the question.
All right. So Shannon and Yak talked to you about killing Donovan Thomas, partly because y'all were at the house talking about it, right?
No.
And you all were at Thug's house, right?
No.
The police asked you whether it was the new one or the old one, didn't they?
No. I don't know.
And you told the police it was the old one, his condo down there. Isn't that right?
I don't know.
You told the police that Yak was hanging with a girl named Bushi, correct?
I don't know.
And you told the police that based on what Yak and Shannon told you, they saw Nut at the barbershop,
I don't
right?
I don't remember.
And you said that they saw him at the barbershop. And at the time, with them, but he later got into another car. Remember?
No.
The police asked you, which car were they in when they saw him? Do you remember that?
No.
And you told the police the Infiniti G35. Remember?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the police asking you what color it was?
I don't remember.
You told the police you forgot what color it was, but that Thug's manager, Amina, had rented it.
I don't remember.
You also told the police that you and Woody were in it. Later on, you said later that night.
I don't remember.
You said that you went to a little kickback.
That's a lie.
Which part is a lie? That you said it to police or that it happened?
I don't remember. I didn't know what they don't sound like. None is true.
So which part are you calling a lie?
You,
Okay. Well, which part of what I said was a lie?
everything you ever said.
All right. So you told the police that you thought you had wrecked the car, didn't you? Mr. Zachary, you thought you and Woody had wrecked the car.
I don't remember.
And you weren't drunk, but y'all were just flying, trying to see how fast the car could go.
If we wrecked it, how was it used after that?
It's what I just said about you all driving fast to see what the car was doing. Something that you told the police.
I don't remember.
Now, you told the police that the car was definitely rented for Thug, correct?
And I told them that I never saw Thug in that car. I didn't tell them I definitely now. I told them Woody told me.
So now you remember talking about the car.
I don't
and
remember.
Specifically the Infiniti rented by Amina, correct?
I don't remember.
That you now say you told them you never saw Thug inside. correct?
I know I said that.
Huh?
I know I said that.
Okay, and you also said that the car was rented for theft, correct?
I never said that. I know I say Woody told me. I remember that. And I say I never saw him in the car, so Woody had to be lying. I remember that.
You told the police, that Thug let Shannon, Nard, and Yak drive that car, didn't you?
If we wreck the car, how can they drive it?
Did you tell the jury last week that while you were riding in the car, you spun out and the bumper came off?
I don't remember.
Now, you told the police as well that Shannon and Yak pulled up on Bushi.
I don't remember.
You also told the police that you and Moontu, you didn't know about what was going on with respect to the murder of Donovan Thomas. Is that right?
So how can I tell something else? I say, you know what's going on.
So is that right? You told the police
I
that
don't
y'all
remember.
didn't know?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Woody was scared at the time?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Woody had nothing to do with the murder?
I don't remember that.
Did you talk to the police about a gang meeting?
I don't know what a gang is.
You don't know what a gang is? Did you ever hear, do you remember talking to the police about If Gang and their beef with YSL?
I don't remember.
So when you hear If Gang, did you ever ask the police what a gang is?
I don't remember.
You told the police that the exact words Shannon told you as far as what happened was, we caught that end nut down bad.
Shannon never told me nothing.
But you told the police he did, didn't you?
I don't know.
You said, specifically, he said, we caught that nigga nut down bad.
Shannon never told me nothing. And Shannon don't even talk like that.
And when you talked to the police, you told them, you asked him who? And Shannon told you him, Yak, and Dua. You remember that?
No.
And you told the police that according to Shannon, they had an AK, correct?
I don't remember.
And according to you, when you talked to police, they also had a 45.
I don't know.
You told the police that the 45 was Shannon's gun, according to what Shannon told you, correct?
Shannon never told me nothing.
You talked to the police as well about OG Bentley, didn't you?
I don't like talking about the dead.
OG Bentley is deceased?
Yes. Tragic.
When was he deceased? When did he die?
I think when I was in jail.
When, not where. When did he die?
I think when I was in jail, I went in it. He died. It's
Okay, so
tragic. I don't
do
like
you know
talking
for a
about that.
fact that that happened?
I don't like talking about that.
All right. Do you know for a fact that that happened?
I don't like talking about the dead.
Did she?
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of felt this coming. Also noticed she was the only one approaching.
So what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
I think the judge is pulling her up there, telling her to knock it out. She had him classified as a hostile witness, so now
Right.
she gets to just berate him, which she's
But
doing.
she's been treating him hostilely all day.
I know she has, but
There's nothing
now,
new.
but now she officially can. And I felt what coming, the fact that she was really going in on him and was going at him about something that he said he wasn't comfortable answering, and he said it over and over. I don't like talking about that. I don't like talking about that. And she was pushing him anyway.
Right.
And the man's sick. He's going through withdrawals. He said he was going through withdrawals. And then he said on another day that, you know, he's on drugs and he's gone through, how many did they say blood transfusions in the last 4 months? 7,
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know how this is even standing up right now in court, but
I'm very perplexed. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm very perplexed. I'm trying to get a good screenshot of this book that she has. All these questions she's reading out of.
how many inches thick do you think that is?
I'm gonna go with it being a 5 ring, 5 inches thick.
Yeah. And that's
But,
ridiculous for a witness that's not on trial.
It's not, yeah.
Yeah, Simply Renee said it. This is her witness.
I keep saying that. Why do you have to do all this for your witnesses though? Why? Okay, so I'm just trying to read up on
Oh, juror number 5 is in the chat. Juror
number 5's in the building. What's up, juror number 5? How are you? How are you feeling about this, juror number 5?
Said it. I had enough. You guys are a trip in this chat.
They're crazy, man. They're a trip. I love them.
Not on meds today, Ron, because they took his meds away.
Right. That's
And his
wild.
phones, which I still don't know how they did that.
Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, they're basically saying you're arrested. Effectively, they're saying he's arrested, but he's at his house. I don't get it.
He's at his house? I thought he was staying in a hotel.
Mm-mm. He was able to go home. I read the report.
Oh, he was able to go home. Oh,
They
okay.
let him. Well, let me rephrase that. He went to mom's house, so then mom and them he has somebody around him, but it's not his house. But it's still, it's not in jail either. So there's that.
Okay.
So that was decided like late Friday.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because they did say he was having to go to a hotel, right? Or did I dream that?
That was it on Friday. That was before the cameras went off. That
Okay.
was the last word. But I guess after that, they decided like, look, let's drop this. So they dropped the material witness warrant
Okay.
and just
Good.
put him in custody, which sounds every bit of you're in jail, but they put him in custody of the state and they sent him to his mom's house.
So did he have to have
An ankle monitor.
an ankle? Okay. Well, that's good. Just an ankle monitor. I figured he might have to have like a escort or something with him at all times.
No, but he had to have no.
Well,
But
that's
apparently, I
good.
mean, again, it doesn't make sense, in my opinion.
I say that's good. It's really not. The man hasn't done anything wrong except for be sick.
Yeah. So that is I'm gonna try to make some sense out of this, but so that's that. So what are they doing now? I don't get, what are they horse trading about now?
I think that the judge is fussing at Love about her questioning. That's what I think is happening, which is what's been happening.
Oh yeah.
Because I noticed nobody went up
Except
besides
her.
Love. Yeah.
She haven't, I mean, I don't know what else to do. What else they can do, rather. This is just wild. I have no other way around it. Just wild. Trying
Someone did
to,
object. Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay. That's my fault then. I didn't hear anybody object.
yeah, I didn't hear it either, but that doesn't mean anything. That just means I didn't hear it.
What's up with her and the microphone? She's using it and not using it and using it, not using it.
Special ed.
You think
Sorry,
that's
that's a
purposeful?
special woman. All right, here we go.
All right.
Fire in the hole. We're back.
Okay. Other
Oh,
people
they
did
did go up.
Okay, my bad.
The witness back, please.
He's getting a lot of traveling though. He's getting a lot of in and out, in and out, in and out.
Go ahead, Ms. Love.
All right, let's see what they got.
And, Judge, I'd ask that, if I could just be reminded, was it, I asked and got an answer to the question.
You
but-
didn't get an answer.
Thank you, Counselor. The gun that Shannon had was a 45, according to Shannon. Isn't that right?
No.
I'm going to show you what has been already admitted as State's Exhibit 24 Charlie Charlie, and ask you if you recognize this person.
My computer.
Oh,
Now they're gonna get back the computer. You know it's gonna be crazy because they're gonna need to sign in. You knew it. You knew it. This is so crazy, man.
permission to publish and post.
You may. I don't know if we're ready to yet, though.
Permission to publish. All right, let's go.
Just 1 second, Mrs. Ackman, we're putting up 24 Charlie Charlie after this.
Due to my condition, I don't know how many more days I'm not gonna be healthy.
Can we do something, get you any medicine or anything like that?
I don't want nothing from y'all. Y'all might kill me.
This dude is crazy. This dude's wild.
Do you recognize the person that the pointer is on?
No.
Isn't that OG Bentley?
I told you, Miss Love, I like speaking on the dead. I don't know if that's him though.
You don't know if that's him. All right, I'm gonna show you 10 Charlie Charlie.
That is Jim.
I'm sorry, that is 10. I'm gonna show you 24 Charlie Charlie. What about the person who is depicted in 24 Charlie Charlie? Is that the person you know is OG Bentley?
I don't remember.
Do you know if that person is Kelvin Treadwell? Do you know that person to be named Kelvin Treadwell?
I don't remember.
you know whether or not, do you recall speaking about a spot Bentley had on Cleveland Avenue?
I don't know.
Do you know if Bentley had a spot on Cleveland Avenue?
I don't like speaking on the dead, Miss Love.
We'll get through it as respectfully and quickly as possible. Do you know if O.G. Bentley had a spot on Cleveland Avenue on Oak Drive?
I don't remember.
You told the police that he did, didn't you?
I don't remember.
You told the police that as between Shannon and Yak, Shannon was the one that told you first about killing Nut, didn't you?
I don't remember.
And you told the police that both Shannon and Yak told you the same story, didn't they?
I don't remember.
You told the police that Shannon told you the same night that Donovan Thomas got killed. What happened?
It couldn't have been because I wasn't there. I was told I was at home, so I don't remember.
Didn't you tell the police that you went to Thug's house? You had just pulled up at Thug's house and walked in with Monktoon?
No, I just told you. I remember just telling you I was sick. I wasn't there.
Do you remember
This is
telling
embarrassing.
the police how Shannon was telling you that they were going to meet Bushi?
I don't remember no Shannon that night.
Do you know, or can you tell the jury who Bushi is?
I don't know.
Was Bushi dating Yak at the time?
I don't know.
You told the police that Shannon described how it was that they came upon Donovan Thomas and how they rolled back around and started shooting.
That's a lie. I lied if I did say it.
I'm going to show you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 23, Charlie, and ask you if you recognize this person.
I don't know.
Make it big. Isn't that the person you call Nard?
I don't know him.
You don't know him at all?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that we shoot at them and they make a police report? They say we shoot at them and they make a police report, but they shoot at us and we say nothing?
I don't know.
You were talking about If Gang being they and YSL being we, weren't you?
I don't know who they and who were.
I'm sorry?
I don't know who they and we are. I know who I am.
You told the police that you all went to Florida after Donovan Thomas's murder, didn't you?
I told you. I don't remember.
You told the police that you, Shannon, Dee, Woody, and Yak went to Florida. Isn't that correct?
I don't know.
You told them that you all went on a Sprinter van, didn't you?
I don't know.
Objection 403.
Overruled.
I don't remember.
And this was further into the day after Donovan Thomas was murdered, correct?
I don't remember.
You all came back a little bit early, didn't you?
I don't remember.
Woody expressed being concerned about people shooting at his house while he was down there, right?
I don't remember.
Now, Yak told you at a different time than Shannon told you about the murder. Isn't that correct?
You had never told me nothing.
And Duop was Yak's friend. Isn't that correct?
I don't know no doo-wop.
You told the police when asked how Duop fits into all this, you said he's Yak's homeboy, correct?
I don't remember.
And the police asked you, so him and Yak are close, correct?
I don't remember.
And you said, yeah. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Now, you told the police that you didn't know Duop personally, right?
I don't remember.
You told him that you just say, what's up, and that's pretty much it. Is that right?
I don't remember.
You told the police that the spot that Bentley had on Oak Drive was one where he sold drugs, right?
Bentley ain't never sold no drugs. He ain't like that. He ain't that type of person.
Did you tell the police that drugs were sold at Bentley's spot on Oak Drive?
I never saw Bentley sell no drugs.
That's not what I asked. Did you tell the police that drugs were sold at Bentley's spot on Oak Drive?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
Sir?
No.
Okay. Now, Bentley did used to drive a white Nitro, didn't he?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that he did drive one, but he wrecked it or something by August 2015?
I don't remember.
And did you tell the police that Bentley had a child with Nut's sister?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that in the hours after Donovan Thomas's murder, that Thug was acting sort of nonchalant? He was acting sort of, he wasn't excited or anything.
I know I ain't say that.
You also talked to police and told them that even though you had nothing to do with it, you went down to Florida just to go down there.
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Thug had a show down there?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that after the shooting, you said you didn't describe him as nonchalant. Did you call him normal?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Motu didn't go down to Florida with you?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that the mood while y'all were in Florida was that they were afraid.
I don't know what somebody else moved there.
Did you tell the police that?
I don't know.
Did you talk to the police about a rumor regarding Woody and Lucci's studio?
I don't know.
Do you know about a place called TIG?
I don't know.
Do you know about a studio called TIG?
I don't know.
Is the Vault studio a place that you're familiar with?
I don't know about no studios.
Do you remember talking to the police about when YSL first shot at Kel?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that was the one that really escalated?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that was just guns up for both sides?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Tay shot Kel?
I don't remember.
Do you remember talking to the police about Woody getting jumped on?
I don't know.
And do you remember talking to the police about people jumping on Bloody J after that?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that they pulled off and that Kel had already gone?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that you all ran up the street? Sir?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that you all went in two separate cars?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Thug was with you and Shannon that night that Woody got jumped on at the club?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Thug was on stage performing and that Woody was making his way up to the stage flashing money?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that as Woody was making his way up the stage flashing money, that he got jumped, he got pulled down?
I just told you I don't remember.
This is embarrassing.
Let's take a
Do-
quick break.
No, we don't need a break.
That was a good time for a break.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and take one.
We need this to be over with. That's what we need. Wow. All right, so this is insanity. This has got to be under Geneva or something. This has to fall under Geneva. There's no way this could be okay. Let's see what happens. They're going to the camera. The videos of this will not. Yeah, this is going to be going on for the rest of the week easily. Yeah, yeah. All right, so I got a couple of new thumbnails. All right, let's see if I can share this without breaking it. Let's see. I think I did it right. Oh, that's not good. I broke it. All right, I messed that up. All right, try it again. Try again, Jason. Try again. Try again. All right, here's one new thumbnail. What are y'all thinking about it? What are your thoughts? I need your thoughts on that. What do y'all think about this one? Stalling in love. Because filibuster just looked too long. So I was like, what is filibustering? It's kind of like stalling. What do y'all think about this one? What are your thoughts on this thumbnail? What do you think? I need to get some all right. That's what I need. I need some feedback. I need feedback. All right. Good feedback. Oh, okay. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right. Okay. Thank y'all. Okay. Let me get the other one ready. All right. Here's the other one. Go back over here. Struggle streaming over here. Struggle streaming. Okay. So we've been joking about the book all day, right? All morning. We've been joking about the books. What do y'all think about this one? Okay. Lots of good commentary. Okay. What do y'all think about this one? The book. What do y'all think about this one? I think I'm doing this right. I think I am. I'm not doing it right. Oh, there it is. What y'all think about that one? This is what happens when you go to a snitch. Oh, I agree. You are 100% correct. You're correct. Monica, I agree with you 100%. Oh, no, I'm going to have some fun with these ones. I'm going to have some fun with these ones because they're just out of control, man. The fact that she's got that whole book. And y'all do realize that book is bound. So somebody took the time to print all those pages, get them properly correlated, punch holes, and then spiral bind it. Somebody did that on purpose. That was not by mistake. You didn't just trip up and say, "Oh, I found this big old book of questions." Somebody did it on purpose. I got to make fun of them on purpose, man. I got a Love Hurts video. I already got one. I got one called Love Hurts. I literally have a whole playlist. Hold on. I have an entire playlist of me making fun of Adrian Love or me being less than Christian-y about Adrian Love. So, no, it's a whole thing. Let me get that ready. Hold on. Pull this back in just in case they get back from whatever they're doing over there, wasting time. You know, that thing, the fact that she's still asking questions just like Judge Whitaker told her not to do, she's still doing it. That's nasty work. That's nasty work, as the kids say. Because like literally she was told not to do that and she's still doing it. All right, so I have an entire playlist. Where is it? Right here. It's a playlist called Love. Yeah. I have a whole bunch of videos in here of me making playing off of the love theme. But I got one that says Love Hurts. I thought so at least. Yeah, it's in here. All right, let me drop this link for y'all so y'all can see it just in case y'all want to make fun of them. Continue to make fun of this. This is insane. Somebody said like this is painful to watch, and I agree. Like the dude is not participating in this at all. It's insulting to books. But yeah, oh wait, did I say books or book? I'll make sure I edit it. The Book of Love. Yeah. Okay. Unlove. I kind of like that one. No, OG Bentley has passed on. He actually has passed. There is one called Loveless. There's a Loveless one. Absolutely. I already got a video called Loveless. Oh, there's gonna be two different videos. So don't worry, Miss Candy. I got you tight. I got you taken care of. Don't you worry about it. The love I lost. I kind of like that one too. I see what you did there, Renee. I see what you did there. I don't remember who OG Bentley actually is, but he was like a street guy. And apparently he died, I want to say right after Big Nut died. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm only hypothesizing. Somebody else will be able to chime in though. Love at War. I don't think I have that one. I want to say I got one called Love is War. That's the work of a paralegal. I believe it. I believe it. Thank you, Monica. I appreciate it. Love on the Warpath. I got one, Love is a Battlefield. I thought that was a really good one. Yeah, this is wild. So, okay, this is something I thought about. Since this gentleman is still being direct examined, if he has a medical crisis, if something happens to him, God forbid, and he's not able to finish and be cross-examined, you do realize that all this will be for naught, because the defense is going to say, well, we weren't able to cross-examine him, and now he's no longer available. That's crazy. So all of this time being spent will be time wasted if he's not able to continue and be cross-examined by the defense. That's craziness. Oh, the motion at the end of the day are going to be bananas. This is becoming like an old school Marvel movie where at the end you don't want to leave because you know there's going to be a mid-credit roll, mid-credit scene or end-credit scene, whatever like that. You know there's going to be something at the end. So even though the credits are rolling and the names are going up, you're like, something's going to happen. You just know it. Yo, thank you so very much. Real quick. Thank you so much, Peter. What does Peter say with this very nice, very kind super chat? He says, the transcript is 279 pages, no end in sight. I think it's more than that. I think y'all are being gracious. That's a big book, man. Because it doesn't look like it's double-sided. So it looks like that just looks like a lot of paper. Paulette, thank you again for the $4.99 super. She says, I'm almost speechless watching this today. Crazy. Oh my gosh, Peter. What did Peter just say? I hadn't thought about that. What if, can you imagine if Zachary said Woody told him that he killed Nut? Little D says that little Woody. Yo, that would be silly. That would be insane. It would be insane. I mean, technically, what stops him going back to his immunity agreement? Could Zachary say that he did it? Could Zachary, I gotta go back and look at the immunity agreement. I don't know. Could Zachary say that he deleted Nut? I don't know. I don't know. This thing is gone. We're off the rails now. I'm sorry, Judge Whitaker. I know you're trying the best to keep it on the rails. This thing has lost the wheels, the rims, everything. It's over. Yeah, this is out of control. Now let's give Love a little credit. Like they got a book ready, so at least they prepared for that. The problem is, what is the benefit of this? What is the real benefit of this? What is the long-term benefit of this? I don't see. Thank you so much. In case you missed, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I live for the pettiness. You are the whole man. Reducing my anger just in time. I owe you, bruh. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, like what? Like okay, let's just play the game. What is the benefit of everything that this person came and told the investigators is corroborated by something else, whether it be Woody, uh, cameras, receipts, whatever. What is the purpose of this guy? What is his actual value to this discussion? I don't think there is any. I could be wrong, but I don't think there's any real value to Little D's testimony. It corroborates some stuff that Woody said, but not much. Like, what's the purpose of this? Because Woody muddied the water so bad, I don't think anybody even believes his name is Kenneth Copeland. He got it so confused. It's kind of like that Spider-Man meme where you got 3 Spider-Men all pointing at each other. I don't know who to believe in that regard. So I almost want to say that's not somebody I would believe at all. So then if this gentleman corroborates something that Woody said, like for example, getting jumped at Club Crucial, if he corroborates that, who cares? I don't trust Kenneth Copeland. And this gentleman right here has not proven himself to be the most stalwart individual either. This is horrible. And you know Judge Whitaker is just mad. She's just mad at herself. Okay, so what does she say? I enjoy watching court proceedings, but this is something that never gets recorded, so it's a real gem for all to see. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what I did a month ago either, Miss Houston. I couldn't. Like, how are you expecting this man? And even when she's asking the questions, why are you not refreshing his memory? Why did you not spend any? Again, I think Brian Steele mentioned it earlier when he was like, you're reading a transcript, but you're asking this man, does he remember this? You don't remember it. You're reading it. So why are you not giving it to him to refresh his memory? I think that was a great point. This is horrible. And so whatever happens, I mean, I think it's going to be it's going to be an interesting adventure to say the least. I can't imagine what you will think of Diddy's trial. You probably want him to get off too. No, actually, I think Diddy is probably more guilty than these gentlemen are. And as long as you can prove that he's done what you're saying he's done, so be it. I've said that to ad nauseum, actually. Speak my mind. You might be new. Welcome to the channel. I've said this ad nauseum. I don't know that Young Thug has done anything. But guess what? Neither do you. And that's the state's fault. So if that be the case, if the state can prove that Young Thug has done the things that they're saying, so be it. I've said that ad nauseum. Put them under the bus, under the jail, wherever you want to put them under. Do it. But until you can prove it, you can't do that. Because it's kind of like that little pesky thing of innocent until proven guilty. That's kind of pesky, but that's the truth. All right. False love. No, she knew that OG Bentley died. They talked about this before. Don't quote me on this, office, but they talked about it. I want to say with Kenneth Copeland. They've talked about it. She knows that OG Bentley was dead. Did he won't be charged for X crimes? He'll only be charged for the guns. I don't know what you're talking about. Speak my mind. But I do appreciate you stopping through. Thank you so much. Love don't cost a thing. That's funny. We're back. Let's go. Pay attention, Rome. Pay attention, Rome. What? I don't know what happened, why their mic is muted again. Am I tripping? OG Bentley is alive? Okay, then I apologize if I just put that man in the ground and he wasn't. I apologize. Oh, Miss Mandy, my pleasure. Having a great time with you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. The art of love stalling. Y'all are hilarious. That's a good one. I have no idea why the mics are muted.
Mr. Zachary,
In the back.
to show you what I have marked as State's Exhibit 493 Yankee that has already been shown to the defense. Are you able to see 493 Yankee? If you need to pull it as close to your face as you can to see it, let me know. Do you recognize the people in that photograph,
Kind of blurry.
sir?
It kind of blurry.
It's kind of blurry. Do you need me to bring it to you bigger? Do you see your,
I recognize people.
and is that a fair and accurate picture of what you looked like at the time that that photograph was taken?
Yeah, man.
All right. Do you remember about when this photograph was taken?
No.
Okay. Do you remember?
Let me see it.
Go ahead. No?
Can I see the date?
Yes, sir. Can
No.
you need me to?
I just want me to say the date.
No, no, no. Does looking at the date remind you of about when it was taken?
No.
All right. Do you remember where you were when it was taken?
No.
Okay. Do you see who you're in the photograph with?
Yes.
Who are you in the photograph with?
Me and Shannon.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of the photograph of you and Shannon taken at that time?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, the state tenders State's Exhibit 493 Yankee. And just so that anyone from the defense sees, there you go. I'll let Mr. Sharp see it.
Congratulations. Speak my mind. I'm glad that you're able to recall that kind of stuff. That's super dope.
State tenders 493 Yankee.
It's admitted.
Mr. Zachary, what we're going to do is look up at the screen and we're going to blow up 493 Yankee, okay? And then I just want you to tell the jury as we blow it up, starting with the people inside, if we could blow it up a little bit more, the faces, tell the jury who the pointer is on now.
Me.
That's you in the white shirt?
Yeah.
And the person to your left with the black hoodie on, who is that?
Shannon.
Okay. And if you will push it up, that date, January 16th, 2015, when you looked at it, was that around the date that this photograph was taken, or
I don't know.
was it taken obviously before this date?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, obviously.
Lil D at RO5 Lil D. Who is that?
I don't know.
Okay. And that caption at the bottom, would you read that?
Can't read.
Let me ask you something. Okay. Did you say earlier that you read newspapers? You saw an article in a newspaper. Did I get that right?
I told you that was coming back.
You don't
Knew it was
remember?
coming.
We gangster in every city we go. That sound about right?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I knew him saying that he read that newspaper was going to come back and haunt him. I knew it.
Now, when you post things on social media, who puts the captions on your
Who
posts?
said I posted that?
I'm asking you a question, not that you posted it. I'm asking you who puts the captions on your posts.
Anybody I get a phone to and ask them for a caption?
So you ask people to put captions on your posts? All right. When you talked about the Club Crucial fight where Woody got jumped on, you and Thug stayed in the club while everyone else went outside after Woody got jumped on. Is that right?
I don't know.
That's what you told the police, though, right?
I don't know.
And you told the police that everybody went to get guns, right?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Thug was the money?
What?
Did you tell the police that Thug was the money?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you talk to the police about Shannon swinging on Bloody J?
I don't know.
Did you talk with the police about who shot up Lucci's mama's house?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you're on our, okay.
Not another one. Come on. You got to be kidding me. Come on, man. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. What? Okay. Jumping up real quick. Real quick. I don't know about the whole, did he only be in charge with the weapons charges? I thought the initial indictment didn't even have the weapon charges in it. And you might need to send me that cue. Because that's interesting. The gentleman that the U.S. prosecutor that did the press conference about the charges, they didn't even have the weapons charges on there. That's interesting. Okay. If that be the case, then that's super weird. But send it to me, Q. You know you can. What do I have here? Man, they're gonna sidebar this thing. Oh man. Yeah, I'm saying like I see a lot of people. There's a conversation about whether or not there's RICO in this trial, and then what's Diddy being charged with as well. So there's a lot of back and forth conversation trying to pick them up. Yeah, this is gonna be a long day. It's 3:30. I'm gonna give them like Judge Whitaker sounds exhausted, so I'm gonna give her 4:30. I'm gonna give her another 60 minutes, and she's gonna probably call this thing a wrap. And then she's gonna be on Glanville time now. Once she does that, you gotta start the week off strong. You gotta start the week off strong. Get as much done as you can. All right. Lots of good back and forth conversation and the such of that nature. Yeah, there's a couple people in here. I don't know their names. So I know a lot of people are talking about like whoever that is that's sitting in Matthew's place. Young Matthews, the junior. I don't know. I don't know who that is. But and of course y'all know YSL grandma's in the building. Love's nephew's in the chat. Who's Love's nephew? Oh my goodness, who is it? She did put the book down. I noticed that. But she was also using those pictures, so I didn't know if maybe that was like something out of the. It was in the book, and she just took the page out and was just showing it to him. I don't know, but good catch. It looks like they're back. Let's go.
Thank you, Judge. Oh, there he is. Mr. Zachary, at the time that Lucci's mom's house got shot up, Lucci was hanging with Kellen then, wasn't he?
I don't know.
You told the police that, didn't you?
I don't know.
All right. You believed that at one point Kel shot at Summer at the Crystals, didn't you?
I don't know.
All right. Do you remember telling the police that Trevia and Summer's cousin were at the Crystals and Kel and them had words?
I don't know.
All right. Do you remember telling the police that during that time you were in Miami
I don't know.
and you weren't in that car?
I don't know.
The book is back.
Do you remember telling the police that the night when Demikian got jumped was the first time they ever let you ride with them when they went to do something?
I don't know.
You told the police that you had bought a 7.62 and a Draco, correct?
I don't know.
And in fact, you bought the Draco for yourself when Summer's car had gotten shot up, right?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the police asking you who runs YSL?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Thug wasn't right there when they started YSL?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that your brother and Slug started YSL?
I don't know.
Did the police ask you, what about DK?
I don't know.
Do you know who DK is? Do you know Walter Murphy? Did you tell the police that Tay, Slug, and a few of their friends who grew up together started YSL?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Slug told Thug what was going on and Thug just ran with it?
I told him he was just a rapper, so and that's his friend, so that's what I remember telling him.
I'm sorry, one more time for me.
I remember telling him that he was a rapper and that was his friend stuff. I remember telling him that.
That who was a rapper
Mr. Wade,
and who was his friend's stuff?
YSL,
Who was his friend?
Slug.
And that Thug just ran with it.
I just say he just put in his songs.
Okay, that's what you said. All right. Now, did you, during the time that you knew Mr. Williams early on, did you ever know him to be with Rock Crew?
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Jeffrey Williams was never Red Cartel, he was with Rock Crew?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Rock Crew and YSL are the same thing?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that they fell out with Boo because Boo was snitching on Mo, and that's when they started YSL?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that YSL is a gang, but it's also a clothing name, just for the record?
I don't remember.
Did the police show you some photographs? Specifically, they showed you one of Doo-Wop.
I don't remember no photos.
Did you sign a picture of Doo-Wop and put your signature over it?
I don't remember no photos.
Did you look at a picture of Nard?
I don't remember no photo.
Did you tell the police about how long Moontunk knew your dad?
I don't remember.
Right. Did you identify Yak for the police? Did you identify Shannon for the police?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police or write for the police an SB over Shannon's picture?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that SB stands for Shannon Badass?
Man, ain't nothing bad about it. I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell the police that the night that Donovan Thomas got killed, Shannon had a 45?
I told you earlier, no. I don't remember.
You know that interrogation video is going to be at least 2 hours. Yeah, this interview is from
Did you tell the
2015.
police that Doo-Wop and Nard were in the car and Nard was driving?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that in addition to Shannon, Nard also told you at Thug's house,
I don't know.
at the condo?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police how you linked up with Shannon, Thug, and Yak and the rest after Donovan Thomas murder?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Monktoon called you?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Monktoon told you someone had killed Donovan Thomas?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Monktoon followed you to Thug's house?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police you left Summer's car at Thug's house when you all went to Miami?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Lil D was at Thug's house?
I don't know.
Did you point out or did you talk to the police about a different shooting that happened on April 26, 2015 at the Sitco on Jonesboro Road?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay. Do you remember yesterday when I showed you a photograph, or not yesterday, but last week when I showed you a photograph and asked you if you recognized Nard in the photograph?
Totally don't know.
Okay. That's okay. Let me see. Is it? Yeah. I need a stick. Do you remember identifying Bentley in the photograph?
I don't know.
Do you remember identifying DK in the photograph?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Bentley had a little nitro every day?
Bentley, what?
Had the nitro every day.
I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember talking to the police about the Little Wayne bus shooting?
I don't know.
Shout out to Lil Wayne.
Did you go to the compound that night?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you were with Slug when you went to the compound?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you went in two different cars?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police you were in a Benz, a white Benz?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that you were at LaCroix before you went to the compound?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that Thug's sister went to the compound because everyone was deep?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that she was in her truck?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that it was an Explorer, a two-door Explorer?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that DK was with her when she pulled up?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that DK and them pulled her out of the car?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that the sister of Thugs that was there was Max?
I don't know.
Do you remember the police asking you if after the compound, did everybody go back to the studio at any time?
I don't know.
You may.
Another sidebar? Oh my word. All right, so somehow or another, some way or another, we're on our 53rd sidebar for the week, and this is only Monday. Good gracious. How are we on another sidebar? This is crazy. I don't get it. I'm lost. I think we're all probably lost in some degree, shape, or form in this regard, because this just seems to be going. It's like the trial that never ends. All right. Just reading through some things. All right. So good conversation going on in the chat as always. I deeply appreciate you. This is tiresome. Thank you, Million. This is exhausting. I can only imagine what they're feeling like in there. What number bench conference? I have no idea. We are definitely in the double digit bench conference. Oh, but this one is short. Praise his name. Praise him. Mhm.
Do you remember telling the police how you all went to the studio later on that night? Do you remember talking about going to Magic City and La Crua that night before you went to the compound?
I don't know.
That's a lot of clubs, man. Was it 3 clubs in a night? That's
Did you
serious.
tell the police that Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
He was already locked up for it. So I knew it was on the news, yes.
Wait, I'm sorry, what now?
He was already locked up for it. Everybody knew it was on the news.
Okay, but I'm talking about the night of the shooting.
The night
Was Pee Wee in his Camaro?
You said, did I tell them? Yes, after he had already been convicted of it.
Okay. At the time,
What?
were you at the compound when Pee Wee and Max and DK were all at the compound?
I don't know.
So do you remember whether or not Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
I don't know.
And do you remember telling the police that Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
I remember seeing it on the news and I ran with it.
Is that the only way that you knew Pee Wee was in the Camaro?
Yes.
Did you tell the police, or rather, did you ever go inside the compound once you got there?
I don't remember no compound.
Do you remember telling the police that you never went inside the club and a lot of you all did not go inside the club?
I don't know.
Do you remember Detective Gaither asking you what was y'all's reason for going there?
I don't know.
Do you remember answering, just go in the club? I guess they had YSL shirts on and stuff.
I don't know.
Your Honor, just 1 second before I ask this next question.
I don't know. That's interesting. That if Pee Wee passed, why is he, he doesn't like talking about people who've passed. So why is he talking about them? But maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he's not really passed. I don't know.
Did you tell the police, or better yet, did Pee Wee, was he also known as Roscoe?
I don't know.
All right. And did you believe that Pee Wee went in there just to get into it with Wayne?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that he just wanted to be seen, start shit or just be seen?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that after the bus was shot, you met up at the studio and that Max's truck was in there, was with them, and Pee Wee's car?
I don't remember.
Right. Do you know what gang Pee Wee Roscoe is in?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police he's a Crip?
I don't remember. You keep saying something about this same incident. I told you everything I said about it was already on the news.
Okay. Did was Shannon present with you and the other people I just named on the night everyone went to the compound?
I don't remember.
Did Shannon FaceTime Thug that night?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Shannon FaceTimed Thug, but Thug didn't answer?
Oh,
You didn't tell him that?
I don't think I said no Shannon. I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you were right there when he FaceTimed Thug, but he didn't answer?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you? Yes. Your Honor, if we can approach, I can show the court.
No more approaching. I'm tired of y'all approaching. Go away. Wow. The poor clerk lady, look at her standing over there like, what in the world? Again, like this has got to be a strategy to slow drag through the day. It's got to be. I can't think of another logical reason that she would keep putting herself in a position where they're going to object. They're going to need to come up to the sidebar. I mean, I think that I don't know. At this point, I don't even understand what's going on anymore. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know, y'all. I don't know. This is tiring. Because she's literally asking, and might I also add, like the questions don't have context. Like, did you were Shannon and Demikian driving in the car? Well, when? What's the context of this? Like, if they're friends, of course they're probably gonna ride in the car. Like, what are you talking about? This is ridiculous. And I don't understand how these questions. I understand she's trying to get the interrogation videos in. At this point, just let them in. Just go. Because I don't see any other reason for them. And I don't know, maybe the defense can, I don't know how the defense could stop it at this point. Because he's already said he doesn't know. So she's going to bring in the videos to prove that he knew and use those to impeach him. It might be prior, is it called prior inconsistent? It might be prior inconsistent statements. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea, man. And I also, think about it also, Leslie, right here. we know more than the jury knows. One, because we're, you know, the best live child on the planet, but also because we're able to see and to hear. We were able to see and hear pieces that were the jury wasn't able to hear. And of course, we got the internet. So we probably know more than them. Yeah, if they have another video day, I'm gonna probably call it in too, where they're just going over videos. That's just gonna be a mess. If she doesn't establish a foundation, then she won't be able to make a clean record. The court reporter doesn't transcribe video. Okay, interesting. Hmm. Okay, that's interesting. Thank you, Mo Justice. I appreciate it. And court reporter doesn't transcribe videos. Okay, no, that makes sense. I can dig that though. Yeah, I don't see this case turning around to become some slam dunk. Again, there might be some hand slapping, some wrist slapping, but I just can't see it being the slam dunk that they're trying to go after. It's just, and it's just long. Like, what are we doing? She has no gameplay. I don't think so. Miss Pressfield, she looks so tired. She like, look, I had enough of this.
And Mr. Zachary, let me rephrase and apologize. Was Roscoe, were you present when Roscoe FaceTime Thug?
I don't know.
Not Shannon. All right. Do you remember telling the police that Roscoe FaceTime Thug, but that Thug didn't answer?
Yeah, I remember because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had that set up. Yes, I remember.
And what now?
Yes, I remember telling them that because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams told them to do it.
Told who to do what?
Roscoe to do what he did.
Okay. And do you remember telling the police that you were at a gas station on Northside Drive when that happened? When Roscoe FaceTime Thug?
Yes, because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had something to do with it, and I was telling them he didn't.
Now, when you say they kept trying to make it seem like that, what happened to make you believe that?
Because the way they were sent, like, oh, like they'll say something, oh, ain't nobody just doing that without getting proved from this person to that person. I'm like, man, don't nobody tell nobody what to do. I'm like, he ain't, you know what I said. You got paper if you gonna tell the truth.
You understand that the only person that can give testimony is you on the stand, right? That was the question. Okay. Now, did you ever buy a gun for Woody?
I bought it, and I think he stole it or something like that.
You think it got stolen?
I remember buying a gun.
Uh-huh. Okay. Did you buy that gun for Woody?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you remember telling the police that you purchased a Taurus PT 140 40 caliber firearm.
Yes,
Do you remember seeing the receipt for
yes,
the guns?
yeah.
Do you remember seeing your handwriting on a receipt for a Diamondback 223?
Yes.
Do you remember talking to the police about a gun that you left in Monktunk's car?
Yes.
All right.
Man, how long I'm about to be up here, man? Goddamn
Almost
head.
through.
What?
I said, I'm almost through.
Keep asking these same questions.
Almost through
Yes, I know
today.
everything about the guns I bought.
Okay.
I'm convicted of it.
All right.
I'm trying to have patience, y'all. I'm up
Do
here.
you
Chest
remember
hurt, head hurt.
Okay. Did the police, after you were arrested with that gun at the gas station, do you know if they searched your house?
Yes.
And do you know everything that they found?
No.
Okay. Did the police ask you about Demikion Garlington's phone number?
I don't know.
Okay.
We done.
Mr. Zachary, you're welcome. Have that water if you want.
I need some drugs. Narcotic, like I got chronic care issues, you know that. She keep asking the same questions.
What kind of issues?
They might kill me. I'm scared.
Thank you. Do you remember talking to the police about if gang shooting on Empire Park at YSL?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police or identifying for the police Duop in his car?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you knew Nard since you were 12 years old?
I don't remember.
Do you remember IDing Yak for the police?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police about a Draco with a shoulder strap
I don't remember.
that Nard had the day before the murder?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Nard was from Browns Mill?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Nard had Bentley's Nitro every day?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Roscoe is a hype man for Jeffrey Williams?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police, in addition to Yak, Shannon, and Duop, that defendant Williams also allowed Nard to drive the Infinity?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Now, did you tell the police that you saw defendant Shannon Stillwell I'm sorry. Did you tell the police that you went to Florida with Demekion, Shannon, Kenneth, Diamante, and Nard?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Nard left for Florida before the other people did?
I don't know.
Did you talk to the police again in 2017?
I don't know.
All right.
You gotta go through all this same stuff again?
Do you think you remember more about 2017?
No, I don't remember now. 2017. I don't remember now.
Yeah, at this point, just play the tapes. At this point, I don't even know what else we need to do.
You keep asking me the same question. I'm up here in pain, chest hurting, head hurting. That's illegal. I don't know about my rights, but I'm pretty sure y'all violating them.
But you don't got a lawyer.
I'm allergic to Tylenol.
Yes.
Where I go?
Wait, what is going on now? Oh my goodness, come on. Man, this is crazy. What is going on? Rome King, I sent you a message in Discord. What in the world is happening here? Please call some order to this shenanigans, Judge Whitaker, please. Oh man, we're going back to the seal. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do. This is embarrassing. This is an SNL skit. Somebody write this down. Please. Saturday Night Live will be funny this week if they just mock this. That's all they could do. They literally could just do this the whole, however long it is. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what we're doing. I'm speechless. This is extremely confusing. I don't understand. I have no idea where we are. I will say this though, hats off to him. He is stuck with the I don't remember, I don't recall what you mean. He's stuck with that mantra a lot for this I don't know what part of the day we're on, the 40th quarter of the game. He's stuck with that. He's been with that. What do you mean? I don't recall. I don't recall. I don't recall. He's only answered a few questions. And you can tell he's getting a little bit frustrated, so that's why he's answering them. But for the most part, he's sticking in frame. But good gracious, man. He requested Tylenol. I don't know. I heard him say he's allergic to Tylenol. I don't know who suggested Tylenol, but yeah. Judge Whitaker, I don't know what she has no place to be upset. She can't be upset. Yeah, I don't know. And please understand, Judge, ADA Love said, he said, y'all gonna keep asking questions so you gonna remember what you said on this date. So you can see that this is being petty now. This is no longer seeking to get the truth out there or establish the truth, whatever. She's just like, this is abusive. I feel bad for the guy. Yeah, I don't know if he's allergic to meds. I don't know. He might be totally faking the whole thing. I don't know. But let us be truthful here. I saw that Rome King, and all I could think about was you. All I could think about was you, my guy. ADA violation, Americans with Disability violation, and HIPAA violation is evident, but RICO is AWOL. You got a lot of for nothing else, Amethyst Angel. Thank you so much for the $5, the very kind and loving $5 super chat. You get kudos because you're able to use all of these letters, all these abbreviations in one sentence. Shout out for that. I'm starting to think that it's not a HIPAA violation. I'm starting to think it's not, but I agree with you. If he has some disability and he's asking like for if he's asking for help with reading or something like that, they actually have to help him out with that. So I don't know if we can get away with just saying, "Oh well, grin and bear through it." If he can't read it and you want him to read it, there's gonna be a problem. I don't know about the HIPAA violation now. I'm starting to think maybe it wasn't HIPAA violations, but I don't. Let's just be honest. The whole thing is a Geneva violation. Okay, so whether it's HIPAA or not, whether it's ADA or not, it's Geneva Convention violation because this is torture to us. I'm sorry. There's no other way around it. I don't know what to do, man. This is so crazy. Hear me. Please understand. I'm not saying that the man is faking sickle cell anemia. I'm not saying that. I don't know. I don't know. He might really be in crises and really experiencing pain right at the second. He might not be. I don't know. So I'm not at all saying it is. I believe he probably has sickle cell anemia. There's no problem there. I'm not arguing that. All I'm saying is that the situation that he's in at this moment, I don't know what that is. But I know for a fact, Adrian Love don't care. That we can attest to. The Wandering Sub, thank you as well for the 1999. Because this is hard to hang with, but here you go. Thank you so much. Thank you for the very kind 1999 super chat. This is hard to watch, man. I don't understand how this could be done differently. Well, it just doesn't seem like what's going on at the current moment does not look successful. So I don't know if they need to shorten it, just say, look, you can bring in the tapes because you're trying to bring the tapes in, whatever. But because I just would hate for something to pop off and this guy not show up tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Oh, she unmuted it.
Date. So is there anything anybody needs to bring up or deal with or any short matters?
It sounds like they're cutting the day short.
Yeah, why don't everybody come up to the bench?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm not trying to be funny. Has somebody been keeping track of sidebars today? Because I really think this is the 10th one. Maybe the 11th, but we're definitely in double digits now on sidebars. I have no idea. I have no idea. Black Fitness said, why? I have no idea. Yeah, this is wow. This is crazy. This is madness. Another one. You just had one. But I said this in the beginning. I really believe that Adrian Love thrives in chaos. And because this is chaotic, it gets everybody else out of frame. And I think she likes that, where it plays off the fact that she's unprepared. Remember, she said she was gonna, I'm still looking for the book, chapter, verse, and context that she said she's going to tell us what page in that transcript. She never did, because she doesn't have it. And she knows it's not there. And she just filibusters, and she knows that she can kind of milk it off until, again, this is another example here. The Law and Crime Chat is the online Club Crucial. Well, I don't need to be in Club Crucial. I don't need it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I hope the guy is okay. This is I don't even know what to do. I don't want to sound like, unsensitive to Mr. Zachary. I want him to be healthy. I want him to be safe. I think we all agree to that. Yo, I hope he can sue them, Mecca Dooley. I hope he can. I really do. I just want the case to be properly properly litigated, so we know, okay, these gentlemen are guilty, these gentlemen are found innocent, or rather found not guilty. That's all I want. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much. High five. Thank you so much. I'll take that as a compliment. I appreciate it. What? This is preposterous. And judge said it didn't matter in the case that Steele maintained his objection. The state has one word for every 10,000 words from the state. The state has 10,000 words from the state. I think he meant from the defense. Yeah, this is I have no idea. This is this is I have no idea how this is supposed to play out. Yo, if Young Thug drops another album and calls it Surviving Love or Prisoner of Love, I would approve of that. I would totally approve of that. Look, at this point in the game, I feel like the jury feels like we're playing a hokey pokey.
So I'm not going to adjourn for the day. Whoa, hang on. Sorry, my bad.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, I'm going to wait for a few minutes for Miss Love to come back, just in the event she might have something to report that we all need to hear. I doubt it, but
We've heard enough.
as soon as we hear back from her, I think we can adjourn for the day.
Y'all, I'm so sick of the Georgia seal. I live in Georgia. Look, I'm sick and tired of seeing that state of Georgia 1776. I'm so sick of that. Why? What was the purpose? What was the purpose of even turning the camera back on? She should have just waited. There was no reason for that at all. You think she choking? No. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is I have no idea. Let me go look and see what Thugger is saying real quick. This is, and again, I don't know. I'm not saying that you should adjudicate the case based upon popular and popular opinion, but at least be mindful of the fact that the world is watching this case. And when you're telling people that they can't get a Rule 22 because you want to be circumspect and you want to treat the courtroom as intentional, but you have 95 sidebars while a woman is reading from the entire transcript, a 200, let's just say 300-page transcript. You want me to take this case seriously? I'm sorry. I don't understand that. I don't understand what you mean by seriously. Yeah, it just, and I don't understand. I would love, oh, okay, here it comes again. Let's see.
No, we can, I think we can accommodate what he needs to get.
Okay. All right. Well, if there's nothing else for today, I will see everybody at the designated time tomorrow.
What's the designated time tomorrow?
Okay.
All right.
Amazing. 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 I don't even know what we're doing. I'm gonna leave it on just in case something changes. All right. They went to. Let's be honest. I think we've seen the Georgia Seal more than we've seen Judge Whitaker today. Let's just tell the truth. They've cut the mic off at least, but they could pop back and be like, I think we've actually seen, yeah, I believe it's going to be tomorrow, 8:45. I'll probably start at 8:30 tomorrow. Oh, they cut the camera. They mean business now. By the time this trial, hold on, let me put myself back in here. By the time this trial is over, thank you very much, Peter, very kind. Thank you so much. By the time this trial is over, the defendants will be released on time served. I don't get it, man. This is wild, y'all. I'm sorry. I've seen some crazy stuff. This one right here is going high on the list of, I never saw this coming. Okay, so what did we get today? We got story time with Love. She's reading from a book of the transcript of the video interrogations that Little D has been in. And I think at this moment, it's fair to say that this is going to go on until Friday. I see no reason to, in good faith, say that this is not going to go on till Friday. I don't see why you would say otherwise. Young man is saying he has chest pains. He's saying that he's not feeling well, which again, I don't know if that's true. What I do know, however, is that it doesn't seem like Love is concerned about those things. So we'll pop on at 8:30 tomorrow. Hollywood, no problem. That's fine. But yeah, this is craziness. This is madness. This is madness. Oh, yes, it was story time with Love. I mean, she's literally reading out of a book. I don't know. Wait. I'm not certain, Monica. Let me see. Do you consider that the interrogation when the requested the meeting? I'm not certain I get it. I'm sorry. I might be, and it could be me. I might be missing something, Monica. Yeah, this is a very, very interesting case. That's all I can say. And I'm enjoying it with y'all. And I say the word enjoying, I'm using it very tongue in cheek. I'm enjoying this because we're all learning this. A lot of us are, at least, and seeing how, like, for example, you can't just bring in evidence without having some foundation. That makes sense now. And I'm not upset about it. I just don't know where this evidence is going to go, because it sounds a lot like the evidence that we got from Woody. It sounds a lot like what we heard from Woody, who said a lot of the stuff he was saying was lying. And I don't hear this guy saying anything that's truly, truly contradictory to that. Woody said that he finessed a lot of it. He would mix in a little bit of truth, a little bit of lie to try to get out of trouble. He hasn't said much that's contradicted that. So I don't know how this is going to go. Wow. I'm just like, man, this is craziness. Wow. Yeah, I'm hoping that the gentleman is not really truly having like a crisis or whatever, because otherwise, they're gonna let him go to the hospital. Let's say he's in the hospital for the rest of the week. He'll be back in here, back again next week. So none of this, he's not getting to a conclusion, because she'll just pick back up.
In right.
Let me see, hold on.
And then you say that you're hoping essentially not to do any time because your lawyer that you have now.
Okay, sorry about that. The video started playing in the background. So yeah, man, I don't know, man. This is absolutely crazy. So let's do this again. I'll be looking through. Yeah, I'm sure y'all will be as well. Please make sure if you run across something good regarding this, send it to email me, dearwokec@gmail.com. I will be doing the exact same. If it's good enough, we might start again. We might just jump on again tonight, but more than likely, we'll probably just talk about it early tomorrow. Maybe start early so we can kind of go through some tweets and articles, all that kind of good jazz like that. Get out of here. No.
I missed my car so much, guys.
Get out. Go away.
And he said that I can finally get it back. I haven't had my car for all of 5 hours.
Goodbye, Trina.
Bring him back.
No, you're crazy. Goodbye.
Move. Wait.
No.
I want to say hi.
No. They can hear you. They can hear y'all in the kitchen talking like banshees earlier. Stop
What
it.
was I saying?
I don't know. Y'all were being loud. I was like, great day.
You've been
See,
online
people
for 8
object.
hours.
Look,
That's actually
you
crazy.
didn't say anything when I took you to go get your car, drop your car off. See?
Shh, I would have been thrifting.
Hush
Okay,
now.
hold up. I have to tell
No,
them the
nobody
move.
needs to know this stuff.
Okay, so the move is tomorrow I take Taylor to go to Barnes & Noble and get a book, and then we go to Goodwill so I can live out my Midwestern emo dreams and buy some lovely sweaters for winter. So my mom isn't dropping $1 billion because I can get sweaters from Goodwill for $5 a pop.
What are we talking about? That's fine. What are we doing?
Oh, I'm just saying, I would have done it today had I had my car. I was I feel trapped, isolated, like a bird.
Or maybe you could do some chores. The dishwasher stopped.
It did?
It did. Yes, it did. It stopped some time ago.
Taylor will help me fold my laundry when I get back.
Wait, you
It's
need your
just the
sister to help you
sheets.
fold your clothes?
Just my sheets.
Goodbye. Y'all pray for you, boy. Pray for me. A good debater. Whatever.
Oh, guys, I
Bye, Felicia.
Contrary to popular belief, I am a good debater.
Contrary to popular belief, your name is Felicia. Goodbye. Yeah, see, we got a sidebar. This is a sidebar, and I got to turn off the camera. So I'll say in honor of Judge Whitaker, I have to turn off the camera when we have a sidebar.
Go to Goodwill. Everything is on sales.
Wait, what did I say?
I know.
Wait, what did I
Trust.
say?
I know.
Goodwill on Mondays. Oh, that's today.
Yeah, I know. I would have gone.
Oh,
I
I'm
look,
sorry.
you might go when we pick up my stuff.
All right.
Just see what I can see there.
Y'all see, there. Look, bingo. Okay. Objection 403. Hearsay.
But y'all know when every time a season changes, you guys need to determine what aesthetic you want for that season. So this, I did really well. I've done really well for spring and summer. Fall, I need to lock in because I always mess up on fall and winter. So I really need to lock.
Go away, child. Go away. Can you get my cup? Give me something to drink. We'll be ready to go in a second. Yes, please. And some ice in there, please. Put it in the car. Thank y'all so much. It's been fun. I appreciate you. What are you agreeing with her about? Don't agree with crazy people. You don't agree with crazy people. She's pulling a love. Do not agree with crazy people. Don't. If they're crazy, aka they're 17-year-olds, don't agree with them. Just walk away fast. I don't know. She's something. I don't know what that emo thing is. I don't know. That's my baby though. That's my girl. So yeah, I appreciate you. I got to take her to go get her car from the shop. We dropped it off to get an oil change and stuff, and so she can go thrifting. I can't believe it. Is your sister going with you? Yes.
Probably not. She's just sitting in her room right now.
She caught me slipping. Was I slipping? Rome King?
Did you ask what Midwestern emo means?
Somebody ask about that. Look, if I sit here keep talking, Trini,
Wait,
there it goes. Why emo? That's what
It's like a micro trend of like it really is a micro trend. I'm not gonna lie.
What is a micro trend?
It's the
Why are there
insanely
micro
small
tears coming out?
trends like blueberry milk nails and strawberry cow makeup. It's like really stupid. However, Midwestern
Was that
emo-
English?
Yes, these were.
Is
these
that
are
English
real-
words?
Dad, I'm telling you, these are real things that have happened on the internet. Midwestern emo is just one of my personal faves. It's basically comfy, big sweaters, essentially.
Please go away.
It's like 90s grandpa sweaters, but on teenagers. I am a grandpa. It's just sweet, grandpa. I've never.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Give her this for a sweater. No way. No, we are not doing that. We are not. What in the world? Go get 8 quarters out of the drawer. Okay. We are not doing this. What in the world? Avoid trends, stick to classics.
I agree.
Sounds terrible. Rome, I'm with you, Rome King.
Avoid trends, stick to classics. Yes, because so many people do not understand the values of a good basic. Like I've been wearing black tank top and some sweatpants today. Simple cash. Some people don't understand.
Sound like a gang.
Me? I am in a gang. Y'all know me.
All right. Y'all. Okay, see this, if we were supposed to be moving in a direction of complaining about Adrian Love, reading from a book, and now we're talking about micro trends and blueberry fingernails. What is wrong with the world? Blueberry milk nails. What is that? Use that in a sentence. No. Okay, yeah, I gotta go because otherwise she's gonna come in and talking to me, and I gotta go. I'm gonna be like, look. Oh my gosh.
This was a real thing.
Why are you back? Why are you here? This is what I deal with, man. Y'all, now you know why my beard is gray. This is it. Not because I'm 50.
Nails.
Okay, what is?
They're literally just light blue nails.
Okay, so that's it. Milk nails.
Blueberry milk.
Blueberry.
Like
Girl, bye.
strawberry cow makeup. That was another thing.
What am I doing wrong? I need to go pray because I don't think I'm doing a good job parenting.
Latte makeup is really big right now. See?
Wait.
Strawberry cow makeup.
Y'all, I can't stand the world. I'm you know what? Y'all might not see me again. I might just go lock myself in the basement. I just can't. I can't. Y'all, it's been a lot of fun.
Like latte girl, cappuccino girls. The mob wife aesthetic was really big.
What's a mob wife? What? Okay,
Wait,
stop. Go away. Go away.
Mob
Stop
wife
this.
Aesthetic with like the little cheetah print skirts and then like the big fur jackets, very maximalistic. That was really big.
Does your mom wear that stuff?
Mm-mm.
Okay, as long as my wife isn't a mob
Mom
queen.
is very just Ann Taylor.
I love y'all.
Ann Taylor.
Go
The Law,
away,
J.
child.
Crew.
Go get in the car. Bye, girl. Everybody, thank y'all so much. Sponsored blueberry nails. Pay her. I've never heard of these before, Graham. I can't condone these shenanigans. I cannot. No, Trina. Now I gotta give you $5 for makeup.
Oh my gosh, am I finally getting latte girl makeup? Guys,
No.
when I was 13, I was really, really, really into like the latte girl Midwestern
I'm
emo.
leaving. I'm leaving. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go, and y'all have to sit here and talk. You and all your little makeup
That is actually hilarious.
mob queens and shenanigans, and you can talk to Rome King about why he's crazy. Yeah, what's a mob wife?
The mob wife makeup, it was, or the mob wife aesthetic, it was a whole thing.
Okay, well, go get a hole, get in the car.
Microtrends.
Get in
You
the
know,
car.
like things that end up like lasting all of like 2 weeks and then they're out of style again.
Automobile.
Okay.
I opened the garage. Get out of here. I think I did. Y'all, it's been a lot of fun. Let's do this again tomorrow, minus the interaction with the dangerous crew. If we run into anything, if you've run across more about this case, drop it in the email, dearwokesee@gmail.com. Thank you all so much for the support. I guess I got to go give her, was it $7 to go thrifting? I love it. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much. Let's do this again tomorrow, Lord willing. We'll do it at 8:30. We'll go over anything in the case, anything like that, and then get ready for whatever shenanigans Adrian has in store for us. So until then, everybody, grace and peace. Take care.